good morning and welcome to Day 3, the final day of competition here at the 2026 Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Golden Lake, just outside the city of Poti in the Republic of Georgia. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company for one final day's worth of action. Yesterday, we added the jump finals to yesterday's action for the women's and men's. So big ups and congratulations to the champions there in those particular events. And it was great to see everyone perform up to and past their PBs, and Irina Tourette's, the European women's jump champion, taking that title, and Luca Rockenwald doing the same in the men's jump competition, which leaves us with 4 events to go: the women's and the men's tricks to get things up and running, and then. But preceding that, we will go with the women's competition in the slalom event, and the men's to come afterwards. So we'll have women's and men's slalom and tricks as part of our schedule for this morning. Beautiful view here, working away from south to north along the Black Sea coast. You see on the right-hand side of the picture a little glimpse of Lake Palestoma, which is a part of this greater area called Kolkheti National Park, and it is a part of the Georgian reserved land system, protected areas of natural beauty, and we here at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, the Open Championships for 2026, are certainly glad to be a part of their plans to maintain the natural beauty of this area. This lake itself was actually constructed prior to 1991, where we had the Europe and Africa Open Championships some 35 years ago. And we're glad to make the return over 3 decades later, right here on Golden Lake. So here is today's action: the slalom finals, women's and men's, in that order. Then the tricks final, women's and men's. And then sometime later during the course of the day's activities, we will go into the prize giving, but it'll be quite a while between the end of the men's tricking final and the first of our prize presentations. We had pretty much a pre-set schedule for the presence of dignitaries and what have you to be here for this competition, and we're not wavering from that. From that preset schedule, even though we've accelerated the event timings a little bit with the moving of the jump event in the women's and men's competition from today to yesterday. As I mentioned right from the get-go, we celebrate the champions in the women's and men's competition, Irina Tourette's and Luca Rockenwald. So our timer is set. We've got the first of our event finals, the women's slalom, taking place in just a few moments, as we have a look one more time at downtown Poti. Certainly a gem on the Black Sea, and one of the busiest ports in the region, helping to make sure that vital goods and services are delivered not only towards the people here in the Republic of Georgia, but also further afield in places like Armenia and Azerbaijan and those areas under the shadow of the Caucasus Mountains. And certainly, if any of you out there are watching this and figured that Georgia might well be a place to do a little bit of vacationing, especially where it pertains to training in the off season or even in season for tournaments, then you certainly can't go far wrong with the Party Lake Ski Club. I'm sure that they would appreciate it if you reached out to them and booked some time over in this part of the world. Many competitors, especially those from Eastern Europe, already make the Party Lake Ski Club a part of their off-season training plans. And there we have a look at the Neo-Byzantine Cathedral in the center of Poti that was constructed in 1906 and was made to imitate the Hagia Sophia, which is that famous cathedral structure in Istanbul, which is a fair distance away from here, but at the mouth of the Bosphorus. All right, I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. We've got a day packed with action. We got the women's and men's slalom. Then we go into women's and men's tricks to conclude these championships, the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. And when we return, we will have the first of those events, the women's slalom to final for the Championship of Europe next. All right, and we look down on the Golden Lake facility, getting ready to go here for the Europe and Africa Open Championships in the third and final day of action. We have the finals in slalom and tricks. We'll lead off with slalom as we fly over the pedestrian bridge, as our towboat has made its way down towards the end of the lake, and we will get ready for our first skier to take to the water. And but before that, let's send it to Sadie.
Good morning, guys. We're down here dockside. It's the final day of the Open European Championships. I know I'm super excited for the skiing that's ahead of us today. We got the Open Women's Slalom, the Men's Slalom Final, and then followed by the Tricks Final for both men and women. So, guys, make sure you hang around. I'm excited to see what the skiing that's going to be brought to the table today. And with that, I'm going to send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. There are boats making its way back towards the starting dock, and here are the 12 finalists. So we have Medina Yorga, followed by Mila Balashova, Enith Unguino, Maria Balaskaya, Sandra Botas, Leah Mermont, Anna Sespivova, Emily Newsom, Patrizia Yanni, Katerina Rabkova, Elena Bischoff-Berger, and finally Alicia Bagnoli. All right, let's get you up to date a little bit with the overall situations as they have played out in terms of the women's overall. Sofia Hosvidevia she has a 12 points advantage in the overall between first and second. However, the second place overall position belongs to Elena Parkamenka, who unfortunately took a huge fall yesterday, which has rendered her inactive for the balance of the tournament. So she will not be able to claw back any of the deficit that exists between her and her Belarusian teammate. And close to being about 400 points further back, or actually 300 points further back, is Maria Popova from Ukraine on 2591.53.
A2, please. 14.
So about 230 or so points separate second and third. But there is room for movement in the overall battle with Enith Unguino in fourth place overall. She isn't that far back. Now, if she can conjure up some magic in the, I believe the slalom event, of which she will be third off the dock in the final, then things could start to get interesting in the women's overall battle. But let's concentrate on what's about to take place with Medina Yorga. 14.25 meter start.
Okay.
Now, 14.25 meter start for Medina Yorga from Switzerland. Now working her way towards the gate, 14. Nicely done into buoy number 1. Wonderfully calm conditions out there. The way that the shorelines have been manicured here at Poti and the Golden Lake have ensured that the conditions are about the best that they can be, as Nicolas Delang from France getting the job done with pass number 1, 14.25 meters. All right. So we have 11 more skiers after her, and the first of those 11 is Mila Balashova. Just trying to keep everything moving as much as she can. For those of you that are just joining us, a very big welcome indeed. We'll keep you up to date so far as the scores are concerned. From what I understand, the server, which would ordinarily give us online results, is currently inoperative right now. So the scores that you see up on the screen are the only way to convey to you the current scores as we progress on in this competition. So stay tuned, as they say. All right, here we go. This is Medina Yorga, 13 meters. Scored 5.5 on 12 meters yesterday to get to this stage of the game. Getting in a little bit deep off number 3 into 4, skiing long into 5, but managing to make a decent play on that run. That is Medina Yorga. So, as we look upwards and forwards for Medina Yorga, let me update you so far as the men's overall competition is concerned. Daniela Filchenko, he has a pretty healthy lead to the tune of 140 or so overall points ahead of Eduardo Morenzi. And Eduardo Morenzi, for his effort, is a good 200 or so points above Alex Schiel of Austria. But Alex Schiel from Austria has got a slender 10-point advantage ahead of Vitaly Mazurkovic in 4th place. So maybe a chance there for that Belarusian competitor to put himself on the podium should things go his way from here on out. He's definitely going to be a part of the tricking final, and it could well come down to whoever can put their nose in front in that tricking event this afternoon to determine the fate of the overall positions going forward. Team overall, Belarus has quite a comfortable lead, 502 points ahead of Ukraine. France with 7,018 points, quite a ways back. As we have a look at Medina Yorga. Medina Yorga, come on, round number 4, round number 5. It takes a quick turn there and gets round all 6 buoys there. She is absolutely stoked about that. 14, 13, and 12, and now getting ready for 11.25 meters. She scored 5.5 on 12 yesterday, so she's already bettered what she did in the elimination round series to get to this point. So looking good here. Medina Yorga getting a little bit buffeted out of position for number 2 into number 3. And almost getting pitted out of position off her number 4 into number 5, but managing to stay with it as much as she can. And she can definitely run the pass, and she has done. So Medina Yorga in a good spot right now, 11.25 meters coming up for her. So yeah, we're seeing the reaction from the boat driver. Always nice to see that. So Medina Yorga, 11.25 meters. She can get through the gates and pass number 1. She'll have gotten her best score of these championships, and it is 1 at 11.25 meters. A little bit frustrated that she didn't get a little bit more on 11.25 meters, but she sets the target for the remaining skiers to follow. Medina Yorga from Switzerland, 1 at 11.25 meters. And I'm joined here by Zane Nicholson. So good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Tony. And that was awesome. First skier of the day coming out, getting a better score than the preliminary round. So that's what we're looking for. Good skiing out of Medina. I know she was a bit frustrated in the preliminary round, just missed out on getting through 12 by a half a buoy. But you see here, gets a good roll in there when she comes in, but just as she swings her feet, she has that split delay before she starts to turn, and you see she loses the rope on the backside of the buoy. So I'll be honest, Tony, I thought with the way she rolled in there, she left a buoy or 2 out there on the water, but still that's a good score for her. And I know that we saw the Swiss team on the bank. They were excited to see right there. That little delay right there causes her to go a little bit forward, doesn't have the rope. So, that's what caught her out. But Still good skiing for her. I know her mom Rosemary, maybe her sister Rhea are watching right now, so shout out to them, and super happy for her to come out here and get her best score of the competition.
All right, moving on up. Next competitor is going to be Mila Balashova, who scored 0 at 11.25 meters in the previous round, which was the elimination series. And here we go, boat accelerating up to speed, 55 kilometers an hour. Line length 14.25 meters. Good gate shot into number one, just trying to stay focused and calm. This early stage, that's the name of the game. But a little bit pitched up on number 5 and a little bit late into number 6, but managing to create enough space between herself and the course. With that, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back down to the dock. I'm here with Medina. She's just come off the water. 1 at 11, your first European Open Championship, so congratulations to you. Also pretty close to a PB. I know your PB's too, so I bet you're feeling pretty stoked with that score that you put out there this morning at 8 a.m.
Yes, definitely. Thank you so much. It felt really nice out there. My gate at 11, I messed up a little bit, but I'm super stoked that I closed 12, and especially this early in the morning, so really, really happy.
I mean, 5.5 in the first round, so pretty consistent skiing. We're happy to see you get through that 12, the 1 solid, and I imagine you're looking to get down that 11 a little further.
Oh, definitely, for sure. 1 I'm not happy with. I want more.
Perfect. That's a great attitude, and with that, we're closing out your tournament, so anyone you want to say a thank you to?
Just thanks to my family and friends at home. I really appreciate all of your support. Danke vielmals.
And with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and back on, and I'm Tony Lyford. He's Zane Nicholson. And we're getting ready to bring Mila Balashova back into the course. On pass number 2, it's going to be 13 meters.
Yeah, Tony, and Mila was one of our first couple skiers in the women's slalom event. Came out and looked like she got a 0 at 11, so must have had her gates pulled. But still fully capable of getting to this 12-meter pass. This is the first time I've ever seen her ski, Tony. Wasn't on site when she skied the first set, but was looking fairly okay there. You see that ski rise up on her a bit into 1. And looks like
even worse round number 2. Now she's really going to have to hustle, and unfortunately for Mila Balashova, getting round number 3, but not much more beyond that. So it's going to be a 2.5 buoy score on 13 meters from Mila Balashova.
And correction there, Tony, we just heard in our ears that was a 12-meter start. I thought she was the only other girl other than, I'm trying to remember, but there was only, I think we only seen 2 people in the women's preliminary round that started at 13, and she was one of them. So that was a score at 12. Just didn't look quite as settled as we'd like her to see. Opening pass was okay, and then there, just not quite getting the ski to turn like she wanted at the gates in the 1. And was kind of behind the ball at the start, and just saw her catch her out at 3 ball. As we see, does this one-handed gate kind of hybrid style, but there she just leaves her feet behind her when she rolls in at the gate, which then causes that ski to have that delay on the backside of 1. And here she needed a turn, but didn't quite keep her direction going out to 2, so had to drop her shoulders a little bit. Got beat by the boat on the backside of the buoy, and then from there. The boat and 0 off was just a little bit ahead of her and caught her out there. So I think she'll be a bit bummed with that score considering she got through 12 meters. But, she is into the final. That's good. It's great to see her here at the Open Europeans.
All right, then 2.5 on 12. That score currently putting her in second place after 2 skiers. Medina Yorga with the lead with 1. At 11.25 meters. Now, Ina Thunguano, now in respect to the women's overall competition, Ina Thunguano is currently in 4th place overall. She's about 50 or so points behind Maria Popova, so she could potentially move up in the overall competition, provided that she gets the job done and puts out a bigger score, at least something more than 1 at 11.25 meters would potentially do the trick there for her. Not bad opening pass. And gets it to go. So great skiing there from Ina Thangwano. And she gets ready to shorten to the next line length of 13 meters. I wouldn't imagine that she would start in on 13 meters, given the opportunity to start one length longer beforehand. Make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to be informed as to the next time we go live. Our next live broadcast will be in a few days' time, coming to you from Calgary in Alberta, Canada.
Yeah, and I'll be excited to take a peek and watch that one, Tony. You guys always do an awesome job with the coverage, and I'm glad to be having another tournament to watch moving forward. But I've definitely gotten some texts from some people that have just said they have enjoyed the coverage. They always love hearing you. A lot of people spent a couple of days at their work this week with you, Tony, which is pretty cool. So definitely love to be able to have that, especially during a work day. It does make it go by a lot faster. I
don't get any of those messages.
Well, you know what, Tony? I don't think they want you to get your head too big, or they're afraid it might not be as good. So they know I'll pass it along, and I definitely got some. I'll tell you later. But I had an F1 great actually reach out with another friend of mine and said that they enjoy watching the TWBC broadcast.
All right, then here we go. Coming in, Enith Angwano. Entrance in round number 1 on 13 meters. Looking to put a decent performance out there. And Ina Thangwano getting through the first 2 runs of 14 and 13 meters. So not looking too shabby out there, Zane.
No, Tony. I mean, we've seen Enos kind of skiing with us all week. She rolled in super late on Sunday last weekend, coming from the French Nationals. I think she had a pretty good go there, and then we saw her at the Pati Pro. Made her way into the slalom finals, and then kind of rolled that through. She 3-evented at that event, and then rolled through. And we've seen her in all 3 events here. Glad to have her here in the slalom final. Been looking strong. I thought, again, first 2 passes are looking pretty good, so she's feeling dialed. Definitely should be very accustomed to the Golden Lake here. And we'll see if that translates here, if we can get her through 12 meters again for, maybe the 3rd or 4th, 5th time this week. So, like I said, been skiing strong, but still 12 meters is a tough pass. We just saw a skier take one down, it kind of caught a skier out, and so it's not always a given that they're going to get through it. For everybody that's watching at home that might not know, this is the last line length at which the handle reaches outside the buoy. So you still got some space, but it is a tough one to crack, and the gates are super important, Tony.
All right, moving ahead here, this is Ina Thangwano. This is the 12-meter run. Got 1 buoyed on 11 yesterday and won't be anywhere close to doing that performance right here and now. So 1.5 on 12 meters is going to be her score. And that might all but confirm that Maria Popova, who's currently in 3rd place overall, has no one to catch her for that final spot in the on the overall podium.
Yeah, Tony, and this 12-meter pass has caught out 2 skiers so far, and that's, that's really not what I was expecting this morning. As you see, when Enos came in, she just kind of rotated with the upper body first. That's kind of where she went through the gates, so that's what kind of got the load of the boat and then comes in, and when she comes in here to 2, you just see that tip bite on her, and that's, losing the rope, had not the line she wanted. I think if she'd go back again, be a little more patient, but you see right there that upper body goes first, ski goes under the line right in front of wake number 1, and that's why you see the ski kind of come up, but then she doesn't have her swing and angle to 2, right? See how down course she is there, Tony? So she pushes the nose, and the ski just bites a little heavier than she wants and just unable to hang on to it. So, there you go. You got Medina Jorger. She was first skier on the water, and she has bettered her position already by 2 spots. See a little bitty fist bump there. So, she's kind of happy with how she skied. She's always got a smile on her face at the lake. That's something that we see from that family. They're always very happy, happy-go-lucky group of people. So happy for her. I'm glad she's skiing well and into this final. Did well at the finals here at the Open Europeans.
All right, then. So in respect to the women's overall, we're not going to see too much action in regards to that with the remaining skiers, as the remaining skiers starting off with Sandra Botas, then Leah Mermont, Anna Sespivova, Emily Newsom, Beatrice Yanni, Katerina Vrabkova, Elena Bischoff-Berger, and indeed Alicia Bagnoli are all specialist skiers in this particular event. So the next time we're going to see some movement potentially in the overall to award the top 3 podium positions could well be decided in the women's trick final. So we'll put the women's overall to one side, or at least until we get done with the men's slalom event. But so far as the women's overall competition, it would appear that the top 3 placements are almost a foregone conclusion prior to getting to the women's trick final.
Tony, I love watching you do that overall calculations over here. You can see the steam coming out your ears as you're getting it done. You are the human calculator. It always amazes me. I love watching you do that. And, hats off to you, Tony. You are the man.
Well, it's certainly a tight battle at the top. I mean, because Sofia Hosvedavia is in the lead in the overall. Now, if you want to take a look at the point differential in the overall, there's about 12 points, but the person that could be closest to catching her up can't ski.
Yeah, no, I mean, I remember yesterday you were saying there was about a 13 to 12 point differential, and she can push it out. I think Maria Popova is the only one who can push hers forward, because we'll see her in the trick final later today. So that's kind of something to watch, but it's looking pretty good for Sofia Hosvedavia right now.
All right, Maria Balaskaya from Belarus, individual competitor, so not part of their team points set up. Speaking of team points, Belarus is currently out in the lead by a good, healthy margin. Over 500-point differential between themselves and Ukraine right now, with France in 3rd, Austria in 4th. And the points differential between those two teams would appear to have locked those top 3 positions at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of different for us, Tony. We haven't seen Team Belarus at this tournament, competing under their flag, and it's been, at least 5-6 years, maybe even more. And so, it's great to have them here as a team, but not only that, to see them out here competing at the high level, being on top. It's just a testament to the hard work that they put in there in Belarus. And, there's been some phenomenal skiers that have come out of there. I know that I had my friend Natalia Bernikova, one of the greatest overall skiers that they've had, has been watching and messaging me this week. And, she's rooting on her fellow countrymen. And, so it's just great to see Team Belarus, back at this championships and competing at such a high level.
Manchester United.
All right, so skier on the water, Maria Belaskaya, won at 11.25 meters in the round previous to this one to make sure of her pathway through to the women's slalom final, and here she comes on 13 meters right up underneath the bridge. Ski a little bit behind her on number 1, but managing to pull it back in time to execute a pre-turn into number 2. It's good to go for number 5. A little bit of a shaky start on 13 meters, but managing to come through clutch.
Yeah, Tony, and I mean, these first couple passes, you might see a little bit of nerves coming with these skiers. You know, I mean, this is the Open European Championship finals, so, you know, you want to use these first 2 passes to, you know, just find your rhythm, get over your ski, kind of shake those nerves off and get in, you know, get in tune with the driver and the boat.
Speaking of someone shaking the nerves out of a system, there we have Sandra Botas.
Yeah, you know, Sandra's been on the dock. She looks pretty calm and collective right now. You know, I've been excited to see her back and competing, and it's great to have her into this final. I know she had been coming off of a back injury, so it's really great to see that she is, you know, back fully healthy and, you know, here competing at these championships. I mean, another thing to point out, Tony, you know, some of these ladies, when they skied earlier this week, you know, they weren't skiing at 8 a.m. in the morning, 8:30 in the morning. So a little bit earlier than maybe some of them are used to skiing. You know, definitely that shouldn't be an excuse, but that is something it's a little harder to get the body up and moving. You know, you got to...
That's not even to remotely suggest that Sandra Botas right now is probably taking a nap standing up.
No, she's definitely in there just trying to make sure she keeps her back and neck loose, and you know, she's sitting here trying to see. She knows that the lead right now is 1, but let's see if Mila right here, Maria right here has anything to say for that. But this is 12 meters. Got to get through this. We've seen the last 2 skiers go down. She is late out of 1, Tony.
Yeah, and she's going to have to battle on this one. She's past the halfway mark down the course, and unfortunately, that's where she'll stay with a 3 1/2. 3 1/2 on 12 meters, and that means that Medina Yorga moves up 1 more spot.
Yeah, I mean, Medina coming out and putting it together where these, you know, last 3 skiers have just not looked settled this morning. And we'll see here on the replay here for Maria, you know, she just didn't get the start she wanted. She was down course out of 1, and that's not what you want to see, especially getting into that, you know, that hard pass. The money, you know, right now the money pass to run is 12 if you want to challenge the lead. I expect that to start going down, you know, here quickly, but like I said, you know, it's not an easy pass to run 12. You know, we kind of expect these girls to run it every time, but here we go. You see the replay. Same thing there, Tony. She kind of drops that shoulder like we have seen, you know, happen before, and that's what gets that ski to kind of bite on her. She's a lefty, so she turns, but it turns too hard, so she squats in the back, and it really catches her out at 2 ball. You see that ski rear up on her. You know, that's textbook lefty when you get not the gate you want. So then she's down course at 3, needs the turn here, and just pushes on the nose a little too hard. She needed to wait on the rope just a little bit longer to allow the ski to slow down. But watch right here. This is the view. So she loses some speed, but the upper body goes first, so the ski doesn't go under the line, and you see it bouncing as it's trying to catch up with her head. And there she is down course here, squatting in the back seat, so that gives up that shoulder into 2, and there's that slow turn due to the gate. You know, then she's way down course here at 3, unable to keep her direction, and head in front of her feet, so now she's got a lot of speed, and then right as she pushes, she had too much speed, tail could not hang in, and it popped out of the water. You know, if she had been a little bit more patient on 4, I think she might have been able to keep the ski in the water, and then she could have gotten over there for her onside turn into 5, but unfortunately there for her, going down a bit early, and that, you know, moves Medina Yorger up a little bit higher in the standings so far.
All right, moving on up, and we've got Sandra Botas about to take her to water next there, and if there is a one skier on this list that has the capability, first off, but also the experience to be able to push her performance out into 11.25 meters. It is Sandra Botas.
Yeah, Tony, I'm going to be honest. Sandra's right here knocking on the door of getting through this 11-meter pass. She's had that year off, as we talked about. Had a pretty big back injury, almost kind of one of those injuries that you might see her, not be able to ski again. So the fact that she's done the rehab, gotten her body back healthy, is a huge testament to how hard she's trained and put into water skiing. She comes from that Botas family. They're out of Spain. They have an awesome facility, and I know, Ricardo and Medina will be at home watching here on the webcast. So shout out to them. But, right now, let's see what Sandra's got. I've been really excited to get her onto the water and just kind of see how she can go here in this finals.
All right, here we go. Sandra Botas with a 14.25 meter start. 13 meter start, I should say. The green loop to get her up and running with pass number 1. Get into work straight away. And looking in grand shape out there.
And yeah, Tony, I think the 13-meter start is the move. In my opinion, you get to come in and you can kind of go straight into attack mode, where that 14-meter pass, yes, maybe some of these ladies normally start there, but there's a little bit of extra rope. So they're you kind of have to be a little more patient, ski a little more cautious. You even hear Leia right there on the camera. She says she's going to start at 13. So I think that's kind of the move. So you could come in, you can go into attack mode at 13, and it'll set you up for a pretty good rhythm, for your set. The other thing is that by doing that, we're going to get the 11-meter pass away from the bridge. I think the skiers have been struggling a bit with the gates down there at the bridge end. It is a totally different look. Pulling out, seeing that bridge, you have to ski under it as you're going to one ball or going through the gates to one. So, it is a bit tricky. So I think maybe that might be the move here. Let's get the 13. Let's take a 12 that these girls expect to run every time and give themselves an 11-meter pass with the bridge out of their mind. Because, as we've seen, just looking at the preliminary rounds, a score of 1 or 2 at 10.7 could knock you on top of the podium. I think we've seen the course record is 3 at 10.7 here, Tony, held by Sadie Ferguson, who we saw ski earlier this week. So, that's kind of maybe coming into play here, and there's some strategy to get that 11 meters without that bridge end.
All righty, Roo, let's have a look and see what Sandra Botas can conjure up here with this pass coming up. This now is 12 meters on Alpha 2. A decent start. Nothing terribly stressful at this point. However, she still needs to work. Round 3, 4, 5, and number 6. So getting into a little bit of trouble at the first third of the course, but managing to use the immense amount of experience that she has on her shoulders to exact a full pass there on 12 meters. Sandra Botas from Spain.
Yeah, Tony, not getting the start she wanted, and I think maybe there was a little bit of nerves from the last 3 girls missing the 12-meter pass, but you see here a little bit of a delay there off of 1, then doesn't quite get the turn that she wants off of 2. She's starting to get over her feet a little bit better. Here off of 3, though, that ski bites on her, so she got a little bit too much on the front. But instead of popping the handle, she, kind of squats down, sits in the back seat, realizes that, hey, I'm in good shape. I can take it down course, and, that's really good skiing for her. So now she's gotten through it. We know that 1 is the lead. I know she's sitting here thinking that she's going to have to get deep down it. I know she's wanting to run it. But that takes some nerves off. So now she's in the 11-meter pass. She's not going to join the last 3 skiers that missed 12. She's got a touch of a headwind here, Tony, coming in. So that is something that the skiers will like. And, let's see. What I'd really like to see her do is get a bit of a better gait. Keep her upper body level so that her hips can rotate under the feet move, and she'll have control of her speed into 1. You saw her kind of miss that there on her gates at 12.
So her first appearance in the Europe and Africa Open Championships in at least 2 seasons. Sandra Botas, there's 1, there's number 2. She's taken the lead. She's round number 3. She's still up on it. She's good to go for number 4. Can she get that ski outside of number 5? Not quite, but it's a tasty looking performance out there with 4 buoys at 11.25 meters, and something to keep some interest around the starting dock area.
Yeah, Tony, that's her best result of the week. I mean, I know she had 2 threes in the Pati Pro. We saw her get 2. Did, again, not quite getting the start that she would like, but using some of her experience as an accomplished slalom skier, to get down that pass. Now, I thought she was okay at the gate. The ski was rolling, but she hit it a little hard. So that's kind of what you see here coming into 1. But then as she goes to turn, you see how she starts to let that chest go open to the boat. She didn't keep her direction with the upper body, moving where she wanted. So that's what's causing that ski to kind of have that delay on the back side of the buoy. And then that handle comes the inside hip there at 3, so you see her check up. And then there at 4, you see how that body rotates. What I'd like to see these skiers do is as they're pulling, they want to kind of keep everything kind of twisting and creating space. You'll see it much better from here. But she rolls in, kind of goes a little bit with her upper body there, so has a little bit more speed into 1. And you see that with that speed check there at 1. Then she comes in here to 2. Down course, but watch right here. You see how that upper body starts to kind of square up to the boat. I don't think you want to be open there. I think you want everything pointing where you're going. And really you're wanting to be pointing everything roughly 2 meters in front of the buoy. That's where you're wanting to ski to. And, then there off of 5, as she starts to let that boat pull that chest open, you see her rock to the back of the ski. To me, as that chest is open, that kind of pushes those hips back and kind of puts you on the back foot. As you move and rotate forward, you start to put pressure more through the front foot, get the ski to drive, and it moves a little better. But still, that is a really good score for Sandra. I'm not knocking her skiing at all. She should be very happy with that. That's the best result of the week. And that's putting her in a pretty good spot. That's going to put a lot of pressure on these last, 5, 6, 7 skiers. So we'll have to see where that stacks her up, but she should be pretty happy with that.
All right, continuing right along. Next competitor up is going to be Leah Mermont.
And Tony, we saw Leah earlier this week. She flew in. Her ski did not make it here, so shout out to Lice Bagnoli, letting her borrow her backup ski. And I do believe that she still is on that backup ski, so never got her water ski. I believe it got stuck somewhere in France or Italy on her way here. So got out there, got a backup ski. I thought when we watched her ski in the preliminary rounds, the first 2 passes, she was a little timid on the ski, kind of trying to figure out what it was going to do. But then she hit that 12-meter pass and started getting the ski to turn and driving it, and it looked really good. She got a pretty good score here, got her a 2 at 11, which, is pretty tough to go on a ski you've never skied on and get through it. But she did a very good job in putting herself into this finals. So now I think she's feeling a little more confident with how she skied. Starting at 13 meters here, Tony. So doing what Sandra did, I think that little headwind and staying away from the bridge is kind of going to come into play, and that'll be the strategy for the skiers moving forward.
All right, let's see what she's got. Leah Mermont. I think this is her first appearance in the women's slalom final at the Europe and Africa Open Championships, to the best of my knowledge. And not at all comfortable out there right now, but right now she's fortunate enough to be skiing in the finals, considering her equipment setup. But with that, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back, Dockside. I'm down here with Sandra Botas. She's just come off the water. Score of 4 at 11 in the finals here in the women's finals. So congratulations. I know you definitely wanted to get through that 11, but kind of talk us through how you felt out there.
If I have to be honest, I skied like shit. I thought I was going down a couple times, but I don't know how I managed to get to fourth, and I was too much in the back, so I couldn't do more. But I'm happy I got that far. It's the best score I got here so far, so it's okay.
We're happy to have you in the finals now. For everyone back home, Sandra is recovering from back surgery. So I know this is kind of your first season back on the water after 2 years. It's great to see you here competing. We've seen you at Botas a couple weekends ago, so it was nice to have you back on the tour with us.
Yeah, thank you. It's nice to be back. Of course, I want to ski better and feel a little better, but it's super exciting to feel the butterflies again with all the girls. So it's a lot of fun.
Well, I'll let you go get dry. I imagine there's a lot of people back home that were cheering you on through that 11. Anyone you want to say a quick thank you to?
Just a big heart to all the Botaski crew and all my family, and to my husband for being supporting here.
Well, we're all super proud of you. Congratulations again. Go put your feet up. And with that, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
And the Botas ski facility, a huge supporter of women's skiing, exemplified by the performance there from Sandra Botas. Not looking too bad there on the opening few buoys on 12 meters. Now she's starting to open up here. Round number 4, round 5, and managing to get that ski round number 6 on 12 meters.
Yeah, Tony, and that one looked like attack mode. That's what I'm used to seeing out of Leia when she skied, and that's what we want to see. Again, I think that first pass, there's probably a bit of nerves, here at the Open Europeans, new ski. So she's just basically making sure, hey, I want to just get the ski, kind of get the feel, find the spot on it. And there she attacked it. She was a touch late, had a little bit more speed at the gate than she wanted. So that's kind of what you see right there with that little bit delay off of 1. But here on 2-4, you can see she just looks more confident there, kind of attacking that turn. And the ski definitely is wanting to rotate and come around on her. So, that was something that I spoke to her a little earlier this week, and I just told her, hey, good job on skiing on that ski. And she goes, I just wasn't confident on letting it turn. And I told her that from here watching, I thought that, the ski wanted to rotate. It wanted to come through for her. She just had to trust it. And, it seems like now she's putting a little bit more trust in that ski. And now she probably can relax a little bit. Not too much, right? She's still got to go out here and attack this pass, but she got through those first 2. Now you're at 11, so, you've gotten yourself into a spot where you can challenge for the lead. I know Leia can run this 11-meter pass. I've seen her do it a ton, when she was practicing in Louisiana. We skied quite a bit together, so I'd like to see her come out and get, like I said, get her speed right at the gate. That's the big thing, so you can get the ski to move the way you want at 1.
Skiing on borrowed equipment. Let's see how far she takes that. There's number 1 on 11.25 meters. There's number 2. There's number 3. Does she take it? Yes, she does.
And we'll have to wait and see, Tony. That was a close one there on 3. I'm not sure she got the ski outside of it, but again, I am glad I'm not one of these judges because it is very, very close. And, as we look at the replay, we'll see it here just a second, Tony, but again, she's just kind of hitting the gates a little bit hard. You see there, rolls in with the upper body, so she's got a little more speed than she wants here at 1, and then because of it, she cranks the ski. But what happens is when you make that crank of that turn, that handle comes to the inside hip, and you have to check up to get the ski to, move under the rope. And right now we've got confirmation that she did not get outside of 3, so that'll be a 2 at 11. That'll slot her into second place ahead of Medina Jorger, but not enough to take the lead from our last skier, Sandra Botas. Now watch here, Tony. See how the shoulders go unlevel? She rolls in, she pulls that handle in, so her speed's not where she wants it to be. And then that's why you see that handle have to come to the inside. There's a check as she moves the handle across her body, but then that compromises her move and her transition into 2. And then you see there going to 3. Same thing that we saw from Sandra going to 5 ball. She let the boat pull her chest open to the boat and ends up on that back foot. Kind of like I'd say, if you turn your feet, the direction you want to go, but then rotate your shoulders, it pushes your hips back and down. And that's really that's not really what you want to do. We want the body in kind of a straight line. Like, you don't want to close off from the boat where you can't see your chest, but everything needs to be in a straight line. Our body likes, as they call it in the medical field, sagittal alignment, that it wants to be, straight up and down with your head over your shoulders, over your hips. So that's where our body is in our strongest position. And so that's where I think that open to the boat chest, really kind of compromises that movement of the body.
And Leah Meermont, for her part, certainly not the first time that she's skied in the final rounds of the competition in the Open Women's Slalom at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, has done so in each of the last 2 seasons. Last season, Leah Meermont scored a 2 on 11.25 meters. Did that twice, and that was in 2024. And the year after, she was able to get around about the same position, but with scores of 5.5 and 5 on 12 meters.
Yeah, and I mean, Tony, that 2024 season for her was really good. I believe that was the year she made her first pro final. She did that in Morocco and was skiing well. So I know that there's quite a few people back home in France. For sure, Benjamin Susi and Vincent Saborn, they're probably watching us early this morning and rooting on Leia. I know she does a lot of skiing with them at that ski school there in France. So shout out to you guys if y'all are watching the webcast. And, congrats to Leia, at least tying her preliminary round and putting herself into second so far.
All right, skier coming up next is Anna Sespivova from Czechia.
All right, Tony, and we are getting confirmation that she is taking a 14-meter start. So maybe not very used to starting at 13. Going to take this set like she did in the opening round. I thought we would for sure start seeing maybe the rest of the skiers kind of follow Sandra Botas's lead and do that 13-meter start just to get a little bit of a headwind for the 11-meter pass. But, Anna going to stick to her guns and come out here at 14.
All right, certainly prepared to run the extra pass in order for her to ultimately get to where she wants to be. Very smooth technique, and with that, let's send it over to Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back to the Duck. I'm here with Leah. She's just come off the water, 2 at 11. I know you were hoping for a bit more here in the women's slalom final, but nonetheless, it is great to see you out here. I mean, we know you aren't on your normal ski. You're on Alice's spare ski, so I imagine you were looking to get a little bit further down that 11 pass and kind of put the pressure on the rest of the girls.
Yeah. I didn't ski really well this set, but I had a really nice one at 11. And I keep struggling at 2, thinking too much, so I'm a bit disappointed, but I think I did my best with what I had this week, and I think that's the best I could do. I'm sorry.
No, I agree with that. I think you definitely came here and you didn't have the perfect setup. I think everyone knows that, and you showed up, and I just see you went out there, and you just look like you're in attack mode, which is, I think, the best thing you can do, especially when you don't have your normal gear.
Yeah, I try to give my best. I'm sorry.
No, we're happy for you, so congratulations. It's great to see you out there on the water nonetheless. Anyone you want to say thank you to back home?
Yeah, thanks to my coach, my 2 coach, my dad and my uncle, my trainer, my family, my friends, but also thank you to the girls here who let me use their ski, their jacket and everything. Thank you guys so much. I couldn't have done this tournament without you, for real.
Well, I'm sure everyone is willing to help you. Again, another congratulations, and with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, moving on. We've got from Czechia, Anna Sespivova, and coming back on 30 meters. Nice start there. Seems quite determined to ski this pass early. Some good backsided turns. And there you go, good solid skiing there all the way through. And that is Anna Sespivova from Czechia. She gets ready for pass number 3.
And how nice is that drone shot there, Tony? Just we get a good view of Golden Lake right there and this facility here, the in the Republic of Georgia. It's a phenomenal facility. You see the Black Sea over there on the right-hand side, just right on the other side of the trees over here. And, that's a cool shot. But as we sat there and we watched Anna, I think she looks really good. She's one of the taller skiers in this event, so she's using that leverage to her height. And if you'll notice, Tony, you pointed this out the other day when we were watching the men, but she kind of has a little bit of remnants of that Vincenzo Marino style on the backside of the buoys, where she just locks that upper body in, kind of gets her head back, and you see her really leveraging that boat, getting that ski to move. So that's why she's able to stay on top of that pass like she does, because right off the buoy, she gets there. And to me, I think if we're putting that in just a term that some people can understand, is she's not rushing her turn, but as soon as she gets her hands on the handle and she locks out like that, she's trying to go faster from the buoy to the wakes, which is going to get that ski to move, create an angle, and then swing out and up on the boat, which is what we're looking for, in this slalom event. So I think she's doing a really good job. The key is to keep that flowing through these harder passes. And, we've seen this 12-meter pass catch some people out here. Let's see if Anna, can keep rolling with what she's got and keep that rhythm going from the first two passes.
Here she comes. 12 meters. So far, so good here. It's not exactly her cleanest pass that we've seen in this final round set, but managing to get the job done. A 6 buoy count on 12 meters. Now getting ready for 11.25 meters. Coming up next as we see Linda Polidarova.
Yeah,
one of our podium finishers in the women's jump event yesterday.
Yeah, and she was, 70 centimeters off of her Czech national record yesterday, so jumped pretty well. But here, you pointed out, we had a few bobbles here from Anna in this pass, but if you notice, she creates so much space in front of the buoys that, even when she has one, she builds it back up. So by the time she got to 6 balls, she was about as early as you'd like going there. So I really thought this is a pretty good pass. That's, I like how she, again, when she turns, no matter what, as soon as the hands get on there, she locks into a position, and that gets that ski to start moving quicker from the buoy to the wakes, as we just talked about. And that's what creates that space on the other side. So I'll be honest, I really like watching this girl ski. She's a super strong skier. Now, the big thing is this is the 11-meter pass. This one is tough. Again, we talked about this is the first time the handle doesn't go outside the buoys, but she's going to be able to use her height to create that space. As she sticks her arm out, her whole body will be able to go outside the buoy, which is nice. So we'll have to see. Big thing, though, is at that gate end, we've been seeing people come in with more speed than they'd like, and then they hammer the gate, which gets the 0 off to fling them into 1 ball. We want to see her have her speed nice and controlled as she turns in for the gate here, Tony.
All right, here we go. 4-11 is the current lead score, courtesy of Sandra Botas. And it does not appear that score is going to receive any challenge so far as Anna Sespavova is concerned.
Yeah, Tony, and just coming into 2 and bringing that handle to the inside hip, which didn't allow the ski to turn, and it checks up on her. That's another really common theme that you'll see in water skiing. If you bring the handle across your body, that gets your feet to move under the line and the ski can keep moving. If it comes to the inside, you have to move your handle across to get into the pull position, which causes the ski to go on the tail. But I thought she did pretty good, kept her water speed up and turned in for the gate. Gets off of 1 pretty good, but you see there, the chest opens to the boat. So now she runs with it, and then there, you see how the handle comes inside hip and up, and then the ski checks up. So goes inside of 3 balls, so that'll be a score of 2, tying Leah Mermont for 2nd place right now. But right here, speed looks pretty good here at the gate as she rolls in. She gets a good pull through. You see how the chest was a little more pointed where she wanted to go. She gets the handle across her body, so she goes, but right there, you see both shoulders. You almost want to kind of be hiding that lead shoulder. She's going to 2, so that would be her left shoulder. She wants that kind of hidden just a little bit. and that rotation will keep that ski moving, which will then get the ski to go out. And if the ski goes out, it wants to come back in. If you don't get it to go out, it starts to run down course, and it doesn't really want to turn. So what the skiers will do is to try to get it to turn is they'll try to bring the handle in really quick, but that translates it's coming to the inside hip, not the outside, and then it checks up. That's pretty, that happens just about every time as you see the skiers start to run. If they don't do that, they take it down course a little bit, they find the rope, and they're able to bring it across their body.
All right, then, moving on to our fifth skier from last off the dock, coming to us from Great Britain, it is Emily Newsome. Let's see what she has. 14.25 meter start. Competed in the Potty Pro, where she was compelled to start on 13 meters, and just using the extra pass to get dialed in.
Yeah, and made the finals at the Potty Pro, and I believe this is her first Open Europeans final. So, Mimi been coming on skiing really well. She's also been hanging out with Aaron, so she's got a little bit of some coaching from Mr. Aaron Davies. Quite an accomplished water skier. We're going to see him coming up a little later today in the men's slalom final. Got through 10.7 in the runoff. Didn't have the preliminary round that he was looking for, but he had a tie with three other skiers, Alexander Kevlowski and Dominic Kuhn, with 2 at 10.7, and then came out in the runoff and ran 11 cold off the dock, then got through 10.7 and got a score of 2 at 10.25. So I think he was a lot more happy with how he skied, in the runoff. I'm not sure if maybe, a little bit of nerves came into play, knowing that 2 at 10.7 was, the score to get in. I know when he turned 2 at 10.7, he really got beat by the boat, almost lost the handle and got 1.5, but used his experience to get himself into the final, and hopefully he's got Mimi feeling pretty nice this morning. I think she skied really well with a 2.5 at 11, so in the preliminary round, but I do know she's been running 11 a good bit in practice, so she is one of these dark horses here in this slalom event, but we're going to have to see if she can put it together as we bring her in for pass number 2, which will be 13 meters.
All right, here we go. This is Emily Newsome. Resides in Fulham on the north bank of the River Thames in London. Has fans from across the water skiing community in the United Kingdom. I'm sure they're looking in right now and watching Emily go through that pass, which was 13 meters, and the time in the United Kingdom at this hour is about 6 a.m. in the morning, so some hearty souls out there.
Yeah, no, and I guarantee you there are a bunch of people back home that are watching, rooting her on. I know Mimi does quite a bit of skiing too with Matt Reaney there in Florida, so I'd say he's probably getting some sleep right now. He's welcomed a new daughter to the world, so congratulations to him and Whitney. But he'll definitely be rooting her on, and Mimi looking really dialed this morning. That HO that works 2 ski just looks to be working really nice for Mimi. We saw her through that 13-meter pass. She's looking strong. I mean, that's really what we want to see the skiers do. They want to come out, find their rhythm on these first 2 passes, find their attack mode, if you will. And Mimi looked like there on 13 meters, it was all attack mode. So that's what we're really looking for. Now here, with the 12-meter pass, a big thing is we keep talking about it, but we want the water speed to be, at the gate. If you're too slow, you start to lose your width, and then you end up a bit narrow, and it slings you to 1. You have to take everything down course. If you're too fast, you turn too hard, it slings you into 1, and you got too much speed on the back side of the buoy. So right now, it's super important that she gets this gate right if she's going to get through this one.
Right you are. Here she comes, 12 meters. Handle down low here on 12. Gets back on the good foot off number 3 after losing a little bit of time at the beginning, but managing to speedball that from number 5 into number 6 there. Almost let it go too much around number 5, but has the good solid presence of mind to get on the good foot and at least get that ski outside number 6 to complete the run.
Yeah, Tony, and that pass right there was 3 ball. I mean, that was the turn. She was a little bit slow out of 1, didn't quite get 2 the way she wanted, but she got that offside turn at 3 to really come around. It kind of picked up that space that she had lost on the first 2 buoys and then gave her some room for that little hitch off of 5. And then, go into 6, all you got to do is pull and get out the gates. So, you see there, 1 wasn't quite as good as she had a little bit of slack on the backside of 2, but this turn right here, the ski comes around and exits the turn very nice. So creating a bunch of space back into 4, so you see she's better there. Now go into 5. You'll see she gets separated there, so the ski starts to run, and she just doesn't have the rope on the backside, and you see she has to pull really long to get there, but because it's 6 ball, that's nice for the skiers, and she still wasn't in too bad a shape. You didn't see her have to do the rodeo or the flick of the rope or take a really big hit coming out the gates. So, not the best 12 that I think Mimi has ran, but definitely, got the job done, and she's here. Now has a chance to challenge for the lead. I'm not sure what her tournament best is, but I would think if she's going to outright take the lead here from Sandra Botas, she's going to need a buoy and a quarter PB, because I'm getting confirmation that her best in a tournament ever is 3 at 11. So let's see what she's got here.
Here she comes. There's 1. Little flat off number 1 and inside buoy number 2, so it is a 1 buoy count for Mimi. Emily Newsom, 1 buoy, 11.25 meters, as we now work our way down to the final 4 on this list.
Yeah, and that's just not the start that Mimi was looking for. Didn't get the gate in the 1. It was a kind of a carbon copy of the 12-meter pass. And that's going to keep Sandra Botas in the lead. We saw her ski a few skiers ago, and she told Sadie she thought she skied kind of like crap. But, I thought Sandra looked good. She might not have felt as solid as she would have liked, but she put out quite a good score. And that's going to put pressure. We've got 4 skiers left, so she's going to be kind of nervously sitting on the bank to see. But you see how far Mimi's hands are from her there at the gate. That kind of causes those shoulders to go unlevel, which then makes that ski come into 1 ball fast. To me, I think you'll see a lot of these skiers keep the handle kind of close to the hip until they're ready to turn, which keeps them kind of skiing out almost like I equate that kind of like a jump skier, Tony, they ski with their knees pointing to the bank, skiing away from the boat until they go to turn. When the skiers at the gate keep that handle close and get their body rotated, it keeps them skiing out and away from the boat. So when they turn in, they kind of do that same kind of turn. And, unfortunate there for Mimi, just had a little bit too much speed into 1 and couldn't get the ski to rotate like she wanted to.
All right there, so a skier on the water coming to us out of Spelonga in Italia. This is Beatrice Yanni. Skied in the Party Pro and got a 3rd place finish in that tournament a few days ago. Scored a 4 at 11.25 meters in the 2nd round on that event. So she comes into this event with some serious form. Let's see if she can translate that to maybe a podium finish right here.
Yeah, Tony, and I thought Bea, just being that she skis on the Pro Tour quite a bit, was going to start at 13 meters, but electing to take that 14-meter start. Kind of the little bit of the scenic route. Like I said, I thought once we saw Sandra and Leia start at 13 meters, they would all start. But with that, as we shorten the rope, we'll send it to the dockside with Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back dockside. I'm down here with Emily. She's just come off the water. Solid score of 1 at 11. I know you were going out there with a nice headstrong attitude. You wanted to sort of get further down that 11. We know in first round you got 2.5. Pretty good setup in first round and second round. It just looked to me like you had a little bit too much speed on that 11 gate.
Yeah, I went in hard. First round gave me a lot of confidence, and I was like, right, let's just
go for it, go hard or go home. Unfortunately, I had a little bit too much speed on my gate, couldn't slow down on the turn-in, and then was just straight 01 and super fast, and then couldn't really do anything from there.
Yeah, I know. And we know the top score at the moment is 4, so you were definitely looking to push that 4 and see if you could get past it at least. But nonetheless, we're all super stoked to see you here. Congratulations on another European Championships. That's the end for you. You're a single eventer, so that's closing out your tournament. Another congratulations. Is there anyone you want to say a big thank you to?
Yeah, firstly, my parents, my family at home, and then my coach at home, Steve Glanfield, and Cole Grant in America. And then also a big shout out to the family I'm working for at the moment, because they've been super supportive of my skiing over the summer. And I know their little girl, Millie, she's been watching all my skiing, and apparently she's been wanting to watch all the videos 20 times over. So thanks for your support, guys.
Well, I imagine you can't wait to get back to your phone, check all your messages, and with that, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, skier on the water, Prizegiving, who's made this women's slalom final. In fact, in the last 3 seasons, she's made every women's slalom final in the Europe and Africa Open Championships.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, Bea's been skiing strong. She's got a big score a couple weeks ago of, I believe, 2 at 10.7. You know, so she's coming in here with some form. We'll have to take a look at the replay. I know she just, in the preliminary round, just didn't look like herself. But, you know, she's looking pretty strong here. We'll see on the replay. Now, Tony, something I want to touch on is that we've got some weather rolling in, and the sky is getting darker. There's not a ton of wind, which what happens when, you know, if you get some of the water gets to moving, you can see it, but because it's darker, you don't see it as much. So when the water moves a little bit on you, where these skiers, when they had the sun, were starting to, you know, they would see it. The other thing is when we've got a little bit of wind, it puts some texture on the water, and that kind of knocks that water as it's moving, you know, it makes it flat. So that is something to look at, as we just saw that, you know, that storm kind of rolling in off that Black Sea. So it is going to make its way here. You know, they moved the jump finals to yesterday because we were having weather, and you are seeing it roll in. So it's tough, you know. I mean, it's 9 o'clock in the morning here, and it already feels like it's kind of late in the afternoon. You know, so that's going to come into play. I mean, we've seen it's kind of caught some skiers out this morning. We saw Sandra and Medina are really the only 2 skiers that, you know, improved on their sets from the preliminary round. But let's see what Bea's got here as we bring her into 12 meters. I think she's looking pretty strong here this morning. Nice, good-looking 1 here on the 12-meter start. This is the start she wanted, but not the 2-ball, Tony.
Not a bad effort here from Bea as she gets back into a frame there, looking good for a 4, 5, and number 6. So Prizegiving, who I believe is her best finish in the European Women's Slalom Champion in the last few years, has been a 4th place final round finish there for her, scoring 4 and 11.25 meters in that instance way back in 2022. But has been consistently making it through to the women's slalom final, at least for a good portion of the last 5 seasons.
Yeah, Tony, and so right there when she went into 2, I mean, this is what I think happened to her there, had that slow turn, was, you know, she pushed the handle really far in front of her, right? And we hear skiers talk about it at the lake. You know, they talk about counter rotation. But I don't think when you reach, you want to push the handle really far in front of you. I think the counter rotation comes off of what you do off of the second wake, and then you reach. By pushing the handle forward, we know that we have to get the handle back to the outside hip. But when you teach a skier to learn to ski on 2 skis, the first thing they do is they pull the handle back to themselves, they straighten their legs, and they fall back. And that's really what you saw Bea do at 2-ball. The handle got pushed forward, so as she goes to bring the handle back to her, you see her rock and rotate back, and then the ski kind of checks up on her. Now, one thing that I will touch on Bea's skiing, and it looks like she's made a bit of an adjustment to her gait, is she's kind of releasing her hands just a little bit when she goes to turn in, which is allowing the ski to move a little bit better, and it wants to rotate coming in to 1. So she's chasing her first win here at the Open Europeans. Let's see what she's got, Tony, on the 11 meters.
Here she comes. The closest that she's gotten was 2022 for a silver medal spot there in Rocchetto. But working this as much as she can. Looks like it's going to be 4, and 4 is a tie for the lead, and that could maybe force a runoff.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, that's a tie for the lead. We've got 3 skiers left, and, I think if it's not for the lead, you'll have to correct me on this one if I'm wrong, but if it's a tie for second or third, we go off of backup scores. So she would be ahead of Sandra Botas by 1 buoy. So if it doesn't come down to first place, she will have Sandra by way of backup scores. But here you see she gets that handle. She really didn't release it that time, so it just didn't want the ski to rotate quite as well at 1. But then as she comes here into 2, you see she doesn't push that handle in front of her, and she gets the ski to turn better than she did at 2 ball in the last pass. Now here at 3, I thought she was pretty good, but watch her here all 4. Watch where the handle comes here, Tony. It comes inside hip and ski checks up. Boom. And then you lose it to the boat. So I'd love to see her bring that handle just a little bit more across her body, at least get it to that belly button area in her, midsection, and gets the ski under the line. But you see right there, she was just a little bit narrow coming in through the gates, and that kind of catches her out here at 1, but does much better here at 2. You'll see that handle doesn't go straight forward. It kind of goes to the boat, and that translated into the ski turning better at 2. A little down course here at 3, but really good pull over here to 4. But right there, she snatches the handle quicker than she needed. She was in good space. I think she was probably feeling a little bit late, but I think if she goes back and watches, she was in a little bit better spot than she thought.
All right, then, moving on to our defending European Women's Slalom Champion. This is Katarina Vrabkova, and she's going in on, I believe, 14.25 minutes to get her defense of her title off to a start.
Yeah, and she's the defending champion, Tony, so out here trying to put out a big score, knowing that we've got 2 skiers left after her. Just went right inside of 6 ball at 11 meters in the preliminary round, almost got through it. Had been kind of coming off of an injury. That's what she had said at the Pati Pro, but it looks like she's built off of each of her sets. So if she can continue with that rhythm, she can take the lead and put out a big score, which would be awesome for her campaign of defending her slalom championship.
And it's certainly a story of tragedy to triumph. The year before she won the title, I'll explain that story in just a moment, but let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're down here dockside with Bea. She's just come off the water. I know prior to going out for that set, you might have twinged your back a little bit, and now you're kind of feeling a little bit more pain through your lower back. You did get a score of 4 at 11, so it's an improvement from first round. So solid score. I know you were kind of wanting to maybe get yourself on that podium. At the moment, you're equal for first.
Yeah, I know it doesn't look like, but I'm happy with the score because, as you said, before, I don't know why, warming up, I heard I felt my back hurting a lot. So I wasn't expecting anything about my skiing. I was just even Beta and Alicia were on the dock with me and just go and try to pull. So I'm pretty happy with the score. Yeah.
I mean, considering when your body hurts, it's pretty difficult to go out there, but mind over matter is a lot of what us skiers kind of go through. And nonetheless, congratulations, and we'll see how the rest of this women's field plays out.
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, of course, podium it would be so cool for me at the moment, but the next few skiers are meeting, so I'm also cheering for them. So I'm happy. I'm very happy how it went. Thank you.
That's okay. Go and rest up your back, and let's go and cheer on the rest of your teammates. And with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
Okay, so first couple of passes clean there. One of her training partners is on the water, Katarina Vrabkova, and as I was starting to explain, her tale has been from tragedy to triumph because before winning the European Women's Slalom Championship last season, she was involved in a runoff for 12 spot, which she succumbed to Nikki Kuhn. Tying initially with 1 at 11.25 meters over there in those European Championships in 2024, but she used that as fuel for last season's European Open Slalom Championship and skied all the way to first ever European Women's Slalom Championship last season there, Zane.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, that was great for her. And, I mean, I just wanted to touch on, Tony, you can kind of feel it behind us. That cold wind is blowing off of the Black Sea, and you can see those clouds are getting darker. I mean, this is going to make it tougher for these skiers. But Katarina Vraptova is out here, looking good on these first couple passes. And, let's see, she's the defending champ. Now, Tony, I know you always love a good fun fact, and I learned something this week, so I'll add it to you. Her last name, Vraptova, is Czech for the sparrow. So little fun fact, you could start adding that to her. So, let's see if she can make it, be strong like a sparrow here. But right now she's got to get through this 12-meter pass. See, she has that little unique gait style, if you will. It really works for her. You see her rotate that handle, and it kind of moves her body a certain way that gets the ski to move. So definitely unique, but look at her here. She is so on top of this 12-meter pass. I mean, I would be willing to bet that might have been the best 12 meters we have seen so far today.
Yes, and not a bad effort there from Katarina, and getting the job done on that pass of 12 meters. Looking back and seeing if she's had any other performances in the European Championships, the answer to that question is yes. She got a 10th place finish in 2023, and looking even further down, 13th spot out of the final round with 2.5 on 12 meters all the way back in 2022. So she's been pretty consistent in within the space that is the Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championship, but started consistently making the finals going back to 2023.
Yeah, and I mean, last year coming off of the win, I told her in an interview, I said, it's time for you to start rolling into the pro events, and so she's, it's good. We saw her at the Pati Pro this week, got her first pro podium, second place earlier this week, so that's been good. And how awesome would it be if she could follow it up with a huge score here at 11, get through this 11 and, go back to back in the slalom champion. We'll have to see. So big thing here is we see Bea getting some work done there from the Italian physio, but right now we've got Katarina Vraptova on the water. Watch that gate. See how she rotates that handle? That really gets her body to start moving. I kind of like it. Might be something I'll have to try at home, but look at two-ball, Tony. That was such a good two.
She's still there on 11.25 meters. She's round, and is half a buoy shy of tying for the lead with a 3.5. 3.5 at 11.25 meters.
Yeah, Tony, so that guarantees Bea, who we see right here getting some work done with a tweaked back, that guarantees her a third medal, at least third. So we'll have to see how the next two skiers go, because if they get less than 4 at 11, we're going to have a runoff between her and Sandra. If any of the next two girls runs more than 4 at 11, Bea will supersede Sandra Botas due to backup scores. But you see that gate there from Katarina really gets her moving. I thought she had a good one there. She kind of gives up to the boat at 2, but still gets a pretty good turn. But here, watch her. She bulls way too long going to 3, so that's what gets her moving with speed going to 4. And then as she comes here into 4, she just brings that handle. I mean, we've been seeing the skiers, it's catching them out. That handle doesn't quite come exactly where they want it, and then the boat pulls them out, and the ski kind of checks up on her. But right there, you see that unique gait, really gets the shoulders and everything moving. I really like what she's doing there. Very, very unique, her own kind of style, but looks good. Now they're off at 2. See, gets a bit separated, which causes her to start not getting her angle going to 3. So that's why she pulls long to 3. So now she's generating a lot of speed. I thought she got a pretty good Good pull here, and there she goes. And Tony, I don't know if you can feel that wind coming in, but there is a storm brewing. It's coming rather quickly.
Oh, the rain's coming down as well, almost as soon as she left the dock. This is Elena Bischoff-Berger.
And this is not what we wanted to see for our top 2 seeds out here. I mean, you can see the ripples on the water now. It is picking up quickly.
Well, if there's one person who can fight a way through most conditions that a venue would put out there, it's Elena Bischoff-Berger, an incredibly tall, incredibly strong skier, and getting through the opening pass of 14.25 meters. I hope that Sadie has found some shelter somewhere to...
And I'm going to tell you, Tony, the wind has switched. So we were having a little bit of a head breeze off of the dock from the bridge end, but it's now a tailwind off the dock, and it's a rather strong one. So, now I expect, we were saying I thought everybody would start at 13, but I think you're going to see, we saw Alana right there running 14, so I think she's doing that, trying to make sure that she's getting a headwind 11. And I would expect that we're going to see Alice take a 14. The only other problem with that, Tony, is by taking that extra pass, we're going to add at least another couple of minutes. And right now we know there is a storm rolling in. We saw from the drone shot over the Black Sea that it was moving this way. There was rain behind it. It's a cold wind. So it's, that's definitely, you can tell it's going to rain. It's just a matter of when. Hopefully we can get through this women's slalom event and, crown us a champion before we get, with rain. But it was, they've been calling for it since yesterday, and it's supposed to rain just about all day long. So, it's getting tough. Also, the sky's getting darker, so, makes it harder to see, makes it feel a lot later than it is. It's these are tricky conditions, but we're on our top 2 skiers. These are pro-leveled skiers, so they should be able to kind of ski in just about anything. And let's see what we got for Alana coming in. This is her second pass, 13 meters.
Ilana Bischoff-Berger, runner-up in 2024 with a 5 buoy count on 11.25 meters. I would need something around about that range right about now to put herself ahead with one skier remaining. That is Alicia Bagnoli. Alicia Bagnoli was third on the podium in 2024. So there are a lot of to and fro-ing, a lot of backstories going into this event with the recent history of the European Women's Slalom Championship very much at stake.
Now, Tony, look at that wind. You see the wind chop coming in there to the dock. This 12-meter pass is going to be tough here for Alana. The big thing that I want to see her do is make sure that she keeps the ski perpendicular to the wind. So what I mean by that is she really needs to make sure she's rotating her hips, keeping the ski moving across course so the wind doesn't push her down course. She doesn't generate too much speed. It's definitely tricky. But, see if she can get through this tailwind pass. If she can, she's going to have a strong headwind at 11, but she's going to be able to, she's tall. And we talked about these tall skiers use their height for leverage. So she'll be able to kind of give it a little more and generate more speed, but she will slow down, which will help her turn. So right now, it's a tall task for her, but let's see if we can get her through this tailwind. It's 12 meters. We need the speed to be right here at the gate. See, she already felt fast. She let her hands away a little bit quick there, Tony. But
one of only 2 competitors to run through 11.25 meters in the round previous to this, and needing to get down this pass of 12 meters. The wind is starting to really, really force the issue here with Elena Bischoff-Berger, the runner-up from 2 seasons ago. And so far as Team France is concerned, they are banking on her to try and produce a score that would not only exceed what she's already done to give them more points going forward, but also maybe to put Elena Bischoff-Berger on the podium for the top 3 for another medal for Team France.
now, Tony, we got a gate under review, we're being told. That is not what we want to say. Oh, no. And we've got confirmation that the gate has been pulled. I thought Alana had done such a good job, was getting pushed by the wind, but never did too much. But unfortunate for her, that doesn't matter. All that hard work goes for naught as she misses the gate. I hate that for her. That's not what we wanted to see here. I wanted to see her get a crack at 11. But what that does, what that does do, Tony?
Yes, it means that Sandra Botas is in the medals for the first time in 3 seasons.
And that's huge for her coming off of the injury. Now, here's the thing, Tony. With Alice, any piece of 5 at 11 puts her on top of the podium. If she gets less than 4, that means a struggling and injured Patrizia Yanni is going to have to go out, take 12 meters, tailwind, kind of cold off the dock in the runoff with Sandra. So, I mean, this is shaping up. And as you see, she missed those gates. I mean, kind of looked like, what we had seen a little bit out of, Axel Garcia yesterday. We saw Aaron Davies have some close gates. He had a gate under review. I kind of thought it looked a bit like his one from the Pati Pro earlier this week, but they gave it to him. So, the judges right here pulling gates, and that's a bit unfortunate there for Alana.
And, I mean, you have to feel a little bit for Alana Bischoff-Berger. I mean, because the weather has just turned, has just gone pear-shaped on us very, very quickly, just before she went out on the water. So hardly the best setup there as she got ready for the opening few passes and then the subsequent attempt on 12 meters.
Yeah, and Tony, I mean, this wind is kicking up. I mean, look at the wind chop now. It's even worse than when Lalana went out. And, Alice's going to go out here. It looks like we're seeing them put the rope on 14 meters. So, we see Sandra making her way down to the dock. She's going to probably have to go put on her ski equipment. If not probably, she's got to wait to see what Alice has here. But Alice has, I mean, it's going to be tough. Now, if there's anything I know about Alice is a super strong skier. So that's the one thing that she can use to her advantage. I think she'll be able to really rotate that body, get everything with this tailwind. But,
what point is he going to be
you see.
Hold it.
All right, looks like we're holding the skier, Tony. Nope,
No, we're going. We are going. 14.25 meters. Coming in on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. She was given the green light to go, and that's exactly where she's heading to. 14.25 meters opening run for Alice Bagnoli. Working away from one to one. Oh, getting a little bit buffeted out of number 3 into number 4. Round 5, loading up for number 6, and not exactly the easiest 14-meter pass that she'll ever run, but she gets the 6 buoys, and she's having to run that pass rather cautiously to begin with, but as you can see, the branches and the leaves are swaying. We're looking at Patrizia Yanni. She's monitoring the situation, even though she's lying down, administering some massage to her sore lower back.
And Tony, just looking, turn around and take a look at the water. It's not quite white capping, but this wind is picking up. It is strong. We have a storm rolling in. I mean, this is not what we want for Alice. Alice's a really strong skier, been skiing really well, but she's got a tall task. I mean, look at the clouds you can see. I mean, those are rain clouds. It is going to storm. I mean, this is not what we wanted for this women's slalom final.
All right, and Alice Bagnoli, a 2-time bronze medalist in these championships in 22 and in 24. So looking for an upgrade to her medals that she has won at these championships in the past. So here we go now. This is Alicia Bagnoli.
She's going to need to use all of her power here, Tony, in this headwind. I mean, it's going to slow her down and stop her at the buoys. As you see right there, she lost her speed.
There's two. Let's see if she can turn the heck out of number 3, which she does. Gets in nice and low off her number 4, around number 5. And number 6 there. So, and Alicia Bagnoli getting round all 6 buoys on the opening 2 runs. That was on 13 now. She's going to attempt 12 meters with a severe, and I mean a severe tailwind.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a tough spot for her to be in because, the one thing that we cannot control is we have no control over the weather. And, it's blowing in. I think they're trying to get this event done. But, I mean, we know that we're going to have storms. That was something that we knew was coming in yesterday. And you see Bea, she looks like she is very uncomfortable right now with her back. And, right now there's a chance that Bea's going to have to go out here and ski again. We're going to have to see what we've got going on. It's the wind is picked up. It is a strong one. But we saw there on the replay there from Alicia, when you saw her ski, she just didn't have her speed up. She got, the wind all but stopped her at one ball and almost fell into the water, but then used her power to kind of generate more speed. But this is a tough spot to be in.
Okay, so the 2 beeps have gone, and now we're waiting for the triple beep. So the driver is instructed to now mash the throttle and bring in Alicia Bagnoli on 12 meters.
All right, come on, Alicia.
So here we go. Alicia Bagnoli, 2-time bronze medalist in the Women's Slalom Championship at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Open.
Man, Tony, that wind chop is crazy.
Spent a good portion of last year injured, so wasn't able to ski in these championships. Oh, round number 4. Does she get round number 5? Yes, she does. Look at this. Round number 6, and she had to fight for that one.
And, Tony, we touched on she is one of the strongest skiers here and was dead to rights at 4, but used that strength to get that ski to move and got through that pass. I mean, that was a fight. And Alicia, using her experience as a pro skier, coming in here. Now watch this, Tony. You see the wind. I mean, it's blowing. It's like almost she's skiing in the Black Sea, not the Golden Lake. And right here, watch the ski chatter. It's just chattering on her the whole time as it hits that wind chop. Now, Alicia manages it really good. Now, watch here. She goes to 3, gets out of 3 good, but right here is where it starts going wrong. The wind really pushes her at 4. She bites, handle inside, lets the boat pull her up a little bit, but she uses that strength to her advantage.
Pulls all the way to 5.
And then here you go. You use the strength on the backside of 5 to hang on to that. Gets there, and then big hit coming out the gates. This is some spectacular skiing from Alicia Bagnoli. I mean, tough conditions, and she, she's making good work of it. So now we see she has got to get a piece of 5 ball to take the lead, Tony.
And the win.
And if she gets less than 4, we're going to have a runoff, and these are so tough conditions. But if anybody can do it, Alicia can. Like I said, right now, big thing. She's going to want to use her strength to generate as much speed as she can to the buoys. This wind is going to slow her down. If she doesn't get it, she's going to come up short, and the ski's not going to want to turn. It's going to bite on her. Let's see. Come on, Alicia. Keep your speed up.
Here we go. This is Alicia Bagnoli on 11.25 meters. Quick gate to pull out. There we go. There's 1. There's number 2. Down course. There's number 3. Does she get it to go to number 4? Yes, she gets round number 4 to the wakes. And that forces a 3-way runoff.
And great job for Alicia there. I mean, that is tough skiing. She knew she needed to get through it. That was the toughest conditions of the day, Tony. And
now,
I thought off a 2 ball was not going to get any further, and she used her strength and power to get there. 2-4 ball. That now sets us up for a runoff, Tony.
And now that puts her on even ground now with the scores with Sandra Botas and Prizegiving. Both of them skied 4, but both of those competitors skied in conditions that were far more conducive.
Yeah, and so you can hear her. She's talking on the dock. She said after 2, she didn't think she had a chance, but was so narrow at 3. I mean, that was tough for Alice. The fact that she was able to keep her speed here at 1, hang on to this. Now watch, Tony. She comes to 2, does not get the turn that she needed. I thought she was in trouble right here, but put the hammer down, used her power. Got out here. She got slowed down there at the gates, or at 3. The wind slowed her down, and now she knew she just had to get the ski outside of 4. Does it? Makes the S turn to get back, and now she still has a chance to make the win, get her first win. I mean, she should be so happy with that. Conditions are super tough.
And it'll be a win for the first-time win for any of the skiers that manages to come through victorious in this freeway runoff. I mean, Sandra Botas, her best finish has been second. Prizegiving, her best finish has been second for Alicia Bagnoli. Two bronze medal finishes in the last 6 years for her. So it'll be a first time for any of these top 3 ladies. And with that, let's send it on over to Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back dockside. I'm down here with Alice. She's just come off the water. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's pretty windy out there. Alice, the conditions changed for the last 2 skiers. The first few skiers, it was kind of a little calmer, and then we ended up with this gale force wind. Kind of run us through that set. We know you had to get to 4 to at least put yourself in a runoff for first.
Yeah, lots of emotions going on. I almost cried. I almost shouted. I'm not sure. Man, conditions are tough. I went in my mind from, I'm never going to make it, to, okay, I ran 12. I got a shot. Out of 2, I think I had the chance, to go a bit further. Out of 3, the wind slowed me down so much. So at that point, I'm like, just go run 4. Runoff is better than no podium.
I mean, that's exactly the kind of train of thought you have to have getting through that set. It's tough. I mean, the conditions weren't exactly fair from the start to finish. You did an amazing job. I didn't doubt you for 1 second. I'm so glad to see that you have another chance to get yourself, on the top of that podium. I know you're kind of looking for the win here. So I'm going to let you go get ready to go for a runoff.
Yes.
We're kind of going to see how the conditions and what the judges decide to do here.
Thank you so much, yeah.
Well, good luck out there, Alice. And with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
Sorry, Tony. We've got a little bit of a thing going on here. We got the wind blew over a cup of coffee. So that's just telling you how strong this wind is. And I'm trying to get it cleaned up before we get any of our equipment wet. But it looks like we've got it taken care of. But, man, I'm on the edge of my seat, Tony. This is crazy. This wind is absolutely nuts. And I can't believe we're going to have a runoff here for someone's first win.
Yep, this is not only a runoff for the win, it's a runoff for all the medals.
I mean, this is crazy. This is I don't know when the last time this has happened, but I mean, this is some phenomenal skiing. I hate that we're having to do it in these conditions. I mean, this is not what we wanted to see with how things were looking. I mean, we had such a good tournament, great skiing in the women's slalom preliminary round, the men's slalom. I thought we might see somebody run 10.25 or 10.25 today, but based on these conditions, I mean, we're going to be doing good if we can run a couple of passes. Hopefully things, maybe they can hold. Maybe we'll get some wind, kind of to die down. But you see, Bea, we know she's struggling with a back injury. And, I mean, this is not the position you want to be in. We've got a strong tailwind, 12 off the dock. And this is turning out to be a crazy day. Like you said, just not what we were looking for when we woke up this morning.
All right, it's only going to be a titanic struggle between Bea, between Alice, and between our one other competitor who gotten that far on 4 and 11, Sandra Botas. They've all medaled in this championship before.
Tony, I mean, man, look behind us. Look at the wind. I mean, it's crazy. You can even hear it through the microphones. I mean, it's just, we are getting ready to have, a storm. It's going to be a gnarly one. Yeah, and you can hear it through the microphones around the lake. The wind is kicked up. I mean, we're basically at whitecap conditions now, Tony. I mean, this is not what we wanted. But we're going to have a runoff for all the marbles. It looks like we've even got some rain rolling in right here. All right, so with that, we're going to pop a commercial real quick, and we'll come back with you with this runoff.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants, New logic says, watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at ShuswapSNB.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Line. Made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
All right there, welcome back, and it feels like it's been a little bit of a while since we were last back with you live, but the rain delay has delayed the runoff that will be coming our way very, very soon as we have a look at the leaderboard as it stands with a three-way tie for the lead. Between Beatrice Yanni, Sandra Botas, and Alicia Bagnoli. And there it is. There's the full leaderboard. All of them tying for the lead with 4 on 11.25 meters. And being it's a three-way tie, it will also determine the destiny of the other medals as well for silver and for bronze. And yep. I mean, when Mother Nature imposes her will, there's very little you can do.
Yeah, Tony, we got a runoff for all the marbles, right? We're figuring out who's going to get bronze, who's going to get silver, and who's going to get gold. We had quite the crazy little event. The wind came in. Looks like we've re-racked Sandra Botas's 11 here. So you see a little bit on the back of the tail here, but I thought she did a really good job staying through this pass. Got the best score that we've seen her get of the week. And she was one of our earlier skiers in here. So she, basically came out and put the pressure on the rest of our skiers. And, I thought Sandra did a really good job managing her way through this course, getting to 4. So that kind of got the pressure going for everybody. And, Sandra kicked it off pretty nice. And then, we had Bea come out. I know she's struggling with a back problem. She got to 4. Here we go, Tony. What do you think of her 11-meter pass?
Yes, certainly a good gate shot into buoy number 1. Now, like Alice, she decided to go in on 14.25 meters for the opening pass. And Sandra Botas, on the other hand, went in on 13. So that's why you're seeing Bea attempting to run 11.25 meters in the opposite direction and getting as far as number 4 and try as she might to get outside number 5. Bea then skied to the dock and had to have some therapeutic massage administered to her. And then we had Alice take to the water.
And Tony, when Alice skied, look at the ripples on the water. The wind had kicked up significantly from those two skiers that we just watched. It was crazy. Strong headwind. And, Alice coming out using her power to get through that there. Look at how narrow she is here into 3. She barely gets outside of it, but does what she needs to do. Gets a big pull there to 4. And, stands up, gets the S turn, so gets in. So now we've got this 3-way runoff. Now, something that comes into play here, Tony, is that we've got the two Italians took the 12 meters in tailwind. All right, and with that, we'll go check in with Sadie on the dock.
Indeed.
Okay, guys, welcome back. We had to take a little break. We had a bit of rain and a bit of wind come through. We're currently dockside. The girls are behind me getting ready. We already have our podiums. We're kind of just waiting to see who's going to stand on the top, 2nd and 3rd. We got Alice, Bea, and Sandra on the dock. They got into a 3-way runoff. So we're about to see them go out at 12. They're going to head out at 12, cold. So I'm excited to see these girls and hang around to see all the action. And with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony and Zane.
All right, there's plenty of history surrounding this event over the last few seasons. Beatrice has gotten as high as the silver medal spot. Alicia Bagnoli also has gotten as high as a silver medal. And Sandra Botas has also gotten as high as the silver medal in these championships in one of the past incarnations of the Europe and Africa Open Championships. So each one of these competitors is going for a first-time win.
Yeah, and Tony, something I just said a second ago, the two Italian skiers starting at 14 meters, and they took the tailwind 12, where Sandra took a headwind off the dock for the headwind 11. So she's going to have to take the 12-meter pass in the tailwind, which she did not do earlier. So that's just a little something to kind of see. Now, the wind had shifted. I think when Sandra was skiing, there was a slight headwind coming towards the dock. And then when the Italian skier shifted, it was a tailwind off the dock, and it was much, much stronger when Alice Bagnoli skied. I mean, conditions were insane. That was super strong skiing for her. I mean, that was super tough. So, good job for her to get to the 4. Not what she was looking for. We hate to see that the weather conditions change so much, but there's one thing that we cannot control here at the lake, and that is the weather.
Yes, indeed. And according to runoff rules, each one of our competitors has to go in on the last completed run. And in this instance, for all 3 of our contestants, yep, they'll be going in on 12 meters, and it's going to be a 12 tail off the dock.
Yeah, and I mean, we've been done skiing for, at least an hour here, Tony. So, these skiers are probably not used to coming out. Like, I think all of them are good at starting at 13, but they probably never start their sets at 12. So this is shaping up to be quite the interesting women's slalom event. I know I'm super excited. We've had a lot of things going on, just making sure we got that storm blew through here. So hopefully we don't have any more stoppages today, but I know they've been calling for rain for most of the day. Conditions have settled down a little bit, which is at least a positive for right now.
So whilst Prizegiving over the last few seasons has registered scores into the women's slalom final, the other 2 contestants have kind of been a little bit on the sidelines due to injury for one ailment or another. Sandra Botas, this is her first appearance in the women's slalom final for 2 seasons, whilst Alice was sidelined for much of last season, was unable to ski in the European Championship in Linz last season. So each of those two competitors, Sandra Botas and Alice Bagnoli, making welcome returns to the women's slalom final, and it's like I said, they've all medaled at one time or another in the women's slalom final, but each of these competitors yet to take the ultimate title, which is the European Women's Slalom Championship.
Yeah, and so the draw here came with the reverse order. So Alice was the last one to ski. So we'll see her. She's going to be the first one off the dock, followed by Prizegiving, and then Sandra Botas, who skied. Let's see, she was like our 5th or 6th skier on the water. So she's had the longest time off. So we'll have to see, how it goes. But right now, we've got Alice in the water. We're getting ready to get that boat with the rope tight, and we're going to come in. I mean, it's a cold 12-meter tailwind off the dock.
All right, so it's game on. All right, here we go with Alice Bagnoli, 12-meter start. Cold into the course, over an hour of rain delay. Alice Bagnoli, the last skier to ski out of regulation. Our first skier to attack the course here and now. For the European Women's Slalom Championship, Alice Bagnoli, there's number 1, gets a good hook up there. Round number 2, this is 12 meters. Getting round number 3, good edge change into number 4. Round number 5, and hooks up well for number 6, straight off the dock. No worries there for her. That is Alice Bagnoli.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, that was strong skiing out of her. She is probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest skier in this women's field. And you see it there. She came in attack mode from the get-go. And you can see it here. Look at how confident she is on the gate. I thought she hit it just a little bit hard. But the thing with Alice, she's being so strong, she's able to take a little bit more load from the boat than maybe the other skiers are. And right there, that swing into 2, super confident, nice-looking turn. And now she's on on par for just stroking this pass. So Alice making that 12-meter pass look really good off the dock. Considering how her set went earlier, with the conditions she had, this is a really strong skiing for Alice. I know chasing her first win here at the Open European, so she's getting it off going really nice here in this runoff. Now, she's got a headwind at the 11-meter pass. It's definitely not nearly as strong as it was earlier. So, she's actually, this comes to play, and it'll slow her down a little bit. But that wind earlier was just about stopping her at the buoys, and she was doing everything she could to manage the rope, manage the load from the boat, and did just enough to get herself into this runoff. So, great skiing from her. Now, let's see what she's got here. This is 11 meters. Super important. The gate. Super important. Got to hit this right if we want to get,
Here she comes.
Down it if she wants to run it there, Tony.
11.25 meters. She's already run this once in the elimination round series. There's number 1. 11.25 meters. Gets a good hook up on number 2. She's good to go for number 3. Driving it hard. Oh, and rears up on number 4, and that could open up the door for our remaining 2 skiers going forward. But it is going to be 3 1/2 on 11.25 meters, courtesy of Alicia Bagnoli, and we'll see how this runoff situation pans out with our remaining 2 skiers.
Yeah, and Tony, she's frustrated there. But I'm telling you, that's a huge score. That's going to be tough. We saw the other skiers not looking as strong at 11. Now, right here, you see her. Look, she has just a little bit of a double pump there, and that's what kind of got her a little bit down course and running here. But she manages it good. Again, we talked about how strong she is, able to hang on to that. You see that little check up at 2 from the handle coming to the inside hip, but still gets the big turn there, the onside turn at 3. And right here, you just see brings that handle high and unable to hang on to it. But that is going to put some pressure on the next 2 skiers. We know the next one has tweaked her back. As you see here, one more time from this replay, watch this double pump, Tony. She comes through, swings her feet, but there, that pump, that's what she was narrow at 1 and gets a big, strong onside pull there to 2. So she's down course but doing fine. Now you see she resets her angle. It was a little late into 3, but still, this turn right there was awesome. That's a lefty turn, textbook lefty, and then unloads the ski just a little fast into 4 and can't hang on to the load. But like I said, that's a big score. So now we've got Bea will be our next skier on the water. We know she's dealing with some back injuries. We saw her having to get some work done from the Italian physio. So let's see what Bea's got as we bring her in. This is cold 12 off the dock.
With the tailwind, don't forget, let's have a look and see what she has. This is Beatrice Iani, skis out of Sperlonga, just outside of Rome. There's number 1, and looking a little flat into buoy number 2, but still managing to work her way through this run. 12 meters, also cold off the dock. There's 5 and number 6 there, so keeping the runoff situation going.
Yeah.
6 buoy count on 12.
Yeah, Tony, and I'm going to tell you, I know she's dealing with a back injury, and I know she's super sore, but you can't tell that with how she's skiing. She's definitely being super tough getting through that pass. As we see on the replay, gets a nice roll in here at the gate. Just the big thing is she's just trying to not generate too much speed in this tailwind, and I thought Bea did a good job of keeping her speed down, not letting the wind push her down the lake. I was kind of worried that maybe Bea would be struggling with that back, but it definitely did not look like it's bothering her. We know it is, but it didn't look like it was just killing her. So great job from Bea. Now, she's got her work cut out for her. We saw her get 4, but she's got to get that again. And, we don't have the warm-ups like she did earlier. She took 14 and then 13. So she had 3 passes before 11, where, right now she's down the nitty-gritty, just 1 run down the lake. So, again, big thing here from Bea. I want to see her roll into the gate the same way. Get the feet swung up under the line so she controls her speed into 1 and gets the ski to rotate for her. If she can do that, that'll set her up nice for her onside turn at 2, and then it's off to the races. But right now, the big thing is we want to see Bea hit her gate right. That's super important.
All right, here she comes, Prizegiving, pulling out wide for the entrance gates for 11.25 meters, gets the start. There she goes with a number 2, a little flat off number 2. Now she's having to work this, and she gets round number 3 and unable to make a play on number 4. But considering what she's skiing with right now, I'd say that that's a pretty darn good score. That is a 3 at 11.25 meters. And that therefore means that at the very least, Alicia Bagnoli has a silver medal at worst. Prizegiving, bronze medal at worst.
Yeah, Tony, and I mean, I thought Bea hit the gate pretty nice here. Got a good pull through the gate. Got a really good one on the offside here, but right going to 2, you just see she kind of gives up to the boat as she swings her feet, and that causes that ski to run and not want to turn. So doing a good job knowing that she's not going to get to 4, throws the ski outside of 3. So now that's going to put pressure on Sandra. Is she going to be able to get out of 3 over to 4, stand up? But we're going to have our first time champion here at the Open Europeans, but you see Bea rolls in really nice here at the gate. I really liked the start here. Thought she got a good 1 ball. Now here at 2, look, that shoulder gives up to the boat, and it just makes that ski not carry out like she wanted to. So that's why you didn't see the turn at 2, but smart play by her, knowing that if she skis inside of 3, she had to get the ski outside of it, and that puts her in a pretty good spot right now. She's in second place, so here we go. This is the last one. First off, we've got to run this cold tailwind 12-meter pass. She's had the longest time off the water, but this is Sandra Botas.
All right, it is Sandra Botas coming to us from Toledo in Spain, the home of the Botas ski facility. A very experienced campaigner out there. Her highest finish in the European Women's Slalom Championship has been a silver medal in 2022. What can she do here? Opening pass, 12 meters. Gets it to go off number 1. There's number 2. Driving it on home there with number 3 into number 4. Little loose into number 5. And all 3 of our runoff participants have cleared 12 meters.
Man, Tony, that was awesome skiing. I thought all 3 of them getting through the 12-meter pass did a very good job. Sandra doing well, hit her gate right. I mean, like I said, I know I keep talking about it, but that's so important, especially in these runoffs. You got to set your rhythm up right. You don't have the other passes to get your rhythm in check, but you see they confirmed 12. So here we go. Everyone's chasing their first win is what we're just being told. We're confirmation. So I thought that's what we had earlier. So right now, and you did say that, Tony, we're all chasing our first win, but they're all, everybody's been off to a good start. We saw Bea come up a half a buoy short, so she will not be able to win. She is eliminated from this chance of winning. But Sandra Botas, right now, we're going to figure out who's going to be our winner. Will it be Alicia Bagnoli, your first skier out, or will it be Sandra Botas? This pass right here for all the marbles.
All right, then, Alicia Bagnoli. On the shore side, the double beep there alerting the driver that the 60 seconds will be up within about the next 10 seconds. And the triple beep. Mash the throttle down and head towards the slalom course if you would, please, sir. Here we go. For the championship, this is Sandra Botas, 11.25 meters. Her best result in these championships has been a silver medal spot in 2022. Let's see what she's got. There's number 1. There's number 2. She's rocking and rolling here. She's round number 3. Good to go for number 4, and she skis into the shore and celebrates her first ever win in the Europe and Africa Women's Slalom Championship with a score of 4 buoys on 11.25 meters. Your champion for 2026 is Sandra Botas.
Yeah, Tony, and that was really good. I think Sandra made an adjustment on her gate from the final round into that runoff. And, I mean, you can see the heartbreak there for Alice. She kind of had a tough go because she had the worst conditions in the final round. I mean, it was bad. The wind was up. It was all but white capping, basically white capping. And that is a heartbreak for her. But a heartbreak for her turns into, it's super stoked for, Sandra Botas. I know there's the husband getting ready to get her out of the water. First Open Europeans win. That is huge. Congratulations to Sandra, coming off of, injury last season, unable to ski, and did just enough to get her around 4, tied her final round score. And, Tony, this is huge. That's big. First Open European Championship, and you can just see the excitement out of the two of them. So congratulations to Sandra. And there you go. Me and him, we've found out, are very much alike. Me and Linka have been talking to him and Sandra, and we have kind of the same relationship. So that's exactly how I would have treated her. And congratulations to Sandra. And that's bummer for Alice, but still, that's her best finish at the Open Europeans, if I'm not mistaken, Tony. I think she had 3 bronze medals before. So definitely, good for her to get it silver, but it is a heartbreak for her having to ski in those tough conditions, and unfortunately able to pull it out here in the runoff.
All right, then that concludes the Slalom Championship for the women. Sandra Botas, your gold medal winner, ahead of Licia Bagnoli, who has to make do with a silver medal with 3.5 on 11.25 meters, and in bronze medal is Beatrice Yanni. And there is your final leaderboard. Botas, Bagnoli, Yanni. Then we'll continue on with the defending champion from last season, Katerina Vrabkova, with a score of 3.5 on 11.25 meters. And then Leah Mermont in 5th, and a two-way tie there. Actually a perfect tie from what I can understand, with 2 at 11.25 meters. Then Emily Newsom in 7th. Medina Yorga in 8th. 9th spot for Maria Balaskaya, Mia Balashova in 10th, Ina Thangwano with 11th, and Elena Bischoff-Berger in 12th. So that concludes the first of our finals for today. We're going to go into the men's slalom final very, very soon, so stick around. We'll see where we go next. We definitely know that it's going to be the men's slalom final, our next event, but we'll see if we can get some indication as to where we're going to go with the current broadcast that we've got right now. There we see. Okay, so let's send it to Sadie.
Guys, welcome back. I'm here with Sandra Botas, 2026 Open Women's European Slalom Champion. So massive congratulations. I mean, you haven't skied for over 2 hours, and going out at 12, I mean, standing on the dock, you must have been, a little nervous, but you obviously went out there with pure confidence to get through that 12. You look super solid, and coming in for that 11, I mean, you knew you had to get to 4. You stood up at 4. Super smart skiing, and congrats.
Yeah, thank you. It felt amazing. Actually, the best set I've done here. And actually, I thought I could run it, but I didn't want to risk it, so I just turned. No, I feel amazing. This is awesome.
I mean, after we just spoke before and we talked about your back surgery, massive comeback, I'm sure. This is just the icing on the cake for you. So congrats again. I mean, I'm super stoked for you. You looked amazing out there. Is there anyone you'd like to say thank you to?
I mean, everyone, all the crew at Botaski, they are already calling and shouting, so it's super exciting. I didn't think I could get this far, so this is just awesome. So thank you, everyone that has been along the way. I love you.
I mean, it takes a village, and you've obviously got a super strong one to get back to this point. So good luck with your upcoming events, and enjoy this moment. Yeah. Ride it for as long as you can. With that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So congrats all the way around there for the crew from Botas, Ski, Ricardo, and the other associates there at their locale in Toledo in Spain. And as Sandra Botas celebrates along with her husband right here at Golden Lake in Poti in Georgia.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, that's awesome. Coming off of the back injury, like I said, we talked about it earlier, that the injury that she sustained could have been one of those ones where she didn't get back to water skiing. I know that when you have a really big injury, it is tough. You got to work. You got to get your body back to it. And sometimes you start getting this feeling that's like maybe I've lost, my touch. And Sandra's been working very hard this season. And, hats off to her for the hard work. I'm super happy for her getting her first Open Europeans champion. That's a huge accomplishment, especially given what she's been through in the last year. And, congrats to her. I know it's a little bit of a heartbreak for Alice, but still great job for her on getting second place. And that was great. But right now, I think we got Sadie with someone else on the dock.
Indeed.
All right, guys, we're back again. We're with Alice. She's just come off the water, 3.5 at 11. I know you were looking for more. You're going to take home the silver here. We all know you were striving for that gold, and just missed it this year. But I can't wait to see you come back. I know you're going to come back and fight for that title. You're a fighter. We see that. You went out there in the finals, and you got the 4 to get yourself into the run-up with those really tough conditions. So we're all super proud of you. Big congratulations to you. Do you want to talk us through how you're feeling and, how that felt out there?
First thing I think I have to say, I would have not been able to make it like this without the support of all people, all you guys, everyone from my family back home, here, the team. And also that I'm very proud of myself because even though I got second place after the injury of last year and after the little bit of shebang that happened before, I'm very happy that I had a positive attitude. I went full on. I gave out everything I had. And starting first, obviously you need to go full on. You never know what the other people are going to do. And I tried to go to turn 4. Unfortunately, not my day. Happy to get second. I thought it was going to be my year to win, but onto the next year, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, going out, you were first off the dock in the runoff. Tough going out at 12. You had to wait at least over an hour before you could go back out there. First gear on the water, you have to set the score, and then they get to chase you. And I think that's a tough position to be in because, for Sandra, she got to go out there and turn 3 and stand up at 4. But for you, you didn't know what you had to do, so you had to sort of be aggressive and turn 4. And I imagine it's tough to be out there in that position, but we're all proud of you again. And I'm sure everyone back home is super stoked just to see you here and doing what you love.
Yeah, definitely. No regrets out there. As you just said, I went full on. Fortunately, fell at 4, but thank you to my family. Thank you to my team. My dad is probably watching and crying back home. Thank you guys for being here, and you're so nice, Sadie. So I'm very happy to do the interview with you. Now let's see what the guys have to, with this tough condition. Hopefully it's going to get better, but happy.
Well, congrats again, Alice. And guys, hang around for the men's slalom. It's going to be quite interesting. And with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And nice words there from Alice.
And yeah, Tony, I'm going to be honest. That was Alice going out. She knew she needed a big score, and I think if she knew that 4 was going to be it, she'd have stood up. But that was what she was going. But if I'm going to pick a pass, I would like to see Sandra Botas's 12 in the tailwind.
All right, then. So let's have a look at that.
So I really like it. Looks like she made a little bit of an adjustment to the gate, Tony. I think she kind of bent her legs a little bit more, which helps the lefties get the ski to rotate at 1. It didn't turn very good in the final round, but still got her way through to 4-ball. And because she got the ski to rotate at 1, that gave her the setup for the pull go into 2, which gets the ski to turn. I thought she was in much better position going there for 3. And then, right here, you just see she's able to get through. So for me, I really think she made some adjustments there, went back, used this awesome broadcast to be able to watch her skiing and make a few minor tweaks. But that 12 was the best 12-meter pass that we've seen from her all week.
All right, then. Let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're back again. We're here with Bea, taking home the bronze medal. Huge congratulations to you. Being in the runoff, pretty tough place to be in, but, tying for the score in the final, it put you in a position to try and take home the win. Unfortunately, just missed out on that this year, but we do know you're dealing with some back problems. So I'm going to talk people through because it would be pretty tough for you to go out there after having at least 2 hours off with back problems and going out cold at 12.
Yeah. Actually, it was this morning thing, this injury, I don't know what happened, but it was hurting while skiing in the finals, and then I just stayed in the car for an hour, laying back, and then I warmed up a little bit before going to the runoff. Well, actually, I just went for it. Like all of us, like we went there just to win. Back pain, not back pain, doesn't matter. You just go there. Actually, I had a great start, but I think the back at the moment is like, yeah, it hurts. But I'm happy. I'm very happy with how it went. There's so many good skiers here, so I'm very, very proud of Alice, of course. And yeah.
Well, we're all proud to see you here. We know you're going to be back for more and trying to get to the top of the podium as well. You guys are all fighters, and it's so cool to see both the two of you being Italians in that runoff. I mean, I love to watch it, and it's awesome. I know everyone back home would have loved to watch just a women's runoff. We always see the men run up, and now we get to see the women, so that's incredible. But congratulations on a podium. We're happy for you. Do you want to say a thank you to anyone, anywhere?
Yeah, definitely. I want to thank my family, my parents, my dad, ciao papa, and Davide, Manuel, all the crew from Laghetto, Water Ski Sperlonga, where I ski. Of course, all of my friends and my boyfriend Paolo, and Flow Point Method for, training me all winter. I think this season I've been feeling very, very good, like in shape, even skiing. Also, Camaro, Pro Gear, gloves. So, yeah. Ciao.
You've been super strong all season. I've seen you all over the tour. I love to see it, and I can't wait to see you back next year. Like Bea said, ciao papa, and back to you, Tony.
All right. Good to hear from Bea. And we'll get to see one of her previous passes. It will be the 11.25 meter attempt. So we'll get to see that on Pick Your Pass, and this was that attempt on 11.25 meters, which gave her the bronze medal.
Yeah, Tony, and she had such a good start there off of 1, but the back right there, you just see, she said it was hurting her, and that's where she kind of gave up to the boat, wasn't able to keep moving through it, and then right there, throws the ski, was doing everything she could to make sure she got the full 3 to slot herself in second position, and then all the pressure was put on. But, Bea really strong coming out here, being able to ski through that injury. I mean, that's tough. And as a skier, most of the load in slalom goes through your back. So, for her to be able to get out there and run that cold tailwind 12 meter off the dock was a huge accomplishment, but then be able to go out and get, a good start at 11. She skied well and good job skiing through adversity.
All right, so that was the instant replay that we saw was her attempt on 12 meters on 11.25 meters. As we work our way to the men's slalom final, Alexander Kozlowski will be our leadoff skier, followed by Aaron Davies and Leo Cederquist, Vincenzo Marino, Simon Ullman, Florian Paff, Nikki Attenson, Brando Caruso from Italy, so too Thomas de Gasperi, then Tim Tornquist, Matteo Luzzeri, and Sasha Deskin.
Yeah, Tony, and I'm going to tell you, after yesterday, I thought we were going to see a 10.25 get knocked down today. I think maybe with conditions that might be a little optimistic, but the thing is we've got this men's list, and if you look down through it, we've got, I believe, 5 guys that have been to 5 at 10.25, if I'm not mistaken. I know Matteo got to 5. We saw Sasha get to 5. I know Tim has been to 5 ball. I believe Thomas de Gasperi has been to 5 ball. And, it's getting ready to be a huge men's slalom event. I think it's, we had some fireworks here in the women's slalom, and now we might have some fireworks here in the men's slalom.
So getting ready for the final, Alex Kozlowski, who was our very first person to actually take to the water in the Europe and Africa Open Championships when it began some 2 days ago.
Yeah, Tony, and he had a pretty good day yesterday. I know he was at the hotel when he found out that he was going to have a runoff, so Team Belarus had to call him and get his butt here on site. Then came out after over 24 hours before his slalom ride had gone off, came out cold 11 off the dock, not only did he run it, he absolutely smoked it, and then got to 10.7. And, I think he told us in his interview after he skied that was like he hadn't even run 11 yet in practice. And I think he had it going, to the point that he just got a little bit excited there at 5-ball and popped the handle. But, he had that 10.7 kind of almost in the bag. So it ended up working in his favor. So he got a little bit of a ski set yesterday. So he didn't have to take a full day off, unlike the other guys that we all saw ski. Everybody else that's been in the final made it in from yesterday. So it kind of works out for him, gave him a little bit of help. So he had a ski set yesterday. Now the thing is can we come out here and replicate what he did yesterday in the runoff? If he could be the first one off the dock, that would be, that'd put some pressure on it. Now, I think if he could get the start at 10.7 that he did yesterday, he might make a little minor adjustment as he gets further down and we see him through. And wouldn't it be nice for the first skier off the dock to make it through 10.7? I mean, that would put pressure on the rest of the guys in this field, considering how we have overcast. It's kind of dark, so it's harder to see in the water. We've got the wind. We've got a little bit of rain here and there. So, this is going to be a tricky men's slalom final.
All right, here we go. Alexander Kozlowski, who competed in the Potty Pro event last year and gone into 10.75 in every round that he skied. And doing a fine job out here and representing Belarus as a fully fledged nation for the first time in 5 seasons.
Yeah, Tony, and could be able to help. I know they were in the lead at the start of this morning when we started the slalom event in the team classification. So if he could better his score from the preliminary round, which was 2 at 10.7, that would add some more team points to help cushion their lead with Team Belarus. We'll have to see at the end of the day who is going to take home the win, but we haven't seen Belarus in the better part of 5 or 6 years in the team competition. So how cool would it be for them to get back their first time competing under their flag since then and take home the team classification. So right now there's some the Team Belarus is rooting Alex on. He's worried about getting his first Open European podium if he could put out a big score, but Team Belarus also cheering him on to try to help them win that team classification.
All right, and certainly anything more than 2 at 10.75 meters is definitely going to be a hugely received by the Belarusian team that is currently on a 502-point differential between themselves and Ukraine, which is currently lying in second spot right now. No real movement in terms of the team overall classification. Not that many skiers are involved out of the women's competition, with the exception of Alicia Bagnoli and Beatricia Yanni. But here we go. Looking good on 12 meters. Because Bayer and Alice weren't able to improve upon their performances in the opening round, they weren't able to pick up any more team points, which in Italy currently right now in 5th spot. Still a long ways away from getting to the podium. But Belarus are continuing to rock and roll out there with that second pass from Alex Kozlowski.
Yeah, Tony, and you just kind of saw Alex towards the back half of the pass started to unload the ski just a little faster than I would like to see. Again, 12 meters for these boys is going to be a warm-up pass. We see several of them start at 12 meters regularly. So, Alex getting through it. Now, the big thing here at 11 is, he's going to want to make sure he rolls the ski a little bit smoother, especially going to 3-ball. If we saw on the replay, if we get it, he kind of dumps the ski a little bit fast in 3, so then you start seeing him be a little bit shaky, but, manages it through it. As we see there, that camera, you can see those clouds, Tony. That makes it tough. The water, you can't really see the movement of the water. It's harder to see when it's overcast. When the sun's out, you kind of see everything. It's a lot better. So this overcast feel is definitely, different. It does weigh a toll on the skiers.
and working her way towards the minute. And there's the triple beep. Nathan will therefore mash the throttle down and send the boat in towards the slalom course. It is 11.25 meters now. This is Alex Kozlowski, who opened up this competition with a 2 at 10.75 meter score. And in that portion of the competition, he was the very first skier in these championships to hit the water, and looking good for 11.25 meters this time around as well. Alex Kozlowski representing Belarus.
Yeah, Tony, and Alex, again, you touched on, was the first skier of this competition on Friday. So, came out, got a big score, didn't think he was going to make it into the final, and, somehow got in by way of a runoff, and now out here looking to push his score, help Team Belarus, but also looking to put pressure on the next 11 skiers. I think he looked really strong here. I thought he did a bit better going to 3. You see him kind of break over at the waist because he's pushing on the ski a little bit more, so it bit on him, but got through this pass. Now, Alex is a pretty tall skier, so he's using his height to his advantage to get that ski to generate speed. Now, we got 10.75 coming on, and it's got a headwind. So we've seen him get 2 in the runoff. He blew the tail at 5 ball here. So wouldn't it be great to get him through this 10.7 for the first time? He said he hadn't run it in practice, so it would be huge. Said he only started trying 10.7 a week or 2 ago. So if he could get it for the first time this season, it would be huge. I know he's run it in a tournament before, but we're trying to get him through it right now, and this would be the perfect time to get through it.
All right, then now, if he can get an additional buoy here, then that would give Belarus an additional 20 points in the team overall competition going forwards. But let's see if he can get there first. Here he goes. Entrance gates number 1.
Nice one.
Look at that hook up there. Look at him hooking up on buoy number 2 and number 3.
Go, big dog.
Are you kidding me? He's never run this pass before, and unfortunately this time around spurned the opportunity to do exactly that. And it is going to be a 4.5 buoy score, but importantly, and very, very importantly, that takes the 1,000 points that are on offer for a team skier, and that means it dilutes every other country's team score going forwards.
Well, Tony, this was the best pass of the set, and I misspoke. He has not run this pass in a tournament, and right there, got a good 1. And now keep looking. Now I'm going to tell you what happened to him here at 5. He got stuck staring at 5 ball. What I'd like to see skiers do, if you're in this spot and you haven't run a pass, as soon as you see you're as wide as the buoy at 5, you start looking in front of the nose of the boat, find 6 ball. That'll get your body to kind of start to rotate. Watch him. See, he tries to crank it all at one spot. You see the upper body break forward, and that's what happened. He's got caught staring at the buoy. The chest goes forward. So what I'd like to see, kind of touching back on it, is once you see you're as wide as 5, I would like to see your head and eyes start to turn and look in front of the nose of the boat. As you do that, your upper body and your hips shift. They start to kind of rotate. So even if you don't get the turn you want, you're still going to have your body to start moving, and it'll get the ski to move. But right here, I mean, he's on top of it. You see him there at 3. Gets a good pull over here to 4, so gets a nice turn. But watch him right there. You see he's looking at 4 a little long, and there you can see it. His head doesn't rotate until past the buoy. If he had done that, right as soon as he got the feet to swing and be as wide as the buoy, I really think he was going to run it. So, that's huge skiing for him. Unfortunately, he left a buoy and a half out there. I think if he had done that, we would have seen him get a crack at 10.25, but that's a huge score for him, maybe in personal best territory, but great skiing from him, and that's huge for the team classification.
Yes, indeed, a huge for the team classification there, Alex Kozlowski. So the points that he has scored for the team have increased. Alexander Kozlowski has moved his point score from 8.4746 to just a little under 1,000 points because he came up half a buoy short of the top score that we've seen in the team classification, courtesy of Sasha Deskin.
Yeah, and, we just watched Aaron run through his 13-meter pass and did not have the preliminary round that he wanted. 2 at 10.75. He was unhappy with that. I don't blame him. He's used to running 10.7 every time he skis. And, then goes out, has to go into the runoff, does a good job. He runs 11, ran 10.7, got 2 at 10.25 in the runoff. So I think that kind of will give him a little bit more confidence coming in here into the final. That'll kind of get him, at least he had a set that was more like how he's used to skiing. But, we're definitely going to want to see him put it together here now. Now, Tony, something to point out that we're just feeling from the announcer's booth. The wind is kicking up a little bit. It's not like it was at the end of the women's final round, but we are getting a little more wind than what we started with, for the runoff and then Alexander Keselowski's, ski ride. So that could be something that comes into play here moving forward. If the weather kind of kicks up and the wind gets a little bit harder, this could, come to play to an advantage for Alexander Keselowski. But right now he's going to have to sit and wait where he sits. And if Aaron Davies has anything to say for it, he's going to go out here, lay the hammer down, get through that 10.7, and put the pressure on the rest of the boys. So right now it might come working in Aaron's advantage that he did not have the preliminary round that he wanted. So we'll just have to wait and see.
All right, that Aaron Davies from Great Britain coming to us from the town of Bolton. Skiing over at the Three Sisters Water Ski Club as well as Oxfordshire Water Ski Club. He's gotten plenty of support over in recent seasons, and I tell you what, his path to slalom greatness has not been without his obstacles. Several seasons ago, he got his arm caught in the handle, and that resulted in an injury which cost him the remainder of that season, and he had to rehab something furious to get back into the game, and here he is right here and now in the slalom final.
Yeah, Tony, that injury was gruesome. I mean, that was another one of those injuries that we almost, he might not have made it back from it. But he worked, rehabbed it hard. I know he ended up having to have a skin graft on. I mean, it ended up being a big deal. And, great job from Aaron to, hats off to the orthopedics that helped Aaron fix that arm. But then he put in all of the hard work to get his body back ready to ski. And now he's back skiing at such a high level. We've seen Aaron with a personal best of 4 at 10.25. So, able to go out there and put out a massive score, but we just got to see. You got to do it here today. Conditions are not ideal. Weather's not ideal, but, if Aaron has anything to say for it, he's going to come out here and put up a huge score for the remaining 10 skiers.
Okay, so he's run his opening passes of 13 and 12 now. This is 11.25 meters into the wind, which will put 10.75 meters into the wind in the opposite direction. Here he comes, 11.25 meters, tailwind, third pass, 10.75 meters into the wind, provided that he gets through this. Looking in decent shape out there, round number 5, and gets number 6 to go, and skiing with conviction out there. That is Aaron Davies.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, that was the most settled in that I thought Aaron looked at this set so far. You saw him, he turned 4. We saw a little bit of a check at 5 ball, but I'm going to be honest, Tony, I think that was him just making sure that he kept his speed where he wanted. He kind of wanted to slow down. That tailwind is pushing. It's like I said, it's picking up a little bit. So, we saw him kind of safety check that one at 5 ball just to make sure he kept the tail in the water, but right there at the gate, nice roll in, nice confident move. See him look really good on the backside of 1 there. He was on top of it. Look at how much space he's created before the first 2 buoys. So, that's kind of why you see that safety check, just to make sure that we don't do anything out of the ordinary. But 1 through 4 I thought was perfect for Aaron. And then right here you'll see him. He's just keeping the tail in the water. That's why you see that little slow turn. He knew he had the pass run and just wanted to make sure that we didn't have anything happen that, could cost him that pass. So now he's got a headwind at this 10.7. We just saw Alexander Keselowski get almost through the pass, And, Aaron runs this one, but this is a tough pass. The margin for error is so small. And, let's see if we can get Aaron. He's got a driver that he's very accustomed to skiing behind with Nathan McGarry behind the wheel. And all the boys have said he's felt great. We've seen huge scores, but let's see if Aaron can put it here for 10-7.
All right, let's see. Aaron Davies. Top score so far after one complete skier is a 4.5 on the 10.75 meters, and it is this line that he's attempting to ski. There's 1, 2, 3. There's number 4. Looking good, and he's gotten into 10.25 meters in 3 out of the last 4 tournaments, and continuing on that streak, 4 out of the last 5 events. He's skied into 10.25 meters, courtesy of Aaron Davies.
Yeah, Tony, and we're starting to see that experience out of Aaron. A few years ago, he would be running 10.7, and somehow he just had a 5-ball monster that used to reach up and grab him by the shorts and keep him from running that pass. But now Aaron seems to get to 10.7, has got that monkey off of his back, and seems to run it just about every time he skis. Every now and then he has a little hiccup, but for the most part, Aaron Davies is all over this 10.75 pass, and good skiing out of him. I love seeing when you get a skier that gets that confidence and you just kind of learn to expect them to do a certain score. And Aaron is one of those guys that I expect him every time he hits the water to run 10.7. And he's getting to that point where we're starting to expect Aaron to get, past 2. He turns the ski, goes to 3 at 10.25 quite regularly. I would love to see him get a good start like he's had on these first 2 passes and turn 3-ball and put the pressure on the boys. But, right now we got to see. So one thing to point out, Tony, is Aaron has been having a little bit of trouble with the gates, kind of hitting them a little early at this end. So he shouldn't have that problem today. He's got the tailwind pushing him a bit, which is going to help him keep his speed up. But let's see if he can get the starts that he had in the last 2 passes and get, down this pass.
Well, by virtue of the fact that he's cleared through 10.75 meters, he has taken the lead in this competition. Let's see if he can put in a performance that will keep the others concerned. He gets round number 1. He flips the ski round buoy number 2, trying to get the hook up, but it's going to be 1 1/2 on a 10.25 meters.
Yeah, Tony, and he just came up a bit short at 2-ball. Had to do a little bit of an extra stretch to get the ski outside of the buoy, and then when he went to turn, just was unable to keep the ski in the water enough to get back to 2-ball. Aaron right there was turning 2. He wasn't trying to stand up and take 2. I think he was trying to turn 2, go into 3, because he knows with the rest of the guys in this field that's going to be a tough score to get him on the podium. I think he's, definitely chasing his first European podium. But you see, I thought he got hooked up out of 1 semi-good, but right there, he barely gets outside of 2. But he was turning 2 to go to 3. And that's what, we've seen with Aaron. That's his experience coming into play. He's learning how to turn 2-ball at this 10.25. But see him as he rolls in, feet a little bit behind him at the gate. Could have gotten the ski up under him a little quicker, but still right here, got the turn kind of that he needed, and just right there, he unloads the ski a little bit fast, and that causes him to not gain as much width in front of the buoy, and then just unfortunately able to not get the full 2. So he's in the lead. Now, we've seen our next skier on the dock, Leo Cederquist. If he's going to take the lead, we are going to need an absolute massive PB out of the Swedish skier.
There is Aaron Davies climbing out the water, heading back towards the starting dock to collect his handle.
And Tony, something to just look at when we saw that of him getting out. Did you see the local Georgian crowd that's still here? Even though we had a rain delay, weather is not perfect. It's not super sunny, not the best weather for sitting at the lake, but they are still out here cheering on the skiers. I know the Republic of Georgia and the local crowd is so happy to have the Open Europeans back here after not being able to host it since, I believe it was 1991. So, really happy to have water skiing be back here in the Republic of Georgia. And, hats off to the crowd for coming out here, even though the weather isn't what we would like, and here supporting the skiers.
All right, representing Sweden, this is Leo Cederquist. I'm sure that his parents and his extended family are watching this event from where he happens to reside in Sweden.
Yeah, I guarantee you his parents are. They're big water skiers themselves, a whole family that does it. So I know they're at home in Sweden checking out the coverage, rooting Leo on. Leo skied his first pro event earlier this week and then, got himself into the final, which was his first, Open Europeans final. So he's already had a killer week. And let's just see if he can carry that through this round.
Okay, so coming to us out of Nyköping's Vatten Ski Club in Sweden, studying to become an aircraft maintenance engineer, wanting to obtain his license in order to do that. And looking strong and getting the job done. That is Leo Cederqvist.
Yeah, Tony, and in site familiarization, Leo had a start to run 10.7. I know he's never done it in a tournament. His best is 3 at 10.7. So had a PB in the preliminary round. But if he could somehow manage to get through these next couple passes and get a start like he did, we could see him through 10.7. The thing is he's got to keep his head. He is a young skier, so not as experienced as we've seen out of like our last skier, Aaron Davies, even Alexander Kevzlowski, but he's been skiing super strong this season. Really been studying slalom, does a lot of work, trying to get his skiing dialed, and, does a good job there on his opening pass.
All right, so we're on to our third skier, Leo Cederqvist, getting through the opening pass of 13 meters, and we'll come back in on 12. Same sequence of passes, same wind conditions, and we'll see how it plays out. 60 seconds drop time at each end, making sure that the waves and other anomalies out in the course that we can control are fully subsided. Beautiful spectator bank along the shore here at Golden Lake, and they've done an awful lot of great work to minimize the amount of backwash. I mean, they've really laid it on here.
Yeah, Tony, that bank that they've done has added, it's made this lake ski even better than it did last season. And, hats off to them. But Leo Cederqvist, man, he's looking good. I know, definitely going to need a PB, but he's just happy to be here. And sometimes that's really good, being a young gun. Right now he's kind of skiing with house money, if you will, Tony, because he worked really hard to get here, but I think he would have thought maybe there were some other skiers that could have beat him. So he got into the final. And then now, he's just out there. The big thing is he looks like he's having fun. So I thought the 12-meter pass right there looked really strong. So this is going to be a little bit tough, though. Got a tailwind 11. Big thing for Leo is we want to see him pull out for the gate, get everything nice, keep the rope tight. I talked about his skiing the other day. The adjustment he made in site familiarization was making sure that the gate pull out was equally as long as the gate glide. He had a tendency to pull out a little hard and then glide longer than that, and that could cause him to have some loose line and not get the starts here on these 11-meter and 10.7 passes. But looks like he's kind of running with that adjustment he made in familiarization and, made that 12-meter pass look really good. So that wind is pretty strong here as we see it, pushing down the lake. Definitely not as strong as we have seen it, but it is blowing. So, and the lake being as open as it is, but it's surrounded by the trees, it might not do it as much justice as it is blowing on the body. So let's see what Leo's got as we bring him here at 11 with this cool drone shot there, Tony.
Here we go. This is Leo Cederqvist, pass number 3. Bit of a heavy release there into his 1-3. Oh, look at that release into number 4 though. Oh, and unfortunately one error too many there for Leo Cederqvist getting round number 5, but hanging himself out to dry there, and unfortunately for him, getting 4.5 buoys on 11.25 meters.
Yeah, Tony, and you'll see it on the replay. He just hit the gate a little too hard. Now, he turned one ball really nice, but that's that's him being a left foot forward skier that helps him out. But then it really caught him out at 2, and then after that, it was on to the races. And then we saw that ski hop. The fin completely came out of the water going to 4, and really caught him out. But let's see. Watch, he turns in. I thought he had a good. Rolls in okay, but right there, you see how that upper body crushes. That's what I was kind of talking about. I don't actually think he left his feet behind him. I think he ended up moving his upper body in front of his feet, trying to go harder than he needed to, and then you see it catch him out on 2 ball. So now running with the boat a little bit at 3, see how down course he is. But watch the ski. That tip kind of bit on him. He got lucky that it didn't go more than that, or that would have been a pretty good out the front, or as a ball of Makisi, as I've learned. That's my Afrikaans working, and then you see him there, just not enough to get that load on the backside of the buoy. He had just too much, couldn't hang on to it. But right here, watch it, Tony. Rolls in. I thought he does good here, but watch that upper body. You see he starts to move it forward, and that makes that ski hop out on him. He gets the turn, but right here, that makes him unload it quick into 2. Has loose line. Ski doesn't want to rotate up under him, so now he's moving down course. You can see the ski's pointing more down the lake than it was on the first 2 crossings, and right there, he got very lucky to not stick the tip, and then trying to manage what he's got, but now the ski's unsettled in the water. It's bouncing around on him, and as a skier, when that ski starts to bounce, you just don't feel super confident to push on it right when you want to, and unfortunate there for Leo, not able to make it through 11 meters, but I know he's going to be unhappy with that score, but he's got to be happy with his results this weekend, making it into the final. So I expect to be seeing him here a lot more moving forward. Really strong young Swedish skier, and he'll be back. He'll be back. So good skiing from him. And we're moving along. We're already 3 skiers in. We are a quarter of the way through this men's slalom final, and we've already had some really good skiing, Tony.
Okay.
Right you are, as we now move on to our next competitor. This is Vincenzo Marino from Italy, and one of our overall contenders, currently in 8th spot in overall, but he can move up. He does have that capability of maybe not moving up by way of 1,000 points. He currently has the best slalom score in relation to the overall, but he can dilute everybody else's point score below that if he can get more than 4 buoys on 4 buoys at 10.75 meters. So a lot of implications going forward there, Zane.
Yeah, no, I mean, we got the team classifications going on. We've got the Open Men's Slalom Championship. But right now, we'll talk about that when we get back. But right now, let's go check in with Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back dockside. I'm down here with Aaron. Aaron's just come off the water. Some solid skiing out there. I mean, the winds, it's a little tricky. I mean, it's not super strong, but it's there. And there's a solid field coming up behind you. You went out there, you got 1.5 at 10.25. So a solid score. I know you were looking to get to that 3, but kind of talk us through that set.
Yeah, I mean, the conditions, like when I skied, it wasn't too bad. We'll see how it ends up later on. When the girls skied, it was pretty rough. So that's when I decided I'll take 10.7 head. At least I'll bag that. Or, that was the plan at least. And yeah, 10.7 felt great. I finally figured out gates. I've had a couple of close ones, but, these were nice and safe. So yeah, got through the 10. I thought that was a pretty good 10.7 personally. It seemed like it was comfortable. Okay, that gave me confidence going into 10.2. And yeah, I was just like, just focus on that gate. Gate got okay. 1, I was a touch on the back, but it was good enough to get to a 3. That would have been nice. I don't expect it'll be very long until that gets superseded. But yeah, no, I'm happy to be here and happy to put another 10.7 down. It's always good. It's always a nice feeling when you do that. Okay, you always want more. As a skiers, we always want more. But yeah, thanks to everyone at this event as well. It's been tough. There's been some times that today it rained a bit. We've had to wait. There's been a lot of hard work over the past 12 months that have gone into this site. So thanks to the whole Georgian water ski community. It's really good, and hopefully we've got at least a pro event next year and maybe more in the near future.
I agree with that. I'm hoping that there's another pro event here next year. It's a pretty exciting place. Congratulations on your skiing. That closes out your tournament now. We're going to kind of wait and see how the men kind of pull up through this and hope the wind holds off for them. But go and put your feet up and enjoy the rest of this men's final, because I think it's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be good. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. But, yeah, thanks to everyone watching, everyone at home. You know who you are. I'm not going to mention anymore, but thanks, everyone.
Well, thank you, Aaron. And with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Tony, one thing just to point out on that interview, he said he was going to get a 10-7 in the bag, or that was the plan, but that's what I was talking about. Aaron is getting confident. He's getting to the point where he expects to run 10.75 every time he skis, and that's what I'm kind of expecting out of him. So it's good to see that he's kind of got that confidence, and like I said, he's not super happy with that score, but with conditions the way they are and how they've shaped up this morning, that could be, enough to get him on the podium. I mean, I think it's a tall task, but you never know. We could have another storm kind of blow through here, get some wind, and then, it'd be enough. Now, if it ends up in a tie for the podium, he's going to, be the lowest man with the backup score. So it is a tall task, but you can't rule anything out. Well, you saw Vincenzo run 12 meters while we were doing that interview. So this is 11.25 in the tailwind.
All right, and he is about 10 buoys away from equaling his best to score in this slalom competition so far. There we go. That is 11.25 meters. And it's now within 4 buoys of equaling his best score in this competition. He scored 4 at 10.75 meters in the round previous to this to have the 1,000 overall points in the from the slalom event in the overall competition.
Yeah, I mean, that's just not the score that Vincenzo was wanting to look. We saw him into the pro finals, ran 2 at 10.25, so don't count Vincenzo out. He definitely can run 10.7. If he could get a PB here of 3, that would be a huge score with, more skiers, 9 skiers left. But right here, looking good on the 10.7. You see he's kind of got that unique style on the backside of the buoy where he locks out, gets his head really far back, but it gets that ski to start moving quicker from the buoy to the wakes, and Vincenzo's looking good here through his first 3 passes. Now, got 10.7 into the headwind. It'll help him out a little bit as long as he can keep his speed moving going through. But Vincenzo's one of those other skiers that we're starting to expect him to run 10.7 every time he skis. Maybe not as consistent as Aaron Davies, but very capable skier, really good. So you hear those beeps. You see Nathan in the boat. He's been driving the guys, and the guys have been loving skiing behind Nathan. They know he's going to be there when they need him to pick him up off the buoy, so they trust him. And, let's see if Vincenzo can trust Nathan here and get through this 10.75 pass.
All right, here we go. This is 10.75 meters. His best score in the round previous to this in the preliminary round elimination series has been 4. But he has been known to run this on several occasions prior to this event. And there is number 3. Good to go round number 4 for 5 at 10.75 meters. And he has moved the 1,000 points further away from his overall competitors. He's gotten the 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters and looking good for 10.25 meters coming up.
All right, as we take a look here on the replay for Vincenzo, nice roll in there at the gate. So I've been talking about the gates all day today, but that's so important for these short line passes. You got to get your feet rotated in, get everything up under you so you can control your speed into 1. And he did a good job into 1, got out of 2, very nice. So now he's on top of this pass. So nice and relaxed here. Brings that handle a little bit to the inside, so not quite as fast of a turn at 4, but it wasn't as bad as we've seen from our other skiers. And then right there, uses his onside turn into 5 ball to run that pass. And now Vincenzo has a chance to challenge the lead. I know he's got a personal best, Tony, of 2 at 10.25. And, he's been knocking on the door of turning that 2 and making a play on 3. And let's see, maybe if he can do that. A 3 would be a big score here. You know, we've seen some 5s. We've seen maybe a 4, or we did see a 4 out of Tim Tornquist. So we've got, you know, very accomplished skiers, but a 3 buoy count right now will be huge for Vincenzo, not only for the overall classification, but this slalom final moving forward. I think he's chasing his first Open European Slalom podium.
All right, here he comes. This is Vincenzo Marino. This is 10.25 meters. Oh, look at this round buoy number 1 and round number 2, and getting a little bit high-sided there on number 2. And I tell you one thing, I've seen Vincenzo Marino ski a number of times during the season, but I tell you what, whenever he takes a fall, it's normally quite spectacular.
Well, yeah, I mean, he locks out and gets into a spot where you're kind of stuck into a pull. And, you know, so when he does take one, he takes one. But right there, I mean, look, he locks up off of one. The ski starts to move. And like I said, he's been turning two, getting to make a play. The problem there with 2-ball was he brought that handle too far inside. So then when you bring it in, you don't have the rope where you want it. You kind of tend to pick it up a little higher, and then the boat beats you because it's not connected to the lower body. So right there through the gates, roll in was really nice. 1-ball. Really good there. Keeps the ski moving. But watch the hands right here off of 2. See how they came high. So now when the boat pulls, instead of it pulling the lower body with him, it pulls the upper body and pulls him up over the skis. You know, kind of the thing I tell people when I coach is if we tied your hands together and we get them away from your body or up and I yank, your upper body follows. If you tied your hands together and then tied a rope around your waist and I grab you by the hands and pull, your whole body's going to move. The hips will come with it. And, you know, that right there is kind of what I'm talking about when I talk to people there. So for people at home, if you're watching, you always want to get that handle nice and close and connected to the hips so the body moves all as one. And that's going to be a 1.5 score there for Vincenzo. So that's going to put him, he tied Aaron Davies, but by way of backup score, he's got 2 buoys on Aaron. So that'll slot him just ahead of Aaron Davies right now. Unless it comes down to a runoff. If we have a runoff, you know, a tie for first at 1.5, which I think that score won't be enough just based on how skiing's going, you know, they would go. If it was going for a podium spot, you know, second or third, we would see Vincenzo supersede Aaron based on backup score. But still, that was a good score for Vincenzo. And, you know, I mean, I know he wanted that 3. He's chasing a new personal best, and he's knocking on the door, getting ready to start doing it. So.
All right, moving on to our next competitor, first-time finalist. He comes to us from Sweden. This is Simon Ullman.
And Tony, Simon ran 10.75 for the first time a couple weeks ago in Norway. Been knocking on the door of doing it several weeks before that. We've seen some 4s, 4.5s, a couple 5s. We saw him get 5 in the preliminary round. I thought he was going to run it and then just kind of got a little excited at 5-ball. Couldn't get all the way through it. But let's see if he can do it here. This is the round that counts. He made it into the final. Now let's see if he can do it. Now you see he makes the pull out for the gates with the palms down. A little different than what we see from most of our skiers. You see him switch that grip there. And here we go, 13 meters.
It's looking good on the 13. A skier that trains over at Bennett's World Ski School in Zachary, Louisiana in the United States, and really saw his slalom ability go on from leaps and bounds, as evidenced by his first ever appearance in the Europe and Africa Open Slalom Championship final.
Yeah, and I mean, awesome with that Bennett's crew. I know he's trained with a lot of people. Probably got some slalom help from you there, Tony.
Nope.
I definitely think you might have been in the boat giving some help. You're always down there at that Bennett's Water Ski School. But Simon Ullman been skiing super well. We've seen the Swedish skiers looking good. He's our second Swedish skier in this event. We've got 3 of them in there, so they make up a quarter of this 12 men's final.
And we We're just waiting on the boat to make its way back towards the bridge end, or at least away from the bridge end, and let's send it to Sadie.
All right, I don't think we got Sadie set up here, so we're just going to sit here and roll through this 12-meter pass with Simon Aldman. Like I said, he's been looking good, been skiing super strong this season. I know he's probably got Leo Cederquist and Tim Tornquist down on the bank cheering him on. We're going to see Tim here in a little bit later on in this slalom final. But right now, we've got Simon Aldman. So this is 12 meters.
All right, so this is Simon Aldman, 12 meters, rolling the ski over. Oh, a little bit buckled there on number one, but managing to re-stabilize himself on the water. And this is 12 meters, and he gets that one to go. So Simon Aldman.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit heavy out of one ball there, Tony. Not really what we were expecting on 12 meters, but you're seeing, how well he's been skiing this season, going to be able to keep him, through that pass, where maybe a year or two ago, Simon might have actually popped the handle there, but we're starting to see, that hard work in the offseason and all that training come into play and gets through that pass. Now, something, Tony, that we talked about in the preliminary round, Simon had his ski strip out, the insert stripped out in his first round of the Pati Pro, and the back binding, the rear of it picked up off the ski coming at the finish of 11. So he'd made, had to do some work to that water ski to get the screws to get in, and it hasn't bothered him again. But let's just hope that in this last, these last couple passes that he doesn't have that happen, as we see Tim Tornquist there, Mr. Timmy T, the Swedish skier on the water, on the dock, watching his buddy ski. Tim's going to be coming up here later, had a big score of 4 at 10.25, but right now he's wanting to see Simon Aldman through these next two passes and get him a score at 10.25 and push some pressure for himself. So we'll have to see what Simon's got. He's got to get through this next pass, which is 11 meters, if he even wants to have a shot to even think about 10.25. He's got this one in the next, but I hear that boat up and running, and this will be 11 meters, Tony.
All right, skier number 5 off the dock. This is Simon Aldman, 11.25 meters. Drops in pretty hard for the entrance gates, but still managing to rock that slalom ski, that good slalom ski. There's number 4, number 5, and skiing like a seasoned veteran out there. Fantastic skiing there, and sucking up the slack line through the exit gates to run 11.25 meters. That is Simon Aldman.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, you're seeing that hard work this off season paying off for Mr. Simon Aldman. He's been looking super good. I'm ready to see this replay here. Again, I think he's pulling out on the gates with his palms down. It looked like he earlier he had that elbow taped up earlier this week, so I think he's having a little bit of problem with his elbow. So that palm down is helping him keep a little strain off the elbow. But we see him through 1 and 2, looked really good. A little bit harder than I'd like to see him at 3. That's why you see that little check there. Handle comes to the inside, so he didn't have the rope quite where he wanted it, but stayed over his feet, didn't try to crank the turn on the next side, just relaxed. And then there, he knows usually when the left foot forward skiers get to 5 ball, they know they can turn it and get to 6 because they got an onside pull, so they can really lay the hammer down on the boat. And Simon did that right there, got through the tailwind 11-meter pass, and then he's going to get a crack at 10.7.
All right, they're waiting on our Austrian athlete who will be not next off the dock. He's going to be preceded by Florian Paff. The skier that I'm describing is Nicky Atensam. As we see Vincenzo Marino work his way into the shot. And 10.75 meters for Simon Aldman. He's only ever run this once in tournament before. Let's see what he can do. There's 1. There's number 2. He's still there. He's broken over off number 2 into number 3, managing to get round 3, and that is about it there for him. So 3 at 10.75 meters is the score for Simon Oldman. That puts him in the top 3 at this time. But there you go. From Sweden, Simon Oldman.
Yeah, Tony, and I just think he bit off a little more than he would like at one ball. So the ski he almost got it 90 degrees, and then it has nowhere to move. So he has to reset his angle, and then, that causes him to not get the turn at 2. Watch him here. He comes through the gates. I thought that was pretty good, but right here, he just slams the turn, has to reset, and now the ski really has nowhere to go. So it starts to run with the boat. That's how you see him push, and he gets that check. And then now it's just all he can do to get outside of 3, make the S-turn back to the wake. So a lot of times you'll see the lefty skiers, they come in and they can really, really turn 1, 3, and 5, but then it catches them out because the ski has nowhere to move. But we're getting confirmation that there is no gate there, Tony. Looks like he missed it. Was close, but the judges said no. So that's going to be a score of 0 at 10.75.
Yep, certainly a big disappointment there going forwards. 0 at 10.75 meters. That puts him a little bit on the outside looking in terms of putting him among the top 3 scorers at this time. So Simon Oldman with 0 at 10.75 meters. In the meantime, getting ready to come into the course with his opening pass is going to be Florian Path, and I reckon this is going to be 13 meters.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably at 13 meters, Tony, but I bet you moving forward we're going to see at least 1 or 2 skiers start out at 12 meters just to change it up, take the headwind, tailwind a little different. The wind has died down a little bit, to be honest, so its conditions are getting a bit better. Still tough with the overcast, but Florian Parth, had his ski breakdown on him a couple weeks ago, so he switched skis, and since switching, we've seen him look super confident on the water.
All right, then, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back, Dockside. I'm here with Vincenzo. He's just come off the water with 1.5 at 10.25. Now, look, 1.5 in the Open Men's Slalom final here at the European Championships is, like you just said, the doors are sort of left open. There's still, I think, 7 men to follow you, and they're quite the skiers as you are. So I imagine you were hoping for a little more out there. But kind of talk us through the conditions out there, how it felt for you on the water.
No, out there is so good. Like, Nathan is driving, which is like amazing, and then the wind is not that strong actually. Like I was waiting for my set, and it was windy here, but like not in the course, so it was super good. Definitely left the door open, but like happy to be here, happy to be in the final, happy to be in the final with 5 others Italians, so super stoked.
I mean, yeah, the Italian team this year seems pretty solid and stacked. I know we've got Matteo and T-Gas coming out later. So we're super stoked to see you guys out here competing. I mean, you guys are an insane team, so congratulations to you guys. But also personally, congratulations to you on being in the final, and hopefully we can enjoy the rest of this men's slalom final.
Yeah, hopefully like they're going to ski good. I'm going to be happy for them.
Well, go and support your team, put your feet up, and enjoy the afternoon here in Georgia, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. Great skiing.
Yeah, Tony, and we're back. And, Sadie pointed out that 5 of the Italians made up the slalom final. I mean, that's almost half of this field is skiing for the Italian team. But here we go. We got Florian Parth. This is 12 meters. And like we talked about Florian, he's just been looking super strong this week here in the Republic of Georgia. Looks like he's found his confidence back out there on the water, and you are seeing it with these turns, just letting the ski come around, rotate, and making that pass look like a 13-meter one, even though we did shorten the rope. That was 12 meters, so got through the first 2. Now got to get through these next 2 if he's going to want to challenge the lead from his Italian counterpart, Vincenzo Marino, with 1.5 at 10.25.
Okay, and with that in mind, let's send it over to Sadie.
Thanks, Tony. We're back dockside again. We're here with Simon. Now, Simon, you just came off the water. I thought your score was 3 at 10.7. I think you've just told me that it's 0. So kind of talk us through, and anyone back home, kind of what happened out there for you.
No, I thought it was going to be windier than it actually was. It was pretty good out there. So I was happy to have the 10 headwind, but I felt tight on the gates, and they were out, so nothing to do.
I mean, the conditions, they kind of seem a little windy from dockside here, and then you get out there, and I know we just spoke to Vincenzo, and he said it's super nice out there. Nathan's driving incredible, so I imagine you wanted to get through that 10.7 and see what you could do at 10.2, but nonetheless, we're all proud of you for being here, being in the final. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
With that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much indeed there, Sadie and Simon Oldman. Florian Paff is on the water right now, about to head back into the course. In the Poti Pro, he scored, they put out scores of 2 and 2 and 1 at 10.25 meters, so he's been consistent in getting into that short line length. But we're still waiting to see what he can do on 11.25 meters. So looking in good shape there on 11.25 meters and seems to have found a groove out there, Zane.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, Florian is skiing with some confidence on the water. Now, one thing I will touch on, and we saw it at 12, and we saw it again, he is a bit late at the gates. So I think he's seen that the judges are pulling gates and trying to make sure that he leaves nothing up to chance, but in return, coming through him a bit later than he would like, I think, but still, he's out there laying the hammer down on these turns, and you see Florian gets everything where he wants it to be so that as soon as the boat loads up on him, the ski can accelerate into the wakes. And, that's that confidence that we're talking about, we're seeing from Florian. You see right there, gets the handle where he wants it, right off the backside of the buoy, and then it's off to the races towards the wakes, which creates space in front of the buoy and then makes the ski want to turn, right? The skiers are getting the ski to turn, but what they do behind the boat makes that ski want to go out and back in. So Florian doing really well. Now something, Tony, I wanted to touch on real quick. They're talking about how the wind doesn't feel as windy. So the lake where they're sitting at the dock, they've got the wind kind of coming towards an angle just a little bit from the sea. So it's blowing straight tailwind from that second lake. But we have a little bit of a bend here in Golden Lake. So it's at that angle. So the ski course in this part of the lake is protected a little bit more from the vegetation on the other side. So I think that's kind of why these skiers are sitting on the dock feeling like it's more windy than it is. Then they get out there and the wind isn't blowing at the same direction, and it's a lot more protected here on this slalom course.
All right, here we go. This is a Florian Paff. This is 10.75 meters. Oh, nice flow there off number 2 into 3. Oh, still continuing to keep the ski moving. That is his saving grace here. That is a 6 buoy count at 10.75.
Yeah, Tony, and that was really good from him. He had a big 2-ball, managed it through. Then you saw him have loose line at 4. But the thing about it, once he got his hands on the handle, he started to get the ski to move, trying to be faster from the buoy to the wakes, and because of that, he got the ski into position, so as the boat loaded up on him, it didn't pull him out. And this was the first one where I didn't think he looked super late going through the gates, so you see him come through the gates, still a little narrow there at 1, but got out of it. Now here at 2, watch this big turn. Most skiers would pop the handle there, but Florian gets in the position. He gets the ski to move so the boat doesn't beat him once it loads up on him. And right here, this is what I'm talking about. Watch when he gets his hands on the handle. He's now trying to go faster, get everything moving. And because of that, the boat, he's connected with the handles at the hips, and the boat pulls the whole body, not the upper body, like we've seen some other skiers, and able to get through that pass. So that's confidence right there. And man, Tony, I have to tell you, these Italian skiers are skiing lights out here in this slalom event. We saw 2 of them on the podium in the women's slalom final. We've got 5 of them skiing here in the men's slalom final. And, saw Vincenzo through 10.7, got 1.5. So now Florian's through 10.7. We've seen him turning 1, turning 2, and pulling to 3. Hasn't gotten out of sight of 3 ever, but he's been just inches inside of it all week long. So let's see if he can get a good gate like he did at 10.7, get out of 2, and maybe get the ski outside of 3 for a new PB.
Here he comes, 10.25 meters. Good line tension here on the entrance gates. There's number 1. Here is number 2. Oh, and another score at 1.5 at 10.25 meters. And this time it's Florian Paff.
Yeah, Tony, and he just hammered the gate again. I think he had a little more speed and was a little late than he wanted to be. I was actually pretty stoked that he was able to hang on to one ball. I thought he was going to blow the tail going into one with the amount of speed he was carrying through the gates. But, Florian got his hands connected, got everywhere where he needed to be. So then when the boat did hit him, he was able to hang on. You see he's a bit frustrated because he's wanting to get that full 2. He's wanting to go to 3. But watch him here. Hammers the gate. I mean, that's the hardest gate we've seen so far. I can't believe the ski didn't come out of the water, but right there, gets his hands where they want, connected really good. And then right here, kind of gets pulled up a little bit into 2. So that's why you see that loose line and just didn't quite get everything locked out. But right there, that hammered, the way he hammered the gate there is what made him, see, he catches the lefties out at 2 ball. So he hammers the gate right there. Now he's able to hang on to it because this is the onside turn, but watch his upper body. See how far the hands get away from him, and the upper body is the first thing to move as he makes the edge change, and that makes the line go slack on the backside of the buoy, and he didn't have the rope to be able to pull to 3. So that's going to tie Vincenzo, but if we're going off of backup scores, if it comes down to it, he is slotted ahead of Vincenzo because he did run 10.75 in the slalom final. Or in the preliminary round, correction, Tony.
So let's have a look at the instant replay from the towboat and pop in the handle and woohoo!
Yeah, Nathan, feeling that load, and when that handle pops like that, it's scary because sometimes that rope will recoil back in the boat, and we've seen it go around drivers' necks before. So kind of a scary feeling. Nathan's worried about keeping that boat straight, and then you feel that big pop, and it is a scary feeling as a driver, especially even when that rope just touches you on the back. It looked like maybe the rope touched him on the back of the seat, on his back, and kind of scared him a little bit, but good thing it didn't go around his neck. We got through him, and we are moving along to our next skier, Mr. Nicky Attenson.
All right, working down this list, we see I believe we're looking at a 3-way tie for the lead with Vincenzo Marino, Florian Paff, and Aaron Davies with 1.5 at 10.25 meters. Now, Nicky Attenson from Austria, who has tasted victory at U21 level in the past. But let's see if he has what it takes to ascend to the next level in the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, the open version of, right here at Golden Lake, just outside the city of Poti in the Republic of Georgia. 13-meter start.
Yeah, Nicky's, he's been skiing on the Pro Tour for several years now, been skiing super strong. I know he's been dealing with a little bit of a lower back issue all week, but he hasn't let him, call him out. He's been skiing real good. I know Dad Oliver is on the bank, but I know the rest of the Attenson crew will be at home watching Nicky root him on. So shout out to Konstantin, Philippa, Caro, the whole crew, everybody in Vienna here rooting on the Austrian skier. And I mean, Tony, in the preliminary round, he said he didn't think he got the gate, didn't have as good of a gate as he'd like at 10.25, but I thought he rolled the ski up under him, had a killer one at 10.25, and I thought he was going to be able to break that Austrian national record, which he is the holder of 2.5, but he's chasing his first 3 ball, also chasing his first Open European podium. So, he's definitely been skiing super strong, and let's just see if he can put it together today. We've seen all of our skiers looking pretty good as we catch Oliver there on the dock, waiting nervously, watching Nicky. But I'm glad that he was able to make the trip here to the Republic of Georgia. Maybe next year at the pro event we can get the whole crew. But Nicky Attenson here, been skiing well, and he's showing you why with what he had on his opening pass.
And Nicky Attenson with a 2 at 10.25 meters in the previous round. He's been skiing pretty good this season, and but he has been showing us some strain out there, at least in the lower part of his back, which has kind of hampered his his training and sometimes his subsequent performances. But so far so good here for Nikki Attensam. There's number 3 and number 4 bringing the ski in nicely underneath the line and then going cross course on 12 meters and making light work of that run there. Nikki Attensam from Austria.
And yeah, Tony, I mean, looking good. I really like Nikki's gates. I mean, I think it's very nice. And I mean, you know, something that people at home might not know, that lake where he skis in Vienna is an 8-buoy slalom course. So not the longest lake ever, but, you know, it skis really good. Lots of good scores come out of there. And the thing with the 8-buoy course is, you know, you got 6-ball out there when you turn for your gate. And a good thing to practice if you ever ski at an 8-buoy course is, you know, on the longer line lengths, is try to get out there and get your gate, time it up where you basically backside what was 6-ball coming one, or, you know, that one buoy coming that one way. Try to turn it in and rotate the ski under it. And, you know, there in Vienna, when you ski the tournament, they've got that 8th buoy on a garage door opener, right? So the boat driver presses a button, it pulls it down. But I bet you Nicky has been practicing some of his gate turn in by going and turning around that buoy at the longer line lengths. And, you know, that's his skiing's been looking super good. So I know yesterday he looked a little bit like he was, you know, his back, a little strain on his back through this 11-meter pass. He was a little bit timid at the start of 10.7, but then after he got himself into the final with, you know, more than 2, he laid the hammer down, ran 10.7, got an awesome start at 10.25. But right now, he's got to get through this one and the next one if he wants to try it again. But you see him stretching that back out when he gets out of the water. But here you go, Tony, 11 meters.
Here he comes, entrance gates. Nice extension on buoy number 1, driving hard in towards number 2 and number 3. Trying not to overwork this pass too much and reaping the benefits. It's a 6-buoy count. It's 11.25 meters for our individual skier from Austria, Nikki Attensam.
And yeah, Tony, I mean, that was way stronger than the 11 we saw him run yesterday. Looks a little bit more dialed today, and that's what we want to see out of our skiers. I know yesterday we always say in the preliminary round you cannot win it that day, but you can definitely screw it up. And so Nicky doing what he needed to do to make sure he got it in the final, and then, you know, kind of got a score that he needed, which was nice, put him, you know, halfway up this start list. But right here, Nicky just looking super dialed here, really in attack mode from the get-go, from the first pass. And you know, he's on top of this 11-meter pass here. He's a pretty tall skier, so something, you know, that he uses is if you watch him off the backside of the buoy, wherever that ski finishes, he doesn't try to generate more angle. He just uses his height to leverage the boat, get the ski to move and swing out for him. So, you know, a shorter skier tends to have to get more angle behind the boat to get the ski to go out for him to create more space. But with these taller skiers, they can, you know, let the ski edge change more. It swings out from under them a little bit better, and then the ski turns and they don't have as much load on the backside of the buoys. So that's something to keep out. Now let's see here. He's got a little bit of a headwind here for 10.7 coming from the bridge end. We've seen him run it several times this week, so you know, it's not a given, but we're kind of getting accustomed to Nicky running this 10.7 every time he skis.
All right, here comes Nikki Attensam. This is 10.75 meters. He's gotten into 10.25 meters as recently as the Poti Pro-Am in the first round. So he's definitely capable of running this. The question is, can he do it here and now? There's number 4. There's number 5. Drives it in home, and he gets round all 6 buoys at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, Tony, and something that I really liked from Nicky skiing right there was the pull out on the gate. He basically, the boat didn't even know he was pulling out. He did not spike 0 off. So that wasn't the cleanest 10.7 that we see from Nicky, but because he didn't spike 0 off, he kept his speed, you know, where he wanted to be. So right here when he turns in, he gets the feet to swing up under him. Now, that's what keeps him on top of it, because you see that ski kind of started to chatter on him around 1, coming in here to 2, a little bit of slack line, brings the handle to the inside hip, so the ski checks up just a bit. But Nikki right there, that was a really good job off of 3, being able to just kind of stay still and use his height to his advantage. Now, this is the only time where you really saw him try to generate more than he needed, but it's going to 6 ball, didn't quite have the turns that he wanted, but gets through it. Now, here's the thing, Tony. When he does this pull out at 10.25, I want to see him do the same thing. Do not spike 0 off on the pull out. So you've got control of the rope. You've got your speed where you want it when you turn in. And you see Oliver right there, super excited to see him get through there. You know, that 5 ball was a little shaky on 10.7, but Nicky using his experience to get through it. Now, he knows that if he gets 2 like he did in the preliminary round, it'll put him in the lead. But he is chasing a 3 right now. If we get a 3 buoy here, it'll put him in the lead, and it'll be a new Austrian national record.
All right, let's see what he has here. This is approaching to number 1. There's number 1. Here he comes into number 2. He gets number 2 to the wakes, and he takes the lead in this competition so far. With 5 more skiers to go, and he's going to have to wait to see if his score at 2 at 10.25 meters will be enough for a podium spot. But so far, so good for Nicky Attensam.
Yeah, Tony, and I mean, that separates him. That gets him out of that log jam at 1.5. I thought he pulled out a little harder at the gate than he did on the 10.7, so that's kind of why you're seeing him not have as much control of the rope there at 1. But here, all the other skiers had been losing it, and Nicky hanging on, getting back to the wakes. He's fired up, so that's great skiing from Nicky. Super stoked for him. We see the Austrians running by the announcing booth, going to go down there and get him out of the water as we see him come to the dock. But right there, just not the 1 ball that he wanted, definitely not the 1 ball he had in the preliminary round, but was able to hang on to the load right there on the backside of 2 and get the full 2 to separate him from the last 3 skiers or so.
So a skier who likes burgers and schnitzel, though not at the same time, Nicky Attensam, with a 2 buoy count at 10.25 meters, setting up for a big battle towards the end here, starting off with Brando Caruso. He'll be next to ski. But representing Austria and hailing out of Vienna, the home of the international Wiener Wasserski Club, Nicky Attensam.
And Tony, we got a good shot there from the drone. You could see him stretching out that lower back, so it looked like the hit that he took off a 2 ball might have tweaked that lower back there, but skiing through some adversity, super strong skiing from Nicky, super happy for him. He's happy with that score, and he should be. I mean, we've seen Bale with the injured back. It's tough to do some slalom skiing through when that back is just telling you no, and Nicky out there skiing super strong. He is all over 2. I mean, we're getting ready to start seeing Nicky go to 3 ball every time he skis, and I'm happy for him, and I know the rest of the Attensam crew, shout out to them watching at home, will be stoked for him as well.
Yes. Yeah, Alpha 2.
Alpha 2 is selected by our next competitor. This is going to be Brando Caruso. Few deep breaths there as he gets ready. Okay, so Brando Caruso, who has won the European Men's Slalom Championship way back in 2024, but he had to share that title with his friend Thomas de Gasperi. So chasing his first outright Europe and Africa Open Slalom Championship, this is Brando Caruso. Nice glide into the turn. 12-meter start. Now this is the first of our competitors that has decided to go in on anything other than the minimum starting line length. So 12 meters. Stalls up around buoy number 6. Skis straight through the exit gates, and with that, let's send it to Sadie.
Hey guys, welcome back to the dock. I'm down here with Flo. He's just come off the water. 1.5 in the open men's slalom final, so solid skiing. I know you definitely wanted more. You got 2 in the preliminary round, so not quite as much as what you did in the prelims, but I imagine you wanted to get off of 2 and get to 3.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that there was no medals with 2, and I mean, there was just starting medals at 3 ball. So, I mean, I had no regrets, even like just trying to turn 2. I mean, I blew it at the end of the day. I just had like a super fast glide on my gate, which was because on my 11 gate, I was super slow. And so I thought, okay, the wind died down. I mean, you have to do kind of a normal gate. And I don't know how come I messed it up so hard then at the end. But yeah.
I'm pretty excited to see the rest of the men's slalom final. I know you've got some fellow Italian skiing after you, and they're coming up. I'm pretty excited to see who's going to make it on the podium. I know you're kind of sitting in second, tied with a few other boys at the minute. I imagine you're pretty keen to watch the rest of the men coming after you.
No, yeah, for sure. I hope really the best for all my Italian teammates. I hope they crush it out there. It's really good conditions now. There's no excuses for sure. Yeah.
Well, thanks for chatting with me, Flo. I hope to see you in a few more tournaments after this. Congratulations again, and we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there. Here comes Brando Caruso on 11.25 meters. He started on 12. He returns towards the starting dock on 11.25 meters. And looking good out there. Very much in control. That is Brando Caruso.
Yeah, Tony, and we touched on it, but Brando chasing his first outright Open European win. He's been skiing good. We've been watching Brando all week, and just the ski's not quite been wanting to rotate on the 246 side. I think he's done better. So he's either made an adjustment to that ski or a little bit of an adjustment to what he's doing on the water. But I thought he did better at 2. Now 4, the ski didn't come around like I'd like. Then again, that's just kind of been the common theme with Brando. It looks like he's been turning 1, 3, and 5 really nice. I mean, he's a left foot forward skier, so that's the onside. But for some odd reason, now here at 2, ski comes around nicely there. I liked 2 ball. But then here off of 3, gets a turn. And then if you watch him off of 4, it's just like that ski not quite wanting to rotate on him. But I still think that was much better than what he had going on, in the preliminary round and in the Pati Pro. So maybe we made some adjustments. Maybe that's something Sadie could ask him, if she gets him after he skis. But it looks like we've got some rain rolling in, Tony. So it's going to interrupt this event.
Hopefully, it won't interrupt us for too long out there with the. But looks like we're taking a weather break as we try to cover our equipment, and when we return, it should be in time for Brando Caruso's next pass, which is going to be 10.75 meters. When we return for that. And Nathan getting absolutely soaked out there in the towboat, and we should be able to hear from Brando Caruso in just a moment. The wind kicking up as well. Looks like they're putting the cover over the camera as well in the towboat, as it's raining cats and dogs here right now. All right there, so let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back dockside. It's just me here. We're going to put it on pause for a minute. We've got a bit more rain that's come through, a few gusts of wind, so we're going to put it on hold. We're not quite so sure how long this will last, but hang with us. This slalom final is going to be exciting, and I can't wait to watch it. And I imagine you guys are sitting on the couch at home, and I hope you guys enjoy this too. All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And we'll return in a few minutes once the wind and rain has subsided. You are watching continuing coverage of the Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Golden Lake in Poti in Georgia. We'll return after this.
Morning, Brian. Hey, morning. You have a good weekend? Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at ShuswapSNB.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts. So put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will.
Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at ShuswapSNB.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of the 2026 Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships. We're still in the midst of a rain delay, but as many of you in the United States, in the Eastern Seaboard, and the greater Orlando area, and so on and so forth, are waking up to coverage of this event, we at least want to try and fill a little bit of time and show you some of the previous action that has transpired here over the last few hours prior to our rain delay. But we've already completed one event final. That is the women's slalom, and Sandra Botas taking the win there ahead of Alicia Bagnoli and ahead of Patrizia Yanni in that three-way runoff. An exciting end to the women's slalom as we try and get ready for the remaining skiers in the men's slalom competition, Zane.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was pretty good. Women's slalom event, we had a three-way runoff to figure out who the podium was, and we saw Sandra Botas getting her first ever Open Europeans Women's Slalom Championship. So great job for her. Alice Bagnoli just missing out, but super strong skiing for her. She had some gale force winds while she was skiing to get that 4 at 11 to make the tie, and then Patrizia Yanni dealing with a bit of a back injury. So you see Vince back there behind the camera. He's staying dry. We got Matteo Lazzari, who had an awesome ski ride yesterday, got 5 at 10.25, almost ran the whole thing. So tied the Italian national record. And, hopefully maybe the wind dying down after it rains here, we could get him all the way through that 10.25.
All right, then let's let's go through the top three, and it started off in this runoff situation with Alicia Bagnoli, and this is 11.25 meters.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, she skied really strong considering how the final round went, and then she had this runoff. And being first out on the water, it's tough because you don't have a score to beat. So she goes here, gets a good turn in 3, goes to 4, makes the turn, trying to run it, trying to put the pressure on the other girls, and just unable to hang on to the load on the backside of the buoy. So scored 3.5. You can see the frustration there. Right here, we're seeing the replay one more time. You see her roll in there at the gate, gets her feet moving up under her, and, I mean, looked really good here. She's really strong, Tony, and using that strength to her advantage. A little down course in this pass, but I thought she kind of had it in the bag. She rolls here at 3, gets a little heavy off of that pull going to 4, and just unloads the ski a little bit more than she wanted, and unable to hang onto the rope to get the full 4 or get a piece of 5 ball. So that kind of left the door open. I mean, it was a big score, put some pressure on the ladies, but just wasn't enough to get the full 4. And then we move along to Patrizia Yanni, who was dealing with a back injury.
Yes, certainly did, and this was her attempt at 11.25 meters as well, and got on a little bit down course, but a little high-sided off number 2, and meant that she... the only thing she could do at that point is to pull away to number 3 and get that score.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, she's dealing with the back injury, so she got a good gate, got the 1 I believe she was looking for. I thought she was going to run the pass off of 1 ball, but then you'll see it as she makes this turn and loads up here. Her back kind of gets her, and she gives everything to the boat. So now the ski starts to run with the boat and has loose line, doesn't get the turn. And then she plays it safe, throws the ski outside of 3 to get the full 3. Knew she wasn't going to get to 4, but was trying to get as high of a score as she could to, put the pressure on Sandra Botas, our final skier in that runoff. And, then we're going to roll up here in just a second, and we'll get Sandra's. But I thought she looked the best here at this 11-meter pass in the runoff. She had a really good gate, swung her feet up under, and look at the hookup out of 1. She did not get that in the final round. She was scrapping to get her 4. And, they don't give style points, but there, because of the gate in 1, that ski rotates really good at 2. And as she pulled to 3, I kind of knew she was going to get a look at 4. And she's the last skier, so she knew she needed just a full 4. Sneaks the ski outside of 4, gets the S turn, and comes home with her first win.
Indeed it does. And Sandra Botas representing Spain and taking home the goods for that nation. So, as we continue on, we've got the men's slalom final where we took a weather delay. The current leader in the clubhouse is Nikki Attensen, and he slalomed through 39.5 off this pass there, and there's a lot to like with this one.
Yeah, Nikki was looking really good, Tony. I mean, another one of the skiers that's dealing with a little bit of a back injury, but didn't let it bother him, and he got all the way through this 10.75 pass, and super strong skiing. We had a bit of a log jam with 1.5 at 10.25, and Nikki came through, got through 10.7, and was able to get the full 2 at 10.25. So he is your current leader right now in this men's slalom final. Like we said, we had a break due to rain. It came in rather fast and started pouring rain. But, we were halfway through Brando Caruso's set, so we'll have to get underway. But our next skier that we will see once we get rolling will be Brando Caruso.
All right, then. Looks like we got our driver cam working at the moment. But let's have a look at Nikki Attensen at 10.25 meters. And the score that he produced is the current leader right now.
Yeah, and I mean, good job on him to take that, that hit right there. he's really excited, but on his way back, you could see him kind of grabbing the back. So I think maybe he might have tweaked it a little bit more, but, did what he needed to do to get that score and set himself. Like I said, we had 3 people tied with 1.5 at 10.25. So by him getting 2, that, separated him from that group. And now, we got to sit here and wait. But it's kind of tricky for these guys because they've been sitting, they were ready to go, and then we have the rain, we had that big delay, and now you got to get back into ski mode, get your adrenaline back up and get ready to go.
All right, it's going to take a little bit before we head back out onto the water. We're in the midst of taking Brando Caruso out on the water for his go in the final. He is the 5th skier from last on this list. Nicky Attomson currently in the clubhouse with 2 at 10.25 meters, and then we've got a 3-way tie for second that exists between Florian Paff, Aaron Davies, and Vincenzo Marino. So there it is. There's your current leaderboard. We've had a few skiers already, and we will see how things shape up with the final few skiers in this men's slalom championship of Europe. Certainly hasn't been quite the day that anyone expected in regards to the weather, but we will try to plug on and at least finish off the men's slalom final before going into the women's and men's trick final. We did the jump final yesterday, so big ups and congratulations to the 2 champions that we crowned, Arena Tourette and Luca Rockenwald.
Yeah, no, I mean, we had a big day of jump yesterday, and the women's slalom event was an awesome one, and this men's one can hopefully will shape up to be a good event. The one thing about the rain and the weather that we've got right here, it's really overcast, so it's roughly 2:30 in the afternoon here, but man, Tony, it almost feels like it's 6 p.m., 7 p.m. in the evening. You can just kind of tell everybody seems a bit tired, a little sluggish, and that's kind of from this weather. It's just a dark, cloudy day, been a little gloomy. We had a bunch of weather rolling in off of the Black Sea. We've had crazy winds. We've had no wind, and so we'll just have to see. Hopefully the weather can hold off for the rest of the day. We can get through these finals with no more delays. But I'm looking forward to getting them back out on the water. We got Nathan behind the wheel of that boat, Nathan McGarry, and the boys have been talking about how great he feels behind the wheel of that Ski Nautique, and the scores have shown it from the preliminary round. Now let's just see if we can keep that rolling here as we get through this slalom final. And then there we got to look at the dock there, Tony. We got Brando getting ready to start skiing again. And, he's chasing his first outright Open European Slalom Championship. Had that one where he tied Thomas de Gasperi a few years ago, and they were co-champions, but he wants to be on top of the podium all by himself. We'll just have to wait and see. I believe because we've had such a long delay, he gets a warm-up pass. So, we'll see what he does. I know he started at 12 meters, ran 11, and then right after his 11-meter pass, we went to a break. So I would say he's going to go out, start it again at 12. So basically, like he's restarting his set.
Okay, let's see how things shape up here. He is restarting his set from scratch, which means he starts in at 12 meters, his initial line length for selection. And he's been trying to stay warm for the best part of an hour, which isn't exactly easy.
Yeah, but Tony, we have no wind on the lake right now, so you'll kind of see the water, just a little bit of movement, and that wind really helps kind of clean that up. And right now you might see the water kind of looking a little bit unsettled, but it's been skiing really good this weekend. We've seen some huge scores all week, several 5s at 10.25, and been great skiing. So Brando, ran 12. That's what he started with last time when he skied. So really, it's almost like they just gave him a warm-up pass, and he come back in at 11. But, because it took so long, he gets to restart his set. And as we drop him in the water there, Tony, we're going to go check in with Sadie down at the dock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, welcome back. I'm dockside. It's just me again. We've got Brando back out on the water. He's going to restart his set because during the last few rounds before the rain, his set was interrupted with the rain. So he's going to just start fresh, and we're going to continue on with the rest of the men's final. On the dock after, we have T-Gas and then the following few top men. So stick around and watch all the fun. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And there we see Thomas de Gasperi, 12-time European men's slalom champion, hoping to add another title to his collection. He's certainly been one of the top performers in this championship event. As we get ready for Brando Caruso now the thing that I've noticed as we get out from this rainstorm is that the lake hasn't risen up that much.
Yeah, I'm not really sure there, Tony, but we've had quite a bit of rain there coming in the last little bit. It was a downpour. So Brando restarting his set could come to his advantage. Had a little bit of a warm-up set and then got rolling. So we've seen Brando this week. That ski's just not quite wanting to turn it 2 and 4, but see right there, ski's not quite rotating like he would like and like it is on the 1-5 side. So not really sure what's going on. It's a bit uncharacteristic from Brando. We usually see him, have both sides turn pretty good, but still just having a bit of a, riding on the tail, a bit of a delay on the backside of the buoys, but got through 11 meters. Now, got to run this one if he wants to challenge for the lead. This is our first 10-7 that we're seeing from this end today, Tony.
Yeah, by virtue of the fact that Brando selected 12 meters for his opening pass, wanting to have 10.75 meters with the wind slightly behind him. Although I do have to say that the wind isn't blowing up too much at this point.
And you kind of see there, Tony. Maybe we'll get the other replay and I can kind of show you. But look at him when he goes into 4, he kind of curls that handle in, and maybe that's what's making that ski not turn at 4. I thought it turned okay at 2-ball, but just didn't quite get the ski to come around like we would like going into 4. So, I still think Brando's able to get through this pass. We expect Brando to run it, but it could come out to catch him at 10.25. As we'll wait to see. We're getting ready to tighten that boat up, and you see the Austrian team there all hanging out, waiting to see how it's going to shape up for Nikki Addensom, your current leader.
All right, here is Brando Caruso. This is 10.75 meters from the dock end of this slalom course. Nice start. Little slack there on number 2, but managing to battle back. And there you go. Stands up round number 6, gets through 10.75 meters like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, Tony, I'm not going to lie. I think he's made an adjustment to something. I mean, I don't know if it's the ski or the bindings or, maybe what he's doing on the water, but the ski is definitely turning a bit better than we've seen all week long. Still probably not quite exactly like he would like, but it does look like the ski is wanting to come back around on the backside of 2-ball a bit better. So that should translate hopefully into him on this pass being able to get out of 2, get a piece of 3. I mean, we're used to seeing Brando be able to get, around 2 over to 3 pretty consistently. So, we see him here, a little bit of a delay. And, I mean, that's the other thing, too, could come from just some confidence being off of, he's not expecting it, hadn't been turning like he wants to, and just not as confident over there as he would like. But still got through 10.75. That is what he needed to do. Now he's got a chance to challenge for the lead, push the score out for the last remaining few skiers, and let's see what we've got here. You got Nathan waiting on the beeps, getting ready to bring Brando back in from the bridge in.
All right, let's see what he can cook up for us. Coming back, this is Brando Caruso. Huge pass coming up, 10.25 meters. Anything more than 2 will take the lead and will set the standard for the remaining 4 skiers to come. But he's got to get there first. Brando Caruso, there's 1. Critical turn on number 2 and just not allowing that ski to turn, and that is a big, huge moment there for Brando Caruso inside buoy number 3. He gets a 2, and that ties with Nikki Attensam. 2 at 10.25 meters. And just not feeling it out there today, Zane.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you said, Tony, that ski's just not wanting to turn at 2 and 4. I'm not sure what's going on with Brando. I mean, it looks like he looks good, and then when he goes to turn, the ski just doesn't want to rotate. It's on the tail. Kind of almost looks like the nose just not engaging. So it's either something he's doing off of the wakes going into the buoy, or maybe it's a ski setup. I don't know.
Or maybe he's gotten the same kind of problem as Flo Path did until he changed skis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but the thing is we're seeing Brando get through 10.75 and getting into 2 at 10.25. When Florian had a problem with his ski, he wasn't running buoys. I mean, it was just the ski was dead. And the ski does turn on 1, 3, and 5. I mean, to me, it looks like it's been turning pretty good there, but just not doing what he wants when it comes to the offside turn for him. But, so that'll put him in a tie there with Nikki Attensam. And, Tony, this could end up, I expect more buoys out of at least 1 or 2 of these skiers. We saw some huge scores earlier. But if Brando and Nikki end up tied at 2, and they are the top 2 for the lead, they would have a runoff. If it comes down to a podium and they're tied, I'm not sure how they go because they both scored 2 at 10.25 in the preliminary round.
Mm-hmm. So here we go, folks. 12-meter start, chasing his 13th European Men's Slalom Championship, having won 12 before this tournament here at Golden Lake, Poti in the Republic of Georgia. You're watching the Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships. We are live, and so too is Thomas de Gasperi. So with that, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, welcome back, Dockside. I'm here with Nikki. Now, Nikki's just gone out before the rain delay, 2 at 10.2. Pretty solid score, I would say, in this men's slalom final. I imagine you're hoping to get yourself on that podium. I know we still have 4 skiers to go. How are you feeling after that?
Yeah, no, it was a good set. Obviously, I was hoping to run my 39 and then get a shot to get towards 3 at 41, because I knew that was gonna probably get me there where I need to be, and now I'm there with 2 ahead of all the ones that did 1.5. So it was good enough in the moment. I obviously left a bit out there, but it felt pretty good.
I mean, we're stoked to see you in the final, especially as a slalom specialist. So I think we talked about that last round, but congratulations for being here. Congratulations for skiing so well in the final. I know it's pretty tough to go out there under pressure. I know I'm excited to watch the rest of the men compete. I imagine you're sitting on the edge of your seat with just as much excitement.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited. There's 4 more guys out there, so we'll see what they can do. But those are the big guys, so they're probably going to do a bit more. But yeah, I'm just going to wait here and watch and see what they do. And yeah, no, I just want to say, first of all, also thank you to TWC being here, to Victor over there. He helped me with my back, and especially also my coach Carlo and my dad, helping me stretch, helping me work on my problem with the back. So that's been helping a lot. I didn't really have too much pain today and yesterday, so big thank you to all of you guys.
Well, we're stoked to see you in the final and feeling okay with your back. Another congratulations to you, and with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
11.25 meters in the mix there for Thomas de Gasperi, coming out of Trento in the northern part of Italy, and gets his pass to go as well. 11.25 meters, and his path to this moment here in Golden Lake has not been without problems at the early part of the summer season here in Europe.
Yeah, no, we saw him have a little bit of a neck injury from the Monaco Cup. Had to take a few weeks off to get everything back feeling good, but it seems like Thomas is looking more dialed, feeling good. And to be honest, Tony, Thomas has had the most sets out here on the Golden Lake out of any of the other competitors, because we saw him in the Pati Pro. Not only did we see him make it onto the podium, but he had he had two runoffs with Freddie Winter to decide who the winner was. So he's got a couple of extra sets on the water than maybe a few of the other guys. So hopefully that might come into play for him, help him out. He's probably going to feel comfortable. We saw him last year in a runoff at the Pati Pro as well. So he's done pretty well here in the Republic of Georgia. Would love to take home his 13th Open European Slalom title. Right now, he's got to get through this 10-7. But the thing is we always say it on the webcast, Tony, Thomas is Mr. Consistent. No matter what, no matter the conditions, he somehow seems to get the ski outside of 3-ball and get that full 3. If he can run this pass and do the same on the next pass, that will put him in the lead, and it'll knock those 2s down. And, Thomas has been looking strong this week. We've seen him get 3 already, so let's see what we've got as we bring him in 10.75.
All right. All eyes on Thomas de Gasperi, 10.75 meters, bringing the handle down low here. Getting this pass working. There's 4, there's 5. Little delay off number 5, but manages to get round number 6 and sets himself up for an attempt on the lead pass of 10.25 meters. Thomas de Gasperi.
Yeah, Tony, and that might have been the best 10.75 we've seen today. Thomas is looking dialed. He's in really good shape. I know he does a lot in the off season and just seems to keep showing up each year and just looks great. Looks in super duper shape and right now skiing really strong. So going to be our second 10.25 of the day from the far end. We got to see, what he can do. Can he get the start? Knows that 2 is the lead, but he also knows that the next few skiers, we've got 3 left, have all made it out of 3. Tim Tornquist on the dock got 4 at 10.25, and then we had 2 scores tied at 5 at 10.25. So Golden Lake's been skiing really good. I mean, it's probably skiing about as good as any other lake in the world. So that's a positive here. But Thomas, go ahead.
And a lot of that was due to the renovation and construction here in the past 12 months. I mean, they've lined the shore completely from end to end with rocks and crushed rocks as well to really break up the backwash.
Yeah, and Tony, and then the other thing too, Thomas has been further than 3, right? He's gotten a score that would tie the leaders, so he's able to put the pressure out. If he could come out here and get, more than a 3 here, I think that would put a huge amount of pressure on our last 3 skiers. Thomas got that one-handed hybrid gate. Let's see what he's got here into 1.
Oh, coming off the line really aggressively around number 1, and he gets round 2, and it is a multiple way tie at 2 at 10.25 meters between Thomas de Gasperi, Brando Caruso, and Nicky Antonsen.
Yeah, I mean, Tony, it is starting to kind of look like maybe the women's final. We still got 3 guys on the dock. Again, these last 3 got way more than 2. You saw Tim Tornquist with a score of 4 at 10.25, and then the last 2 skiers both tied with 5 at 10.25. So Thomas knows you left a little bit out there. That's a little bit uncharacteristic for Thomas. We usually see him get to 3-ball, and that was kind of probably where he was shooting to get, but just not getting the gate and the swing out on the ski like he wanted into 1. You could kind of tell when his feet swung that he was in a bit of trouble and just didn't get out of 1-ball like he would like to be able to make a play on 2 to go to 3. But let's see, you see he rolls up here, but when he goes, the edge changes just a little bit abrupt. And you see, Tony, he barely made it outside of that buoy. And, he's a tall guy, so for him to barely make it out there, that's tough. So not getting the start he wanted. You could see the frustration there from Thomas. I think he knows that that's not going to be enough. But it's still not a given. Right here, watch the ski, Tony. It unloads really heavy. He comes up short, has to stretch a little bit extra to make sure he gets outside of 1. Knows that he doesn't want to fall off of 1. He knows he needs to get to 2. At least he ties for the lead. and gives himself a shot, but definitely wanted more. I think as any slalom skier will say, they all want just a little bit more, even if you do your best. So we'll have to wait and see. But right now we're back on the water with a Swedish skier. Now this is a skier that's probably accustomed to skiing in some conditions like this, because in Sweden it does have a tendency to rain quite a bit, be a little bit more colder and overcast. So Timmy T, this might play an advantage, feel like he's skiing at home.
All right, he opens up with 13 meters, the green loop. And there's been slaloming tremendously well over the last season or two. And gets the job done with the opener, a 6 buoy count. And with that, let's send it over to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're here dockside with T-Gas. T-Gas 2 at 10-2, not what you were looking for out there this afternoon. We know in first round, preliminary round, you got 3, and you were hoping to exceed that score, especially with these guys coming up after you. We do know that you've won 12 European Championships and 6 back-to-back consecutively, so congrats to you for that. It's a massive thing. Now talk us through kind of how you're feeling after that. We know you wanted more.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not going to be a 7th in a row and a 13th today. But it was a little rainy, you know, can't see very well. The light is a little off, but no excuses. Until 39 and until 41 I skied okay, and then I was just trying to get a good gate at 41. End up there with too much speed at 1 ball and couldn't get up with the slack, and tried to crank 2 ball, but it didn't work out. Bummed, but, you know, I got second 2 days ago, you know, with the top skiers, so it's all right. I just won another title, but maybe next year I'll be around again.
We hope to see you next year. Now, the other thing that you mentioned is the lighting. So first round, obviously, it was sunny. It was nice out. But this round, it's cloudy. It's overcast. It obviously plays a factor into you skiing out there.
Yeah, I mean, going to 3 ball, I think it was 3 ball at 10.7. I turned 2 ball pretty good. I was like, where's 3 ball? And suddenly appears in front of you. So, yeah, the lights, it's a little different and can be a little bit deceiving, but I thought until 10.2, you know, I was doing pretty good, and yeah, it didn't work out today.
I know working with the light and the rain, it's tough. Nonetheless, we're all proud of you. Let's sit down and watch the next few men ski. I know we've got a couple of you on too, so we'll hang around for that, guys, and we'll send it back to you, Tony and Zane.
Thank you very much. As looks like we've got some. Looks like we got a little bit more of a rain delay. So Tim Tornquist making his way back to the dock, and he may have to start from scratch depending upon how long this rain delay is going to be.
Yeah, but I mean, even if it's a quick one, Tony, you get maybe get a warm-up pass and then go in. So he only taking his first pass. So really, I think, you know, Tim is all right. It's not like he was down and just run 10.7 coming in at 10.2. He just only ran 13 meters, and you see him kind of talking to the people on the dock. At least he's smiling and laughing. But it's a tough spot to be in as a skier, because you get ready, you're all warmed up, ready to go, and then you kind of get ready to ski, and you get this huge adrenaline dump, and then they tell you got to go back to the dock and sit. And then, you know, now he's got to keep his body ready and fresh, and you know, try to get all that adrenaline back up and ready to go. So this is a tough spot to be in, and you know, Tim's a little more of one of the younger skiers out there. We've seen him on the Pro Tour quite a bit, so he's not. I'm not saying that he's like a real young gun, but definitely not as seasoned as the last 2 skiers after him, because we've seen Sasha and Matteo Lazzari on the Pro Tour for years now, where Tim kind of turned to skiing on in the last several years, 2 or 3 years. Tim's come alive, so we'll have to wait and see how this plays for him. Like I said, I kind of touched on he's from Sweden, so it does tend to rain a bit during the summer, so he is probably a little more accustomed to this weather than maybe Matteo and Sasha, who are from France and Italy. So we'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully this event isn't stopped for too long, but got him in a rain jacket, trying to keep him warm. That's kind of what we were talking, keeping the body ready to be able to ski.
I think I go down empty, come back slow. Yeah.
All right, so Tim Tornquist, our third from last to take to the water. Then we'll have Matteo Luzzeri and Sasha Diska.
Am I on? Who fucking knows? Oh, I shouldn't swear. It's YouTube.
Yeah, and I can't believe he kisses his mother with that mouth, Tony. Mr. Timmy T down there. We've got to teach him to be a little bit better when he's got the camera on him, but that's okay. I know I'd probably be frustrated if I was him just a little bit, getting ready to ski. He was ready to go out there, looked good on the opening pass, and then, had this event stopped. But unfortunately for this event, they cannot control the weather. So you can control a lot of things. They've done a lot to the shore to make it where the water is nice and skiable, skiing really well, but they cannot control the rain.
Indeed. And that probably means something completely different in Swedish.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe we'll roll with that, Tony. I like that. But Tim's down there, lighthearted, having fun. I know he's probably ready to go out there and ski. Been skiing awesome. The other thing to point out, Tony, he holds the Swedish national record of 5 at 10.25. Exactly. So he is able to put a score kind of like Matteo and Sasha had yesterday. He's been knocking on the door of getting down it. And like you said, able to really put out a big one. Saw him get 4. And, the guys have been raving about how well Nathan McGarry feels behind the wheel of the boat. So, they feel like they can trust him, but it is going to be tricky with this lighting, with a little bit of rain that we've got coming in. So, not ideal for this championship, but still, we're going to do the best we can to get, the best conditions for our skiers. So the rain had picked up a little bit too much, and the judges decided that it was too much, so we were going to halt the event and wait till the rain stops a little bit more.
All right, back here in the announcing position, I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Zane Nicholson. Welcoming you once again to the Europe and Africa Open Championships, coming to you live from the Golden Lake in Poti, an iconic facility that was first constructed in 1991 for the Europe and Africa Open Championships of that season. It's been used quite extensively up to this point, and it looks like we've been given the green light to proceed on with with Tim Tornquist.
Take your time.
We'll wait on the towboat to make its way back, and we should be in a good position to take him back on pass number 2.
Maybe not now.
Tony, it looks like maybe the rain picked back up, so you can kind of see the crowds. There's a bit of pockets, where they look a little heavier. The clouds look a little heavier. Then there's a little pocket there, so kind of looks like it's blowing over, but it is raining a bit more down there on the start dock than it is here, but it's starting to move down towards us as we've seen the water fall around us. So we'll have to wait and see. This is it's been a tricky day, but right now we're gonna have to wait on the rain.
All right, as we wait the rain to stop, we'll cut to break, and when we return, we should have the continuation of the event. We'll be back right after this.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel, wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Okay, looks like the rain is subsiding, at least for the time being, at least. That would allow us to carry on with the competition. We've got Tim Tornquist about to retake his turn out there on the water. And a little bit of news going into this event, and it concerns where the wind direction is currently coming from right now.
Yeah, Tony, the wind has shifted, so we've been kind of skiing. We've seen tailwind off the dock. We've seen the wind kind of die down and not be blowing, but now it looks like the wind has shifted a little bit and it's blowing back towards the dock from the bridge in. So just something to keep an eye on. Might come into play. You know, I kind of thought we would see a few more 12-meter starts. Tim Tornquist electing to go 13 meters. But now with the wind direction, maybe that 12-meter start is in play or out of play. We'll have to see. You know, Tim's been on the water waiting, had to get out after running 13 meters. The rain started to come down a little bit hard, so he will get to restart his whole set, but he only ran one pass. So basically going to be starting at where he did, and we will get him under the water. We ran a phantom pass. We're waiting to bring the boat back down the lake just so we have equal conditions for all of our skiers. And we will get Tim Tornquist back on the water here in just a second. See him trying to warm that body up. You know, it's a tough position to be in, Tony. You get there, you get ready, you get in the water, get that huge adrenaline dump ready to go, and now, had to get out and had to sit basically in his wet equipment. That's the other thing. It's not the warmest of days that we've had here in the Republic of Georgia, so hopefully he kept himself warm, kept his body warm and moving, and we can get him out here, get all the way through his set. I'd love to get through at least these next three skiers. There's rain all around us, so hopefully we can get through it. But right now it's just a little bitty drizzle, but not too much that we can't get some skiing done.
Okay, so it would appear to be a 13-meter start for Tim Tornquist. 12 into the wind. Also 10.75 into the wind as well.
Yeah, so a little different than what we saw out of Thomas and Brando. We'll have to see how this goes for Timmy T here, but, I talked about it earlier. He's from Sweden. He's probably used to skiing in some conditions like this. They get this for a whole week at a time. So let's see what he's got. We're bringing him back in. This is 13 meters. Restarting his set, Tony.
All right, here he comes. Pull out for the gate entrance. Alpha 2, the zero offsetting, which is quite a common setting among our pro skiers, of which Tim Tornquist is most certainly one. He's competed in a number of professional events, but this is a European titled event, the Europe and Africa Open Championship. And we are live. We are coming to you from Golden Lake in Poti in the Republic of Georgia.
Yeah, and it's been an awesome week of skiing. It's been a fun trip here to Georgia, Tony. It's our second time here. It sounds like we're going to have a pro event next year, so looking forward to my third trip. But I have absolutely loved the stay in Georgia. The people here have been awesome. You know, they've done some work to the site to make it ski better, and we've seen some huge scores out of it. So really enjoying this trip here, to the Golden Lake in Poti, Georgia. And, it's been kind of cool. We've had a big crowd on and off all weekend long. I know the rain probably kept a few of our spectators away. The other cool thing, Tony, we're on Georgian national television, so you're going to be famous.
I don't know about all of that, but we can dream.
No, Tony, you are famous. I mean, I know you are the voice of water skiing, so we'd love to have you here. I'm glad. I always enjoy, if I'm not able to be at the lake, to be able to get there and listen to you. I do a lot of listen to your TWBC podcast on my drive in cars, so you do a great job with the water skiing. But right now, Tim Tornquist, he's been doing a great job with his water skiing, but let's see if he can put it all together here. This is 12 meters.
With only 2 skiers remaining after Tim Tornquist is effectively skiing for a position on the podium, and if he can get that, then that will be of immense delight to the Swedish supporters, both on site and also off-site as well, watching this coverage from a number of great ski clubs that are in Sweden.
Yeah, and I mean, Timmy T been skiing super great. I've really enjoyed watching him kind of evolve. Skied with him quite a bit a few years ago, and he was a good skier. Could get into 10.7, but in the last several years, we've just seen him elevate his water skiing to a much higher level. Been running 10.7 very consistently, getting deep down 10.25, has the Swedish national record of 5 at 10.25. So right there on the cusp of running 10.25. This lake here, this Golden Lake in Poti, Georgia, has been skiing so good. We've seen scores into 10.25. We saw Sasha and Mateo get to 5-ball here yesterday. So I know the weather's a little different. The light is a little different. But still, we might be able to see a huge score. How awesome would it be if we saw 10.25 ran in this tournament today?
All right, and Tim Tornquist, who skis at his training site in Sweden, the Vanski Club's Vanen.
Yeah, and shout out to Tim's parents. I know they are at home watching. His brother's probably watching as well, so shout out to everybody in Sweden that is on the broadcast cheering for Tim. Let's see if we can get him through these next couple passes and challenge for the lead. But right now, he's got to take down this purple loop, the 11.25 meter line.
All right, here we go. This is 11.25 meter line. Getting a good hook up here. And continuing to flow here. Using a slightly more compressed style, or at least where it pertains to his knees and ankles, in regards to his weight crossings and well into his edge change. So there we go. That is Tim Tornquist, and he's getting ready for the next pass. It is going to be 10.75 meters.
Let's take a look here at the replay. Tim's chasing his first Open Europeans win, and if he could come out here, he wants to get out of that log jam there that we've got at 2 buoys at 10.25. So we've got Nicky Atkinson, Brando Caruso, and Thomas DeGasperi all tied with 2 right now for the lead. So he's going to want to try to get a full 2, but definitely thinking about getting further down 10.25 than those guys and guaranteeing himself on the podium. I believe that would be his first time on the podium at this competition. And that 11-meter 2.5 pass was looking super nice. So, Tony, we talked about how it's a bit of a stretch there because, he had to ski and then stopped skiing and then skied again. So he's looked good through the first 3 passes, being able to, keep his body warmed up. Now let's see here. This is the big pass. Got to run it. Now we saw him miss it in one of the rounds in the Poti Pro. So it's definitely a tough one, But Tim, the way he's been skiing, been skiing lights out. Like he said, his preliminary round was 4 at 10.25, so ran this in the preliminary round. Let's see what he's got here. Gonna need a good start. Conditions are nice, not a lot of wind, so let's see what he's got here as he rolls in off of one. Big one ball there, Tony. It looks super nice.
He's still there on top of the water. He's halfway down course, number 3. This is 10.75 meters. There's number 4. Good to go for number 5. And gets it to go round number 6. And he'll have an attempt at 10.25 meters. And contrary to the attempts of Thomas de Gasperi and Brando Caruso to attempt the same pass from the opposite direction, Tim Tornquist will attempt it with the headwind.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's going to have a little bit of a head breeze here. That will come into play for him. He's got Nathan McGarry behind the wheel of the boat feeling great, but look here as he rolls into this 10.7. That was a super gate. Looked super good. Watch him right here. I thought he was a really nice one ball. Nice hookup, got into position. You see he just stays stacked over his ski. Now, a little bit of loose line out of 2, nothing too major. And then right here, puts the hammer back down on the onside turns. Had to see him. He was a little bit loose, so got the boat to pull him up a bit. That's what caused him to check up there at 4. But he had such an awesome start, created so much space at the beginning that, not calling him out and gets through it. So now, big thing, Tony. He knows that 2 is the lead with 2 skiers left. These 2 skiers got to 5 ball at 10.25, so that's a huge score. The key is you do not want to blow the tail at 2 ball, but you can't play it too safe because you know that these last 2 skiers put out a big score. If you end up at 2 and the other guys end up at 2, we could end up having a huge runoff for the podium and 2 guys missing out. But let's see. I know Tim's looking to turn 1, get a play on 2, and then get over to 3. Let's see if he can do it here, Tony.
And Tim Tornquist has finished in the top 5 in the last 2 or 3 title races in the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. And there was Tim Tornquist. I think he was inside there on buoy number 2.
Yeah, Tony. So he got around 2 ball, but did not get outside of 3. So to me, I think Tim played it a little safe. The only thing, though, Tony, is if one of these guys beats him, the next skiers, he will at least guarantee himself a medal because based off backup scores, he is ahead of everybody else with his 4 at 10.25. So Tim is going to end up on the podium unless we all tie at 2. Then it's a crapshoot. It's whoever can do the top 3 in the runoff. But right now, we've got 2 skiers left. And I'm going to be honest, Tony, with the way Matteo Lazzari has been skiing this season and the way that Sasha Deskuns has been skiing, I'm expecting Tim to end up, not on that top podium. We'll have to wait and see. Again, it's not a given. The other thing is conditions have been changing rapidly, right? We'll go from no rain to a couple minutes later it starts raining again. So, hopefully the weather can hold off. But that was, smart play from Tim. Didn't get the 1 ball that he wanted. Made sure he did not blow the tail at 2. Decided to check up, do the S turn. So we'll have to wait and see if that holds up. But right now the wind is picking back up, Tony. It's blowing off of that Black Sea. So could be something to watch out for. Maybe conditions are changing. Only time will tell. But right now, you see Tim getting out of the water there at the dock. Did a good job of having to ski and then take his stuff off and re-ski. And we are headed back to the dock to pick up our next skier, which will be the Italian stallion, Mr. Matteo Lazzari. Like I said, has been having a killer season. Was not super stoked with how he finished up at the Pati Pro, but followed that up with a massive score of 5 at 10.25 in the preliminary round of this Open European Championship.
So as Matteo Lazzari gets prepared for his go out there on the water, Tim Tornquist he's finished in the top 5 in the last 3 championships in the Europe and Africa Open Championship 2023, 2024, 2025. He's placed in the top 5, and he could well replicate that this time around. know.
All right, here we go. We've got 2 more skiers left, Tony. I know it's been a little tough to keep energy up. Everybody's, we've got that kind of gray light. We see Nikki Adamson over here walking around trying to stay loose. There's a chance. I mean, he still has a chance that there might be a runoff. But if this skier right has anything to say for it, he's going to knock that runoff chances away. But he's got to get through a few passes here, and it's a 13-meter start. So not doing 12. I think that wind shift maybe changed the way these skiers are thinking down there.
And Matteo Luzzeri, who got a 4th place finish in this same tournament 1 year ago in 2025, scoring 5 at 10.75 meters on that occasion. But it's going to take a little bit more than that this time around to finish on the podium right here at Golden Lake. So let's send it over to Sadie.
You've equaled the last few boys, so I think it's a 4-way.
It's 3 or 4-way
tie. 3 or 4-way tie between you and the boys at 2 at 10.2. So I mean, you got yourself in the position. You ran that 10.7 after you had a rain delay as well in the middle of your set. So congrats on getting yourself there, equaling the other boys. We're kind of waiting for the other guys to hit the water. How'd you feel out there?
No, it felt pretty good actually. I mean, that might have been my longest set ever. So yeah, might have been my longest set ever, having to wait so long. And then when I skied, I had absolutely no wind for my first couple of passes. 10.7 and 10.25, I had some swirly wind. I had no idea what was going on, but I kind of just tried to turn one. I tried to turn one going for it. One wasn't great. I put the rope in the water and then stood up around 2. I think, I don't know. We'll see.
We will see. We've got Sasha on the dock and Matteo on the water, so we're going to wait for these guys, see what scores they produce. But anyone you want to say thank you to?
Well, I want to say thank you to my family. I know they've been watching. They've been sitting up since 6 in the morning trying to watch me ski today. So I want to say thank you to them, my ski club back home, and the people at the Cove in Tampa. You guys are supporting me very good. Thank you.
Well, with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
Matteo Luzzeri slicing and dicing away through his opening pass, and the skier who runs Jolly Ski along with his father Fedele Luzzeri, alongside Claudio Bonatti and the rest of the crew over there. I'm sure they're watching right now as Matteo Luzzeri settles in after running the opening 2 passes of 13 and 12. And the Italians are along the shore side as well, checking in.
Yeah, Tony, and we talked about how there was a headwind off the dock, and then we also talked about how conditions are changing rapidly. The wind has shifted back and is now blowing a tailwind off the dock, and it's starting to pick up again, so that's something to watch out for. Maybe we see Sasha take a 12-meter start. We'll have to wait and see. We just saw Matteo through 12 meters, so that was a headwind 12. Got to see if he can get through these next 2 passes and then get more than 2 if he wants to guarantee him spot on the podium. I'm not sure if Matteo has made the podium. I know he has never won this event, so he's chasing his first Open Europeans win.
All right, here we go, folks. Let's have a look and see what Matteo Luzzeri has in store for us. Spoke to him a little bit earlier on today and wanted to get a little bit more of an idea of the circumstances surrounding that conversation that he had with Claudio Bonatti, and in regards to wanting to continue on and ski at this kind of level. And Claudio just basically said to him, run some back-to-backs. Don't go to intense line leg shortenings. Just do back-to-back 12s and 11.25 meter runs. And found that he that he was still doing okay consistency-wise, and then decided that the season was definitely doable from that point.
Yeah, Tony, and I mean, Mateo was, got his doctorate degree in sports psychology, and, was kind of maybe thinking he was going to be able to work with some skiers, and, it's great that Claudio was able to kind of help him out. Everybody needs one of those guys. You need a coach, you need a mentor, you need somebody to be able to just help you out when you get in a rut. And, like he said earlier in the week that he contemplated, not even skiing this season. And then, bam, he just somehow got back to his roots, found his groove. And, he's been skiing lights out. Between him and Sasha, I think they are the next two in line. Either one of them is the next two in line to run that 10.25. Sasha's had quite a few scores at 4, gotten a 5 this season. So, maybe he can do it. He's gotten to 5, I believe, 3 different tournaments this season. So it would be huge for him if he could run it. But right now, Mateo's on the water. This is 10.75. So got to run this one to challenge the lead. But Mateo's been skiing good, looking good at this pass. Let's see what he's got here.
Here he comes. Trains at Jolly Ski, just outside San Gervasio Bresciano. There's number 2. Good to go for number 3. Good hook up. Safely round number 4. Stands up on 5 to safety it, and a good looking run there. That's a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters, and that definitely is better than what he did last year by way of a score. He scored 5 at 10.75 meters last season over in Linz in Austria, and is now within a piece of 3 from taking a first ever medal. So just looking at this once again in 10.75 meters, he was just crushing it out there.
Yeah, Tony, right here, this 10.75 is kind of what I'm talking about. Mateo's found his groove, been skiing really good. Now, the big thing is, Tony, is the score to beat is 2, and there is quite a log jam there. But the thing is if you go too easy, you got to check up at 2, and that could, that then puts the pressure down on Sasha. But it turns into, he's doing good in backup scores, but I don't think he wants to leave it up. If we all end up with 2, then we go to a runoff. And I think Mateo does not want to leave it up to chance. So, can't play it too safe at 1, but can't go too hard and get anything less than 2, because then he's going to be in trouble. He'll be, basically off the podium. He's not going to make the podium if he gets anything less than 2. So going for his first win. Let's see if he can get a good gate here, get a strong 1, but he's got his onside turn at 2 ball.
Here he comes, round buoy number 1, gets the good hook up. Now round number 2, and ties. Several weight tie. Now, if that tie exists for one of the medals below the gold medal, then he has the upper hand because of a superior backup score.
So right now, all the pressure's on Sasha. We saw that tailwind catch Mateo there and get him to, to run at 2 ball. If it's me, I think Sasha's going to go out at 12. We'll wait and see. But watch, Mateo comes in. I thought he kind of rolled in for the gate pretty good here. Gets the swing out to 1. Look at the turn. I thought the turn was all right. And, right here, just that wind starting to push him. I think he might have played it a little safe too, Tony. I think he just wanted to make sure he didn't blow the tail. But if Sasha runs 2, now we have a runoff. Nobody's guaranteed a medal. If Sasha gets a piece of 3, Mateo, with getting that 2 and his backup score, will guarantee him second place. So it all comes down here to Sasha. I personally think that Sasha's going to go out, take 12 meters off the dock so that he's got a headwind 10.25, and then that sets him up to be able to turn 2 and go to 3. But right now we've got quite the log jam at 2, and Sasha's down here. He knows what he's got to run. He'll know that a tie at 2 is going to put it out. If he goes more than that, he gets a win. So Sasha's all the pressure here. This is a tough spot to be, but by skiing like he does, you get the top spot. He knows what it takes to win. That is the perk of skiing like he did. And, his season, he's been skiing really well. Been running at least 3 just about every time he skis, but had plenty of times that he's gotten to 4 and 5. But the wind conditions are tricky, so let's wait and see what Sasha does. He's on the dock. He already knows, but we'll have to see where he goes. Like I said, I'm going to say I think he's going to start at 12, but we'll wait and get confirmation from that, Tony.
So Sasha Deska, bronze medalist in 3 of the last 4 seasons. A 13-meter start. Sasha Deska, 3rd place last season, 3rd place the season before. 3rd was in the final the season before that and ended up in 7th spot. And the season before that was 3rd in 2022. And was the silver medalist in 2021. So that is the tail of the tape there for Sasha Deska, our last competitor to take to the water, searching for a title in the Europe and Africa Men's Slalom Championship.
There's a lot of guys that are nervously watching this set, Tony. We've got 4 guys tied with 2 at 10.25, and they're going to sit here. It's all up to Sasha. He's elected to go 13-meter start, so this is going to be a 41 10.25 tail, unless maybe he went out at 13, felt something different, maybe makes an opt-up. We'll have to wait and see, but right now we're going to plan on him coming back at 12. But with that, let's go check in dockside with Sadie.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, welcome back dockside. I'm down here with Mateo. Pretty stressful. A little exciting. I don't know. I mean, not for you, but for me, it's exciting. Everyone back home, exciting. 2. So you've tied. I think now that's the 4th person, 5th. I'm unaware of the number. There's quite a few of you. So at worst, 2nd, which I don't even think is bad. I mean, we just discussed it would be a first podium here at a European Championships, which would be incredible for you. Or we go into a 6-way runoff for first, which I think is insane. Normally it's runoff to make finals, and now we're doing it for first with 6 people. That's pretty crazy. How do you feel?
Oh, what do you think? I mean, I waited for 4 hours for my set, man, and I couldn't even look at Nathan or Jeff in the boat. I was so locked in. I ran what I think was a pretty nice 39 headwind, and I committed at the gate. 1 was good. I just had a fraction of a lean lock going to 2, and I saw a lot of speed and no rope into 2. And so the margin to do 2 or 1.5, or I just didn't want to risk it.
I mean, that's it. You came out of 1, and 1 wasn't too bad. But that lean lock, it gives you a lot of speed, especially with that tailwind pushing you. And then, you're coming into 2, and you go, okay, it's either turn, and I maybe get to 3 or 1.5 or 2. There's somewhere in between. Your heart skips a beat. We're all proud of you. You got yourself to this position. I think we're just going to let you go and take some time, watch this, and see where we stand after that.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Let's all watch Sasha now.
Let's do it, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Here he comes, Sasha Deska, with a 12-meter return pass towards the dock. And safe as houses there. 6 buoys, 12 meters, 11.25 meters coming up next.
Yeah, Tony, and like I've been repeating myself, but Sasha has been skiing super strong. He's kind of one of the skiers that I have been most interested to watch this week, just based on how he's skiing. He's been skiing super well, super confident, and I mean he knows exactly what he needs to do. Took 13 meters, so gonna take that 41 tailwind, but we'll have to wait and see. Now we see Tim Tornquist walking by us here. He's kind of nervously watching to see if he's got to get ready to ski or if Sasha's going to be able to get more than 2. If he does, that'll put Tim third place on the podium, Mateo in second. Now, if Sasha runs 2, all 5 of those guys are going to have to get back down to the dock, get ready to ski, and then, they're going to have to go cold 10-7 off the dock. And if we think about it, Nicky Attensom skied quite a while ago. So for him, that's going to really come into play, whereas if Mateo or Sasha, if they tie it to, they had just skied. So that's something to also keep in mind as we move through this event.
I hope that our chief judge has a hat ready.
Yeah, because, we saw them earlier this week with the runoff. They were using a coin, but there is no 5-sided coin. So, yes, we're going to have to draw numbers. But good thing they've given us some hats here at the European Championships, so she's definitely got one. But right now, Sasha on the water. This is 11 meters, Tony.
Good entrance there on buoy number 1. Oh, a little bit of a stall there around number 2, but managing to continue to ski on 11.25 meters on that Connolly C1. Fantastically, that was 11.25 meters, and now has 10.75 meters. Into the wind or a tailwind?
This is going to be a headwind, Tony. Wind is blowing from the dock end towards the bridge. And be honest, Tony, that wasn't the best 11 that we've seen Sasha run this week, but made it through it. You see there, I thought one ball was pretty good, but he kind of breaks over at the waist here going to 2. Ski kind of bites on him a little more than he wanted, but he's managed it. He's been, like I said, he's been skiing so well. So this is a pass that he's not, to be honest, I don't think he's even really that worried about it. It's still a warm-up for him, but that wind has picked up. This is probably the strongest wind of the last 3 guys that we've had. So got his work cut out for him, but he's got 10-7 in the headwind. We saw Mateo run a really nice headwind 10-7, so let's see if we can get Sasha through it as we see the team captains for Team France on the dock, nervously waiting to see, can we get Sasha through this pass? I know they would love to see him get through this pass and get a piece of 3 ball and not run anything up to chance. There we go. We got Mateo. He's got his gear still on, putting a jacket on, trying to stay warm. It is a little cool here today. So, it's definitely harder for the skiers to keep their body warm, but Mateo right now sitting in first place tie. So let's see what Sasha's got. This is 10.75.
So the only way in which the medals could be guaranteed going forward is if Sasha Deska runs through this pass and more than 2 on the pass to come afterwards. Let's have a look. And a little bit stalled there on number 4, but still managing to get the ski back up underneath him for 10.75 meters.
Yeah, Tony, and that 4 ball has been getting people today. We saw it, all the ladies kind of stacked up there at 4, and he almost blew it there at 4 ball. But the one thing about Sasha, he's been skiing so well. If you notice, Tony, he had that bobble at 4, but was still early at 6. So, the one thing we've talked about is Sasha kind of changed his ski style. He used to just drop the hammer and really load the boat off the buoy. Now he's kind of changed it, so he turns. He's a lot lighter on the boat, and I think that helps him. He's got 0 off, working with him. But you see there, that wind kind of made him stall at 3, which then makes this 4 happen, right? I think it started at 3, but it really saw the product of it at 4. And then gets the turn. Now, look at how early he is here, Tony, when he goes into 6. He still has plenty of room and, looks pretty good. Made that turn there. So, let's see. Now, it's a tailwind. The thing is, though, that you can't get less than 2, so you kind of got to play it safe. But you can't play it too safe if you're trying to take the win outright and do not want to deal with a runoff. So, we'll have to see what he's got.
Well, if he's still upright around buoy number 2, he's gonna go cross course and throw that ski outside buoy number 3.
Yeah, no, for sure. So let's see. Definitely gonna be making sure he wants to get a good gate. Needs to keep his rope tight, get everything feet up under the rope, nice and perfect here if he wants to get out of 1 to make a play at 2.
It's either the win for him or a five-way run-up for everyone else. Here we go. This is 10.25 meters. And Stoll on number 1. He's round buoy number 2. Does he get the ski outside? Yes, he does. And he is your European champion for 2026 from France, Sacha Desquin.
And yeah, Tony, you saw him kind of play it safe there, but with how he's been skiing, he knows how to get to 3-ball, and that'll guarantee him the gold medal. That puts Matteo Lazzari with a silver medal, and Tim Tornquist, I believe, gets his first podium here at the Open Europeans. It might even be Matteo Lazzari's first podium. Okay, so I stand corrected, Tony. Tim Tornquist has gotten a podium before here, so that might be Matteo's first podium, but there you go. As we bring him back down the lake, he is your Open Men's Slalom champion, Mr. Sacha Desquin.
Fantastic skiing there, and Sacha, I believe that's either 2.5 or 3, but it does. Let's have a look at the podium results here. Sacha Desquin with the victory ahead of Matteo Lazzari, and Matteo Lazzari getting dumped there by Francisco Calderola. A podium position after waiting so long for it. But the man of the hour is Sacha Desquin with his win for the European Championship.
C'était dur là. Ah ouais, c'était dur. J'aurais pas pris 10 de dos. Putain, ça a fait beaucoup, ouais. Putain, mais il m'a fait peur, il mettait du temps à dire que c'était bon.
Well, okay. Some spicy language there, but we'll excuse him for that.
Yeah, Tony, but our little minions in our ears are telling us that he told his coaches that it is super windy out there and that there was no way he was going to run tailwind 10-7. So, good thing he took it with the headwind, and then right there just laying. Now, that's old school Sacha right there, laying the hammer down, getting the ski outside at 3. So that's where that old technique can come into play for him. But I think with what he's been doing, with how he's changed his ski style a bit, that's getting him to ski better. But he's been skiing with tons of confidence out here. And, I mean, that was a tough feat to be able to get around 3, but got himself the win, Tony.
Yes, absolutely, and congrats to him, and congrats also to Matteo Lazzari for his silver medal placement, and Tim Tornquist as well for his bronze medal placement. We're going to have a look at the leaderboard very soon, but we'll check up on things around about dockside and may even get a word or two with the victor. And in that instance, let's check in with Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're dockside here with the 2026 Open Men's European Slalom Champion. I bet that feels pretty good, Sacha.
Yeah, I know I was skiing well, but when I saw all this wind, I was like, no, not today. I was so scared I was not going to make it. And just fight. After one, I felt a big tail slide. I was like, keep going, and that's it. I want to thank everybody helping me because it's been a rough 3 last year, so it feels good.
We're super happy to see you at the top of the podium, so big congratulations to you. I mean, watching you fight through that 39 was incredible. It was the wind was up, you were strong, you got through it. And I won't lie, I kind of thought you were going to stand up at 2, but I presume it is not your nature to stand up, and you are a fighter. So congratulations to you. Enjoy this moment.
Thank you.
And with that, we're going to send it back to you, Tony.
Fantastic skiing, and for both for Sacha Desquin, your winner with 2.5 at 10.25 meters. First ever podiums for Matteo Lazzari and Tim Tornquist. Both of those on 2 with superior backups, which keep them ahead of Thomas de Gasperi in 4th spot, Brano Caruso in 5th spot, Nicky Attensen from Austria in 6th. Florian Path in 7th. Vincenzo Marino in 8th. Aaron Davis in 9th. Alex Kozlowski. Seems an eternity since we took him out on the water to start this event. He was in 10th in the other results that you just saw there.
You cannot do two. It's impossible. As soon as I get around, he goes back.
No, brilliant.
Good job, dude. Thank you.
Bravissimo, Sasha.
Receiving the congratulations from his peers. It'll be a while before it'll sink in. And here is our remaining schedule: women's tricks final, men's tricks finals, all that to come. We're getting ready for that. So with that, we'll continue on with our coverage of the Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Golden Lake in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. And when we return, the women's trick final will be coming down the pipe next.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes Masterline.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, folks, rejoining live action here at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships for 2026. I'm Tony Lightfoot. I'll be joined in a moment by Sadie Ferguson, and we are just minutes away from starting the women's trick final, which will feature not 8 skiers, but instead will feature 7 due to the fact that one of the skiers that was slated to ski is unable to compete due to injury sustained in the jump event. So with that in mind, Kirsi Wolfersberg will be our lead-off skier in the women's trick final, followed by Ines Anguino, then Maria Kazolskaya from Belarus, Marta Olsen from Sweden, Tatiana Cherakova will be our third from last skier off the dock, followed by Maria Popova and Sofia Hosvedevia. Now, so far as the women's overall competition is concerned, Sofia Hosvedevia currently in the lead in the women's overall battle. At least after yesterday's competition, with the jump finals taking place yesterday and being moved from this portion of today to an earlier time due to the fact that we were predicting rain and wind, and a strong decision that was made yesterday to do that, and it certainly came true with the wind and the rain causing us some severe delays in the course of today's action. The jump competition, big ups to the victors of the jump competition yesterday, Arina Tourette from Belarus, and Luca Rakenwald, no doubt still continuing to celebrate his win with his Austrian teammates. All right, so we've done with the slalom event, and so far as the slalom event was concerned, big victory there for Sandra Botas with her runoff win against Alicia Bagnoli and Beatricia Yanni for the gold medal in the European Women's Slalom Championship. Now, in the previous event that we just broadcast, the men's slalom, Sasha Deska with 2.5 at 10.25 meters, taking the win ahead of first-time medalists Matteo Luzzeri and Tim Tornquist for Italy and Sweden, respectively. Thomas de Gasperi ending his streak at 6 for the European men's slalom title, taking 4th place this time around, with a 2-buoy count at 10.25 meters, ahead of his rival, also from Italy, Brando Caruso, also with 2, and Nicky Atkinson in a two-way tie for 5th there with 2 at 10.25 meters, tying up with Brando Caruso. Florian Paff in 7th, then it's Marino, Davies, Kozlowski, Oldman, and Cedarquist to round off the rest of the top 12. So, we've got tricks, women's tricks, and joining me here in the announcing booth is Sadie Ferguson. How are you doing this, I wouldn't say sunny afternoon, but it's an afternoon.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to put it. Yeah, it's not super sunny today, but I'm doing good, thanks, Tony. Trying to keep as warm as I can, as much as I'm as dry as I can be compared to the rest of the skiers that are about to head out there.
Mm-hmm. Nicholas is at the helm, our French driver, at the helm of that Nautique towboat. We've got the Bimini top, providing our occupants with just a little bit more in terms of protection, and as such, we're using a alternate camera view for our trickers when we transmit that from the boat to the base station, and getting ready to go with women's tricks, our penultimate event. 7 skiers, and your heart must go out to Elena Parkamenka, who was scheduled to be our last skier off the dock in the women's trick final, but unable to do so because of the injury she sustained on a second jump in the preliminary round of jumps yesterday.
Yeah, that was very devastating to watch, Tony, to see any athlete hurt themselves, especially one that kind of, I think, is pretty severe.
All right, then. So we've going through some of the open women's overall results. Sofia Hosvedevia will, unless a major challenge comes through from the likes of Maria Popova, probably safe to say that Sofia Hosvedevia, who came into today's action with a 12-point overall lead ahead of Elena Parkamenka, and because Elena wasn't able to ski today, could not claw back that 12-point deficit. As a matter of fact, with Sofia Hosvedevia, our last skier to take it to the water, she could potentially build upon her lead by diluting the relative point totals in the overall competition. Now, Maria Popova is a good 200 or 230 points further back in the overall competition, but she has, I believe, that at least a bronze medal on lock because of her point differential between herself and Ina Thangwano. Now, Ina Thangwano is second off the dock in the tricks final, tricking 3,600 points. Now, there is plenty of potential for her to put some more points on the board, but I think the point gap is too great between herself and Maria Popova for her to ascend any higher than 4th. And then we see the others. We got Perrine Saunier currently lying in 5th, Maria Kazalskaya in 6th. This is the overall battle, by the way. Katarina Hafner in 7th. Kirsty Wolfersberg, our first skier, whom you see about to take to the water, currently in 8th place overall. Fellow Swiss athlete Elena Thompson will be in 9th. Alina Wang from Norway in 10th. And Angeliki Andreopoulou, International Water Ski Hall of Fame inductee Angeliki Andreopoulou, the very same, will end off in 11th in the overall battle. But let's concentrate on tricks. rain coming down, but we are in the event that's least affected by rain, which is why we're continuing to proceed onwards. Reminds me of old Blighty.
Yeah, Tony, I'm pretty excited to see these girls trick this afternoon in this women's final.
I don't think they'll be particularly excited to be tricking in the rain, though, but it is for the European Women's Trick title. Oh, getting a little bit off balance there, and toe O into wrap, toe wake O. Reverse toe back, toe wake back to back. And there you go. And I wonder where all the spectators went.
I don't think that question needs to be answered, Tony. But no, yeah, you're right. The trick is going to continue as much as we can. We're hoping the rain does slow. Obviously, we'd love it to stop. But there we go. We just see Sasha. But yeah, we can continue a trick as much as possible. With the rain. I know the rain doesn't necessarily affect you as much. You're not at as fast a speed as slalom, but it definitely does affect you still, Tony, due to, you want to be able to see the top of the wake and sort of know where you are while you're skiing. And
Seeing's overrated.
Be careful, Tony. I'm sure there's some trickers listening that would find that very controversial.
Well, I don't steer too far away from controversy, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I have a podcast, for crying out loud.
No, I did hear Edo this morning making a joke, Normally, when the conditions get a bit bad, they send out the trickers, and Edo said, I swear if they send out the trickers, I won't be happy, because he wants to have some respect for the trickers too.
Yeah, or in that instance, trickers tend to be sacrificial lambs in that regard.
I mean, and they can be in a way of safety. You can't slalom when it's super rough. You can trick. It's not going to be perfect, but you can still continue tricking. But yeah.
Jumping is always considered a little bit on the sketchy side so far as the safety is concerned. There's always that element of danger going forwards, and you want to try and make sure the conditions are conducive, taking that into account. But tricks, on the other hand, I don't think the pin person was best pleased getting out there. He's absolutely soaked to the skin right now, and the person concerned is Aaron Davies, a former teammate at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Raging Cajuns.
Tony, and I think he's going to get it the worst of them all because he's so tall. His head is sticking over the top of the windshield, so he's not exactly protected. Quite like the rest of the crew in there.
He gets a nice cool breeze on the back of his neck.
Something of the sort. All right, here we go. We're going to see Kirsty come back in for her second pass, which I believe is going to be hands. It's a nice stand-up first pass. I mean, she had a bobble there in the middle, but she continued to move through that pass super nicely.
All right, let's see what she does by way of hand tricks. Started off with toes.
Looks like she's wrapping up for a wake line O.
Indeed it is. Wake line O. Good elevation there. Line back and line front. Positional wake back to back. Wake O. Now she edges out for the backflip. Oh, nicely done there. A case in the top of the wake. Front flip. Oh, and tried the front flip yesterday and didn't quite get that one yesterday either, but good solid attempt though.
I do like that she came back out. She didn't land it in first round, but she's still come back out and she's committed to the trick. She took her time. You see her there after that regular flip. She took a second to compose herself and then move in for that front flip. And unfortunately, it didn't pay off today. But I'm sure in the future we're going to see that trick, that front flip in every run. Solid.
All right, so that is Kiersey Wolfersberg. We'll have a look at this once again with the instant replay along the shoreside camera. Wake line O and then line back and line front. Foot in the back binding, well secure there. Wake back to back and wake back to back reverse after the initial positional trick. Surface back to back. And then edges her way out. A wake O. And then we'll see her try the backflip, which she does, casing the top of the wake on the way down, and now she tries to go for the front flip and gets the rotation, most of it anyway.
I kind of thought she was going to come out of that one a little there, Tony, but yep, just missed it a little. Next on the water we got Ines
Anguano, our second skier off the dock, and the only one who has a realistic chance of getting in the top 3 on overall in respect to getting an improved trick score. We'll try and keep an eye on what's going on with the women's overall, but Ines Anguano is going to need a significant uptick in her fortunes with the tricks event, scoring 3,600 yesterday. Now, if she was to trick close to 5,000 points, then things could get rather interesting in a hurry in the battle for the podium positions in the women's overall.
Yeah, we've seen her slalom this morning. I'm pretty sure she didn't improve on her first round score, which I'm sure she was definitely looking to improve on that score so that she could bump up that overall.
Yeah, but no significant improvement in the fortunes of our overall skiers, at least those that were in contention in the slalom event. But in the meantime, our skier on the water is Ines Anguano, and looks like she's going to get set up for a toe 7 front. 25% ballast A1, rather unusual for toe tricks. Toe wake back to back, I believe that was. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe in. Oh no! And taking a big old fall there, catching the edge, and it's a good.
Yeah, Tony.
Good job that the release person was Johnny on the spot.
Yeah, that's right. Those sort of edge catches, they're pretty serious, and they come out of nowhere. You know, she was looking really good. There wasn't anything going too wrong there. And then just the ski caught in the water. I don't know if she got ahead of the line a little bit, and that ski caught. But yeah, those they can be gnarly, those edge catches.
There we go, toe wake back to back. As I thought that was initially, toe wake front. Reverse. Toe back to back, and here she comes for the toe 5 front, and this is where she got caught, and she tried to go for the line way too early, and what that does is it puts you off kilter. Your whole axis and center mass is skewed, and when that happens, the possibility of catching an edge is increased significantly.
Yeah, those sort of edges, they wake you up, Tony. You don't expect them, and they hit you hard and fast.
Yep.
But yeah, no, super unfortunate for her. I'm sure she went to get all the way through that run, and well, hopefully she comes back in with the next one and can get a stand-up pass.
And you know, trick skiing has gotten a little bit safer in recent years, at least since the early part of the 2000s, due to an Australian invention. You want to have a gander at what that is?
The releases?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely game changer for a lot of the trickers. It's great in those sort of edge catches, you know, where your ski comes off your foot and it doesn't become a danger anymore.
It's one of those head slap moments when you think about it, because I mean they spent like thousands and thousands of dollars coming up with like the most innovative trick releases that release when the mechanical ones, the release when you pull, mechanical releases that release when you let go, but the most effective release is just a bit of rope.
You can see Nico in the driver's seat.
All right, there. Here is our skier on the water, Ina Thangwano, and I think that fall, that early fall, was basically cost her any chance of moving up in the women's overall competition. She was already a significant point margin behind Maria Popova coming into this tricking final as she gets the ski line back, wake back to back, wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and going in for the flips. There's one, there's a second, flip, twist back to front, flip, twist front to back, and skipping out on the downslope there of the wake there. So Ina Thangwano will be swimming into shore. We'll get the point score for her, and also Kirsi Wolfersberg as quickly as we can. I'm sure that you'd understand our good viewing audience out there if the trick scores will be a little bit delayed due to the inclement weather. But as I say, we'll try and get them in as quickly as possible.
Yeah, looking back at that run, Tony, super solid. Like, really nice hands pass, exactly kind of what she needed. I know she would have wanted to come out of that back landing, but yeah, all these flips and everything looks super nice.
All right, again, Kirsi Wolfersberg, 35.90, 35.90, which curiously is actually 30 points more than what she tricked going into the final.
Yes, a 30-point improvement there. I'm going to put that down to a very small trick.
Yep. And Kirsi Wolfersberg with 35.90 actually might claw the gap between herself and Katarina Hafner, who is in 7th place overall. Kirsi Wolfersberg in 8th place overall by about 120 points. Obviously not enough to catch her, mind you, but Kirsi doing some fine work out there. Now we're done with Kirsi Wolfersberg and Ina Thangwano. We're going to go on to our next skier, who should be Maria Kazalskaya from Belarus.
Opting to go with the dock start there, Tony.
Mm-hmm. And for good reason as well, because she had the toe foot in the strap there. It's a little harder to do the deep water start. Not that much harder to do the deep water start upon reflection, but it's a lot easier to do the dock start with the toe foot in.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so bringing the boat in, Maria Kazalskaya, who's currently in 6th place overall. Looking good here. Toe wake line back to back. Oh, come on, get out of it. There you go. Almost getting all the way out of that one, and curious to see. And I don't know whether you've noticed this too much with toe tricks from exponents from Eastern Europe, especially Belarus. But watch her arms, especially where it comes down to doing toe O's and toe 5s, and it's something incredibly interesting to look at and compare her to others. Take a look. It all starts with the toe 5 back, trying to limit her movements as possible, but when she is able to move her arms, they are very deliberately put in a certain position in relation to the body, such as this. Toe O wrap in, toe wake O. And when the time comes to get elevation with toe tricks, she sends her arms up to try and get a little bit more height, like that. Toe wake line back to back, struggling to recover, but good to see Maria Kazalskaya perform here in this tricking final.
Yeah, it is, Tony. We've seen her in the jump. She had I think it was a PB.
Yeah, I believe you may be onto something there. Personal best in the jump event. So Maria Keselskaya got a 7th place in the jump and jumped 42.7 to the best of my knowledge.
And if I'm correct, I'm pretty sure from first round she jumped 42.6, like super consistent jumping, and then just 10 centimeters further. But yeah, nice little PB here at the Open European Championships for her.
It all starts with consistency long before you start pushing the envelope, doesn't it?
That's exactly right.
Yep, and with a little bit more training and a little bit more work, just progressively pushing her cut and her lift.
Yeah, well, consistency builds confidence.
Oh, that's quite profound there. Ina Thangano, we're going to get the point score from her very, very soon. Here is Maria coming in, C3. No ballast to speak of, 32K. What do you see here, Sadie?
Ski line back to back. Into the wake back, and then we're going to see a back to front, I'm going to say.
Yep, you're right with that one.
Back
Flip
landing.
twist to the back. Oh, nicely done there with the back flips towards. Oh, struggling to hold on to that, but she manages to get a way out of that, and so great skiing there from Maria Keselskaya, and she might have increased upon her previous round score in the tricks event and might move up a little bit in the overall. Let's have a look and see the second and final 20-second pass.
I mean, the start of that run, Tony, there looked super nice, solid. A few of those flips looked a little sketchy, I think, on that back landing. I think she might have lost her shin guard out there too.
I think she might have lost a scrunchie as well. All right then, and apologies for that little technical delay. We've now have audio restored, and we're back on, Sadie. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and getting ready to bring on Tatiana Chirakova, who tricked just a little over 6,000 points to make it through to this round of the competition, and that a product of 2 stand-up runs in the elimination round.
Yeah, Tony, she tricked well in the first round, and I'm hoping that we can see that again here in the second round. We're coming to the very end of our women's trick finals, so this will be interesting, and can't wait to see the scores that are produced.
Okay, the first trick that she's going to do is a positional to the back. I know this because I've seen this run a dozen times. Positional to the back, wake 5 front, position, wake 5 front, reverse, wake 5 back. Here she goes for the ski line back, and then she will transition and do flips. She will do 2 of them. There's 1, there's 2. She goes for a third one, the flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front, and nails that one, and a couple of back-to-backs, some lanyard tricks at the end, and a nice-looking run there.
Yeah, nice stand-up hands pass.
And I remember her yesterday, and I believe we were commenting a little bit so far as her tricking was concerned. After the flip yesterday, we maybe suggested that she do a few throwaway tricks after she did the flips.
Yeah.
And guess what she does now?
I presume she's watched it back, Tony, and she's taken some advice. No, I think, in the finals, first round she kind of knew what she had to do, and she got it all in, and today she went for what she could, and she needed every bit of points she could get.
Mm-hmm. Just looking at this, good advance up on the rope. Hops the ski over for the ski line back. Not too much height, but she knocked down the landing very nicely indeed. There's the 2 regular back flips. Flip twist to the back landing, and just holds that position in time for her to do the flip twist to the front. And ordinarily she would stop there, but she does some surface back-to-backs and add in some more points right up to the buzzer. So with just a few seconds, closer to 3 minutes available for each skier as part of the drop-down sequence, which includes the passage back up to the other end of the course. Tatiana Chirakova transitions her equipment from toe tricks to
hand tricks to toe tricks.
Yeah, that's the one. And here is toe tricks. Toe 7 front is going to be the first trick that she will execute. Past the red buoy. Toe 7 front. Toe 5 back. Toe back to back. Toe back to back reverse. Toe 5 front. Toe out. Toe straight in. Toe wake O. Looking good here. Toe wake line O. Toe wake line back. Does she go for the toe wake line back to back? Yes, she does. Nails that one, and 2 stand-up runs, so a total of 4 stand-up runs. The 2 in the elimination round and the 2 right here.
Yeah, again, consistent. Super solid skiing there, and I think that could, we'll obviously wait for the scores, but that could be enough to put her up on that podium, Tony?
Yes, depending upon what Maria Popova and Sofia Hosvedavia would produce. Elena Parkmenka, who was scheduled to be a part of the final round festivities in the women's tricks event, will not be able to ski despite scoring 75-80 points yesterday. The injury she sustained will preclude her from doing that. But if Tatiana Cherikova takes the lead here, she will guarantee herself a spot on the podium with two effective skiers remaining.
She does a really good job of staying nice and balanced, Tony. I mean, the whole way through that pass, you know, she doesn't move her upper body at all. The ski is what's moving, and that leg's doing all the work. So, yeah, I mean, she was set up from the start there to get all the way through this pass.
Just hops that ski over.
Like a ballerina, I would
Yes.
say. It's impressive to see these girls with such strong legs and balance. It's very impressive.
Yes, and she comes to us from the area of Eastern Europe where ballerinas are actually highly revered athletes. Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, back all the way, extending back to the era of the Soviet Union, most of the skiers that competed internationally were recruited right from the gymnasiums.
Yeah.
And leading to their subsequent dominance in world women's tricks. You know, you go all the way back to athletes such as Hall of Famer Natalia Rumiant-Savia.
Yeah, I mean, she was a phenomenal athlete, and I remember watching her trick growing up, and very impressive. Very impressive.
All right, here we go. Our penultimate skier coming to us out of Ukraine and looking to try and secure a bronze medal on the overall podium. This is Maria Popova from Ukraine. Flip twist to the front. Front flip reverse. Does she have anything left? Flip twist to the back. Oh, just about manages to ride that one out. So our skier from Dnipro in Ukraine, that is Maria Popova, and remarkably, she still has two World Championships in the U17s left in her eligibility. We're pushing out a score. Ina Thungono with a 51-20. We're waiting on some other scores to come through as well. We've just seen Ina Thungono's score.
I mean,
and Maria Kazalskaya with 61-60. And pushing out another score. These are coming out in droves here. We've got 41-60 for Marta Olsen. And let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Tatiana Cherikova. We just saw you get off the water. It looked like you skied pretty well.
Yeah, it was good. 2 passes was good. You see, I'm back. I'm here.
Well, it's nice to get you back to the dock. I hope you are enjoying your trip to Georgia.
Oh.
Good trip.
Yeah, good job. Thank you, Georgian people, for good competition.
Well, perfect. Well, congratulations on your skiing. And with that, we'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much. And we just heard from Tatiana Cherikova.
I mean, if we look back on Ines' score from first round, what was it, 3,600? So an improvement on her trick score from first round, which is exactly what she was looking for in this finals.
But is it enough to maybe close the gap that exists between her and Maria Popova, though? The differential between herself and Maria Popova is just a little under 150 overall points, and that's a pretty tall order. But we'll find out if Ines has usurped Maria Popova. Notwithstanding the fact that Maria Popova is out on the water right now, getting ready for a second and final 20-second pass from Ukraine. Maria Popova, toe 5 back. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe in, toe wake-o, reverse toe back, toe wake back to back. Yeah, look at this. Toe wake line back, getting some good elevation there, and the toe wake front. And she's not overly celebrating yet, but we'll find out what her score is. And Tatiana Cherakova, 63.20. And if that score holds true of 63.20 for Tatiana Cherakova, that puts her on the podium with 2 skiers remaining.
That's exactly right, Tony. I think all of the girls today, they're feeling a little more comfortable. You know, they've all had an improvement on their first round of tricking. So, yeah, it's nice to see these girls having some stand-up passes and I think enjoying it.
Trying to stay compact over the trick ski and just trying to let the lower half of her body do the talking, with the toe foot not going away too far from the standing leg. Allows the skier to stay balanced on the trick ski, keeping their axis whilst still able to pull herself around for tricks such as the toe 5 front. Just look at that.
Even the toe wake front was massive.
Yeah, the toe wake line back and that preceded it looked pretty much on point there. So now we come down to our final female skier in this Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships here, coming to you live from Golden Lake in Poti in the Republic of Georgia. The skier in question is from Belarus, and she is number 1 in overall. Cannot be caught in that event, in that discipline. But let's see what she can do with the trick's final score. This is Sofia Hosfadavia.
You can see, Tony, that the rain's come down a little bit, so it's actually looking really nice out there.
Yeah, the rain has eased off a little bit. It was certainly coming down cats and dogs at the beginning of the women's trick final. I mean, you remember back to someone like Kirsi Wolfersberg and Enith Anguino.
Yeah, it's definitely a whole lot better from when those girls skied.
Here we go. This is Sofia Hosfadavia, Bravo 2. 27.9 with the boat speed. Toe wake back to back. Toe wake back to back reverse. Toe 5 front. Rapidly with the toe out. Toe wake O. Toe wake line O. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back. Does she have a toe wake line back to back reverse? No, she has a couple of 180s just thrown in for good measure, and stands up all the way through. Now, she qualified to trick in the final, having tricked 69.40. We're still waiting on the score from Maria Popova to see if she has what it takes to usurp Tatiana Cherakova, who tricked 63.20. Let's not forget Maria Keselskaya was 61.60. She's still in the mix, but it's out of her hands if in respect to her making it onto the top 3 podium positions. And just looking at this for Sofia Hosfadavia, toe wake line back to back, to the front, to the back, just some throwaways, and with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Maria Popova. Just saw you get off the water. First, I want to say Maladiets on the skiing, 2 stand-up runs. So how did it feel out there?
I feel nice. I didn't feel any nervous about my tricks because I was just ready for tricking. Even don't look about the weather, the wind, and of course heavy rain, but it's fine.
Well, you've had a very good trip to Georgia, got your first pro win. Maybe we can get you your first win at the Open Europeans?
Maybe, who knows?
Well, for everybody at home that doesn't know, she's about 16 years old, so she is a new up-and-comer, and I'm going to let you say whatever you want here, Maria.
Ольга Станиславовна, вам большой привет. Спасибо большое за то, что вы меня тренируете. Я очень рада, что я ваша спортсменка. Конечно же, привет всей моей семье. And good luck for men tricks.
And I'm just going to guess. I'm pretty sure you said hey to Olga watching back home and mom and dad and everybody else in Ukraine. So for everybody back home, that's what she was saying. And right now we'll send it back to you guys.
All right, Maria Popova, 7,040 points. That puts her on the podium and ensures that she finishes no worse than second.
Yeah, wow, what a solid score to put up in finals. And I'm pretty intrigued to see how the rest of this is going to play out.
All right, it comes down to this final pass for the win here. This is Sofia Hosvedavia. There we go, ski line back, wake 5 front, positional wake 5 front, reverse, wake 5 back. Does she go for the flips at this point? No, she doesn't. Ski line back to back, positional wake back. There she goes. There's the first of her flips. Here comes the second. Nails that one shot. Flip, half twister to the back reverse. And some back-to-backs at the end. And wonderful stuff there. But is that going to be enough?
I don't know, Tony. I don't know.
She tricked 69.40 in the previous round. And needing a good, solid, at least 100 points more to keep her in contention, as Maria Popova's score is up on the leaderboard with 7,040. She doesn't sound all that enthused about the performance. But she's swimming into shore, and we'll find out what the point score is coming through in a moment. Sofia Hosvedavia, who is all but assured herself of the win in the women's overall competition. She was leading overnight, and by 12 overall points against a skier that was not able to compete in the final rounds in the events that she was qualified to ski.
We do know that she is well more than capable of tricking up over that 7,000 point mark, Tony. I know last year she placed third in the women's trick event. So yeah, and I think she finished up with 72 around about. So I think it'll be interesting. Was it enough?
Was it enough? Absolutely. That is the question, isn't it?
It's the golden question right now.
Yeah, the golden, the silver, or the bronze question.
That's exactly right.
All right, so we wait the score of Sofia Hosvedavia. If it's anything over 7,040, not only would it give her the tricking title, but additionally as well, it would strengthen her claim to the overall competition as well. She's, albeit effectively, winning that title even before the event started today. But here's our 12 skier final for the men's tricks. Dima Thompson will be our leadoff. Then Kirill Zanetsin, Mikhail Mikhailchenko, Damir Filaretov, Tuens Nielsen, Ivan Zeletsov, Dominic Kuhn, Alex Gashil, Eduardo Morenzi, Vasily Mazurkovic, Axel Garcia, and Danielo Filchenko. So the 12 skiers that will put a button on these championships, the Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships from Golden Lake in Poti in the Republic of Georgia.
We watched Dima in the final prelims yesterday, got himself into the final. I'm hoping to see him trick again today quite well, a little better than yesterday.
Right, you are. Just a little over 5,000 points he tricked yesterday. Tricking 5,090 in the preliminary rounds, which took place yesterday. Toe wrap in, toe wake O. Toe wake back to back, toe front, toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back, and how on earth was he able to ski out of that one?
Oh, he's happy, Tony. He is happy.
Taking full advantage of the situation. Is a first ever final round appearance in a Europe and Africa Open Championship right here.
Oh, I mean, it was a super nice pass, Tony. Nice movements through all of it. You can tell between, the boys and the girls is the girls are super strong toe trickers, and a lot of the boys, they're more hand trickers.
And for the majority of the men as well, they wouldn't even touch line tricks with a barge pole.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
As part of the discussion that we had yesterday on this very issue.
Yes. Oh, that tail, oh my God, his head was in the water.
We would call that nostrils deep.
Yeah, he had his head in the water, but...
All right, then, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Sofia Hozdeva. You were the top seed here. You're the last skier in the Open Women's Tricks finals. So first off, Mala Dietz on the runs. It looked like it was pretty good. How did it feel out there?
It feels so nervous because the last start of these competitions, but it feels great. So.
And you were sitting in the lead of the overall classification going in, so it's looking pretty strong for you to take all for the the women.
Yeah, I'm happy, but I don't know. It's a lot of emotions. I don't know what to say.
Well, the other thing is it's awesome to have Team Belarus here competing as a team. Y'all have been super strong all weekend, so congratulations on y'all skiing, and we'll see where you guys end up.
Yeah, thank you so much. So, thank you.
Well, perfect. And with that, we'll send it back to you guys.
Well, there you go. Well, a skier of few words, but her actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, I mean, obviously she wanted to, stand on the top of the podium, so I'm sure she's just standing down there anxiously waiting. And
here is Dima going through the flip sequence right here, right now. Flip twist to the front. Oh, goes for the front flip, and he gets it this time. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go.
I'm happy for him. He was happy to be in the final. And, he's gone out there and he's done what he can do. 2 stand-up passes. Super solid skiing from him.
Getting a good bit of encouragement from his colleagues at TWBC. He's been working with us over the last few days and in some of the tournaments before these championships. So very nicely done there for Dima Thompson from Switzerland. Just sending it. Boom. One of our taller skiers in the men's trick final, so it's a little bit harder to get that front flip off. All right, there. So a big score coming right up here for Sofia Hosvedavia. Wow, 69.40, 6,940. And if my calculations are correct, that means that Maria Popova is provisionally your European Women's Trick Champion with 7,040 points, an improvement from yesterday. So Maria Popova with 7,040 ahead of Sofia Hosvedavia with 69.40. And in third spot is Tatiana Chirikova with 63.20. So those are your provisional scores. It is subject to skier scrutiny via their coaches. 30 minutes to have a look at the trick sheets and the timing. And if these scores hold true beyond 30 minutes, once the trick sheets are available, then these results will become official.
I think we'll be able to hear Maria in just a minute with quite the excitement down there, Tony.
Indeed. So we've just seen Dima Thompson stand up on both 20-second runs, and now we're looking at Kirill Zanetsin, who tricked 50-600 yesterday. And I suspect he's got a lot more to offer today, provided that he stands up.
Okay, here we go, Kirill. Toe 5 front, toe out, moves in for that toe wake O, toe wake line-o, into the toe wake back, and then toe line back to back. Oh,
we're getting a little bit deep there. Not a little deeper than Dima.
Yeah, I think he just didn't land in a great position. I mean, Dima, he landed pretty deep, but he was in a good position, and I think Kirill was just a little too far away from the boat for him to come out of that one.
Yeah, but the initial tricks didn't look all that bad with the toe service turns. Toe 5 front.
I kind of think around about that toe 5 front is kind of where he started to lose his balance a little, maybe rushing a little bit to try and get through the rest of the pass. And
but a good stout looking toe wake line O, and now this is the part where he goes into the toe wake line back to back. And if he'd have just lifted his foot up a little bit higher, he might have actually skied that away. So Dima Thompson and as a ski.
Okay, hey guys, I'm here with Dima Thompson. Got into the final. I know you were super stoked with that. Then had 2 stand-up runs. Saw the front flip at the end of the hand run. So pretty good skiing.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with my skiing. Yesterday I wasn't expecting to make it to the finals, and today here I am. And so I'm just glad to compete against the top guys. Very happy with my skiing, and yeah.
Well, how cool is it to be skiing at this Open European Championships with your mother? We saw her ski earlier, so she's a very decorated European skier. That must be pretty cool.
Yeah, no, that's awesome for sure. It's not the first time this happens, but it's always special to share that moment with my mom. And yeah, it's an amazing experience for sure.
Well, great skiing, dude. Enjoy it. We'll wait and see what the score is, but congratulations on that. And with that, we'll send it back to you guys.
All right, it looks like Maria Popova. Looks like the message is spreading far and wide, and she is starting the celebrations. Although it could be a little premature if any of the point scorers that are surrounding her top scorer, 7,040 points, receive an uptick so far as their point scores are concerned. But for the moment, at least, Maria Popova
is on top of the world.
Top of Europe, anyway. Top of her own world.
All right, here we go. We've got Kirill coming back in. He's going to do hands for his second pass. A nice first toes pass. Seeing him go down on that toe line back to back. But yeah, we'll see him come back here for this hands pass. And I'm excited to see this one, Tony.
All right, let's see what he's got. I reckon this pass is going to be loaded down with flips. But first off, he's going to go for the wake 5 front, wake back, ski line back to back, gets that one done. Ski line back, almost getting caught there on the top of the wake. Here he goes with the first flip. Here he comes for the reverse. Flip twist to the back. He is all over the show. He is tricking like an unmade bed out there.
I don't know if he had any more tricks, Tony, but he had a bit of time left there, I think, and kind of just stopped. I know he was all over the place, but you know, you don't really stop until it's time to stop, and yeah, I don't know.
Well, that was a rather unusual ending as Dima Thompson, look at this, 6,600 points, improving upon his points total yesterday to the tune of about 510 points.
90, I think it was. 5,000 and... Oh, you're saying improved?
Yes.
He started first round with 5,090 points, so yeah.
Over. Yeah, well in excess of 500 points, 1,510 point improvement.
So, yeah, massive score from Dima. I'm sure he's going to be super stoked down there. I mean, he was stoked just to be in the final, and yeah, I'm sure that score is just going to tick all the boxes for him.
All right there, so our next skier to take to the water and looking to make up for some lost time. He's a skier from Ukraine, and it is Mikhailchenko. And for all of you viewers in Namibia, watch out.
That's right.
10 bar 0, start from the water. Yeah.
So Mikhailovchenko currently in 11th in overall. Can actually improve his standings with two solid 20-second runs.
Yeah, we see in the first round he tricked 5,980, and I imagine he's trying to push well and truly over that, to get himself well up on that overall list.
Still waiting on the score for Kirill Zanetsin for the 220-second passes that he produced, or rather 1.5 passes if we're being brutally honest. So Kirill Zanetsin was our previous skier, and here is Mikhailovchenko.
Looks like he's wrapped up for a toe 5 there, Tony, so I think that'll be a really good start for him.
This is going to be a high-tempo start there, toe wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. Now remember that he got through the first 20-second pass yesterday with this very pass. Toe wake lino, good clearance there. Toe wake line back, toe wake line back-to-back, toe wake line back-to-back reverse, toe wake line 5 back. Good travel across the wakes, and almost a carbon copy of what he did yesterday there, Sadie.
Yeah, Tony, watching that, I kind of got a glimpse of Matias Gonzalez on the water just then. It's super fast.
No one's as fast as Matty, though.
I don't know. He was pretty quick out there. But, super fast. You were right with the toe 5, started in with a high tempo and nice control all the way through that pass.
Indeed, just laying the rope down and twisting 540 degrees to open up his run there with going from front to back, using the alternate wrap to affect that trick. Toe 5 front. Nice little bounce, toe out, toe in. Grabs it the first time this round. Toe wake lino. Toe wake line back, setting up for the toe wake line back to back. Toe wake line back to back reverse. And now just winds it on. Toe wake line 5 back. Managing to land and ride that one out. So good effort there for Mikhailovchenko. Tui Ernst Nielsen is our next skier to go after the completion of Mikhailovchenko's 2 20-second runs. And it'll be interesting to see how much of a boost and a significant increase of point score is going to mean for Mikhailovchenko. It could claw the gap in the team competition as well, because Belarus currently lead with 7910.04 overall points, ahead of Ukraine, who is currently on 7408.09. I would suggest that's probably about a little over 500 point difference, but anything is possible here, especially when you include Mikhailovchenko into the mix alongside Ivan Zaletsov, who we'll see a trick in just a few minutes. In the meantime, Mikhailovchenko, look at him go. Boom. Half jack. Fell about halfway through on this pass yesterday, but he's determined to get through this run and biff in the wake a little bit there towards the end, and noticeably annoyed with himself. But I would probably surmise that despite that fall, Mikhailovchenko might have contributed some more points to the Ukrainian cause, although may not be enough to usurp Belarus. It could come down to a stand-up performance from Ivan Zaletsov, who is coming up in 2 skiers' time. Notwithstanding the fact that Vasily Mazurkovic is in the mix as well for Belarus. So there's a possibility there that even if Ukraine claws the gap, that Vasily could open it back up again there, Sadie.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I mean, just going back to Mikhail, he had an amazing toes pass, and I'm devastated for him because I was pretty keen to see him get through that hands pass and see what points he could put up on the board to see if he could get himself up on that podium this morning. But unfortunately, he's going down on that back to front.
Yeah, just getting a little twisted on the landing and just...
Yeah, devastation for him. I mean, I think he was in it to win it, and just it's very upsetting. You never want to see an athlete fall early, and...
All right, there we're pushing a new point score coming through, and this is Kirill Zanetsin. This is 5,080 points. 5,080 points. We're still waiting on the score. We'll wait for the score from Mikhailchenko. Skier on the water, also from Ukraine. Let's not sleep on Damir Filaretov. He could open up an increased point score and maybe open up a little bit. May claw the gap that exists between Belarus, who is in the lead right now, ahead of Ukraine.
Yes, Tony's definitely got the potential. Looks like he's coming in for his first pass on the hands.
A recent graduate of University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks. Ski line O, positional to the back, ski line back to back. Let's see what he's got here. There's the flip twist to the back. Here's the reverse. Nails that one shot. 4 more flips that he can do. Regular back flip. And it's reverse. 2 more that he can do. There's the mode back to back. The mode back to back reverse. Look at him go. And some back-to-backs at the end just to beef up the points. And that is Damir Filaretov.
Yeah, I know. Finishing up from last year, he placed 3rd. So I think he's definitely going to want to get himself back up on that podium and get through this next toes pass.
So the message sent out to the Ukrainian trickers is quite simple. Improve. So Mikhailchenko, 9,020 points. 9,020 points. That is about a 3,000 point improvement. 9,020 points. Could that have clawed the gap? There is just a little over 500 point overall gap that exists between Ukraine and Belarus, and given the amount of skiers from Ukraine on this list and how many of them are through to the final, they could overwhelm Belarus by sheer weight of numbers.
Yeah, I can agree with that, Tony. I mean, they're looking to get there, and they're right underneath. And I imagine there's a few. We've got Daniello. And we've got Damir on the water at the moment. So, I mean, these guys, they want to improve on their first-round scores and see if they can really add some weight to get themselves in front of the Belarus. Now, Tony, going back to who did we just have on the water?
Mikhailchenko.
Yes. Now, he tricked 9,000, and he went down a little bit early.
Yes, absolutely, he did.
And that was what I was saying before, is I really wanted to see him get through that hands pass to see what he could put up for the boys that have to follow him. Because, I mean, 9,000 and going down early, that's a massive score.
Has a massive supporting cast. I mean, most of the Ukrainian trickers that were present in the elimination round are here in the final. Ivan Zaletsov, Daniela Filchenko, who will feature towards the end of this list, and on top of which we still have Damir Filaretov on the water. Oh no, he almost went down on the reverse toe wake back to back, but he's still upright. He knows what's expected of him. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. What has he got left? Toe wake line back, slides to the front. Toe wake line 5 back. Great elevation there. Toe wake line back to back. Oh wow. Almost going nostrils deep like Dima.
Tony, I think his ski nearly completely disappeared there.
It
Wow.
probably did.
The load that he just took was insane and managed to come out of it, and not only come out of it, but continue to trick. I mean, that's what he needed to do. He needed to get through that run and put himself up there, but wow.
Well, this overall team competition is not over yet, not by a long shot.
I think that's Alex we're watching there do some land warm-up. We'll see him out later in the trick event. The whole way through that to pass Tony, just a little too far away from the boat, not quite over the center of his ski.
Yeah, he almost went down on the reverse toe wake back to back, but managing to stay on top of his ski and continue to roll here. Toe wake line back, then slides to the front for the toe wake line 5 back. Oh, and then just enough to get that toe wake line back to back and be able to ski it out. Now, don't forget that each pass is 20 seconds in duration, so it could come down to how each trick is placed against the clock and whether it's in time or not. We'll wait for the point score for Damir Falaratov, but in the interim, we have 2 Ernst Nielsen from Denmark.
Yeah, Tony, we've seen 2 in the first round. He tricked 7,130. I imagine he's going to want to be pushing up over that 7,000 and get into that 8, maybe 9.
All right, then, here we go. This is Ivan Zaletsov. 2 Ernst Nielsen, I beg your pardon. Same type of hair, though.
Setting up with the toe 5 back.
Toe 5 back. Now, struggled a little bit with this pass yesterday, as far as I recall. Toe wake O, toe side, toe wake line O, toe wake line back to back. And what does he have here? Toe wake front, toe wake back, and just... Where'd the ski go? Where did the ski... Well, he might not have tightened down his release system as much as he would have liked, but it's there to release for a reason there, Sadie.
Yeah, that's right. You know, those skis, they're set up to be released at a certain point of load or tension, and his just came off. I'm not too sure why. I don't think that it should have come off at that point, but yeah, no, the start of this pass was super nice. You know, he was nice and balanced. He continued all the way through the pass. I don't really know what was kind of going on at the end there, Tony. If I remember correctly, I think he did 2 toe wake backs. I'm not sure if he was planning on throwing in a bigger trick after that first one, and then just sort of pulled out of it. We'll have to watch the replay here. See him go toe line back to back. Toe wake front. Okay.
Sorry to disturb you, but do you have communication with our officials? Tell them to keep an eye on the team overall.
Yes.
We see the Austrian team down there on the dock. I imagine doing some math.
Yep, Austria in terms of a team overall currently lying in 4th place now. Now the point differential between France and Austria. France in 3rd place, Austria in 4th place right now.
Yeah, they got their team coach, Carlo. I imagine he's the brains of the bunch, doing all the math down there.
Okay, so point scored there for Damir Filaretov. It is 96.50. So 96.50, which is actually
All right, we see two. He's changed over his ski, his rope, and he's coming back in for his hand pass now. 20-second pass. I imagine he is going to start with some flips.
all right. So continuing on to Ernst Nielsen. There's the front flip. Flip twist to the back. Goes in for another flip twist. 31K, just trying to round off his championships in an effective way. Wake 5 back, Wake 5 front, and slipping on the Wake 5 front there. Found a banana peel out there.
Yeah, I think the start of that pass was super nice. You know, he got through those flips and those ski lines, and then I think those last few tricks were just chucking in some extra tricks for some points. But yeah, no, nice tricking for Tua. It's definitely going to be an improvement from yesterday, I imagine, and I'm sure he's going to be glad about that. I still do think he's going to want more, and he'd like to see himself on that podium. Now, Tony, I believe that Tu is one of the only people to sort of run 50% ballast from what I've seen so far in this men's final.
Yeah, beefing up the wakes to make them a little bit steeper, which kicks him up a little bit higher. It is a little harder to land, though, because as the wakes are adjusted to give more height, it also deprives you of a little bit of a wider or softer landing spot.
Yeah, that's right. I think he handles it all well, and he obviously chose that. I presume, you know, in his familiar set or whichever, he isn't quite getting the height that he's looking for through those flips and stuff. So I imagine that's why he's adjusted it and choosing that 50%. It's all personal preference, isn't it, Tony?
Indeed it is, as we get ready for Ivan Zaletsov. So Ukraine has 4 trickers in this final, and we're seeing the second to last of them, Ivan Zaletsov. Now, both Ukrainian trickers that we've seen so far, Mikhailchenko with 9,020 points, over 3,000 points improvement. Damir Filaretov with 96.50. That too is about a 3,000 point improvement. So we're continuing on. This is Ivan Zaletsov coming in for pass number 1 and updating the men's overall because of Damir's improved score. He usurps Alex Schiel right now for the 3rd place in overall. Getting good height there with the toe wake line. They are winding up there for the toe wake line 5 back. Good height, toe wake line back to back. A toe wake line back to back reverse. He's working against the clock here. Couple of toe sides and job done there so far on pass number 1 for Ivan Zaletsov. Yeah, Yes, overnight third overall for Alex Shiel, and Damir Flaratov was 6th in overall. There's the storyline, thank you. Okay, so looking at the tail end of this run, and we were checking so far as the men's overall was concerned, and Damir Flaratov, who came into this this overall battle within the men's trick final, current in 6th spot, has now seen his fortunes ascend to 3rd place overall, usurping Alex Shiel. But Alex Shiel, for his part, will be tricking coming up within about the next couple of athletes. Exciting times there, Sadie.
Very exciting. I mean, this between the men, it's tough. I think we always knew that. But yeah, I am again grateful not to be one of them, because it is a fighting battle out there.
So there we see on dockside Dominik Kuhn, member of the Austrian team. They're battling for a top 3 spot in the team overall competition. But let's not forget the French have an ace in the hole, courtesy of Axel Garcia, who will be our second to last athlete to take to the water.
Yeah, and I do wonder what kind of run Axel's going to bring to the table today, because I do imagine he's going to go for gold and want to take home the win. So I think it's going to be a pretty big one, and there's a chance for him to improve.
Now, Axel Garcia yesterday scored over 11,000 points, so the margin by which he can potentially improve is relatively small, but we'll see how things play out. But Ukraine are continuing their assault towards the team overall title. They're currently in 2nd spot going into this event, and here he comes. This is Ivan Zaletsov. Every single Ukrainian skier up to this point has improved. There's a half jack to start off with. There's a front flip. There's the front flip reverse. Nails the landing. Brilliantly executed. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. Mo back to back. Nails that one shot too. Goes in for the ski line O. Positional to the back. Ski line back to back. What has he got remaining? Ski line back. Traveling across the back of the boat. And yeah, look at that. Ha 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 ha. Yes. I don't understand much Ukrainian, but I think most of it's happy thoughts.
I don't know, Tony. I think he's got maybe his foot came out or his back boot broke of some sort there towards the end of that run.
I'm not too sure.
I do think he's excited, but I also think that he's pretty grateful to have gotten through the end of that run. I think if we take another look here somewhere. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just had some confirmation that I think his back boot did break throughout that run.
But despite that, he was still able to knock this run down, and the amount of force on that binding must be absolutely incredible. I mean, when you consider that he knocked down 2 flips, and you see the binding starting to give way there on that particular run, but he still continued to trick at least a couple more flips here. The Mo back to back.
I mean, Tony, if you know anything about the Ukrainians, they're tough. And nothing will stop them. So I think it's what creates a strong athlete, and he's done an amazing job just to continue through the rest of that run. I think it broke somewhere between those flips.
Yeah, and I tell you what, they are tough. They're tougher than a $2 steak.
Tony's got some good dad jokes here this morning. Yeah, there you go. You can see his binding. It's kind of tough to tell what's really happened from this angle, but yeah, I imagine he's just pretty stoked to have got to the end of that run and stayed on his feet.
Still waiting on the score for Tuyans Nilsson and Ivan Zaletsov as we continue to roll through this tricks event. Tuyans Nilsson's score of 82, 89, 20, 8,920 points. Tuyans Nilsson.
I think we see down there next in the water is Dominik Kuhn.
That's correct.
Now, we've seen him just miss out on the slalom final. We've seen him trick yesterday.
Yesterday, tricking 86.40.
Yeah, so I imagine he's got plenty more left in the tank, and he's really going to try and release the demon today here in this trick final.
All right, then, here we go, folks. Rocking away in towards the trick course, it's Dominique Kuhn. Trying to get Austria a little bit closer towards France for the final podium team position. One of the last opportunities that Austria has to advance towards France in that respect. Alex Schiele will be coming up next, and a couple of trickers after him will be France's Axel Garcia. Towake Lino traveling across the back of the boat there and not looking at all stable. But there we go, Towake line back to back, and brilliantly executed pass there from Dominique Kuhn. But he's now going to be reliant upon the scores that he knocks down with the second and final 20-second pass. Starting off with the Towake 5 back there, Sadie.
Yeah, looked really good from the start. Had a pretty good rhythm, got through the start of the pass super nice, and then you just see towards the end of the pass, I mean, you see here on this reverse Towake, back to back, everything's super nice. He's nice and balanced. He's got the line tension. But you just see he kind of starts to sit on the back of his ski the further he gets through this pass. You know, he gets ahead of the line there. But here on this Towake Go, everything's pretty good, I think, right here. But as soon as he lands this Towake Lino, he sits all the way on the tail, loses his balance a bit, crosses the wake, which is something he didn't want to do. I presume he was going to go toe line back into that toe line back to back. But yeah, so just losing some points there, I would imagine, after that Towake Lino. Which is it's unfortunate because you don't want to lose any points, especially in this men's trick final. There's very little room to move.
Yeah, you don't want to give up points if you can possibly manage it, as we see our skier out on the water. That is Dominique Kuhn, and Alex Schiele is on dockside right now, waiting for his turn. The Austria's last stand in these championships. We're going to see Eduardo Morenzo represent the final stand for Italy, and Vasily Mazurkovic. Don't sleep on him. It's got to be. He scored over 10,000 points. Currently lying in the third overnight. Axel Garcia, our penultimate skier, who did that ski line 7 back there right at the very end of his second pass of handle tricks, and Daniela Filchenko, a mark of consistency going forwards. Although any impact that he may have upon the team results would probably have been affected with the first few trickers representing Ukraine, because Daniela Filchenko might be on the outer reaches of his capability score-wise, having tricked just a shade over 12,000 points.
Yeah, absolutely, Tony. I don't know if you've seen just down there before, Tony. Now that the rain's cleared up, we've got our community back on the banks. So all of our athletes, as they go down for each pass, you know, they're hearing the crowd cheer, and they're all there to support them.
All right, indeed they are. Dominique Kuhn, 31.7, C3, 25% ballast, waiting for his moment to shine. Mo back to back, and it's reverse. 4 more flips that he can do. There's the front reverse. 2 more that he can do. Flip twist to the back, reverse. Dropping the trapdoor, ski line O to positional to the back, ski line back to back, positional to the front, ski line 5 back. He's in trouble now. Wake 5 back there to end things off, and 20 seconds expired there. Ivan Zaletsov with his score of 99.80, 9,980, 9,980. That is an additional improvement to Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean, Ukraine is looking good today. Everyone's on fire. Everyone's improved on their first round scores, which is exactly kind of what the goal is. Once you're in finals, you want to improve, and they've all done that today, and they're pushing the team scores up.
All right, looking at Austria's Dominic Kuhn with the 2 front flips. I believe he fell on one of them yesterday, depriving him of the points to come afterwards. But getting a little bit bogged down towards the end here. Certainly some great tricking. He's a talented athlete. Ski line towards the end as the boat speed reduces to allow him to do that trick. It widens out the wake. It softens the prop wash.
Yeah, just getting in too deep there after that last trick and having to improvise again. 2, stand-up passes, but not exactly in the way he wanted.
What a day to have a day. Let's go.
All right then. So, that sounds like the theme. What a day to have a day.
Yeah, Carlos is in the boat being motivational.
Being quite profound.
Yes.
All right, they're here at Golden Lake in the city of Poti in the Republic of Georgia. This is the concluding event of the 2026 Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships. This is Alex Schiel from Austria. We're moving through these skiers just like wildfire right now. From one tricker to the next. Most, if not all, have come through with at least a complete 20-second run from as far as I can see so far. There was a war of attrition yesterday, not so much today though. So 30.4 kilometers, Alpha 1, no ballast, toe tricks. Tricking for 3rd place overall. He can wrench that position back provided he improves. Damir Filaretov has taken over 3rd place overall on the strength of his tricking ability. Moving up from 6th place to get to 3rd and dropping everyone else down below him. Toe wake line back to back. And great skiing there from Alex Schiel. Now, he tricked yesterday, Alex Schiel, at 92.30, so that is the benchmark. He's got to trick more than that to get back into the anywhere within the top 3 in the overall competition. So a lot of implications going forward there, Sadie.
Yeah, 100%, Tony. I mean, I'm sure he's definitely looking forward to trying to get back up on that podium. We know yesterday he tricked a 93. I'm not actually sure of his PB, but he's definitely capable of getting over that 10K mark. And I imagine that's the goal today, is to get himself up over that 10,000 point mark and take back that 3rd place podium.
Right, you are.
These boys are all out here, for war. They're all battling so hard in each and every event to hold their place on each podium. Got through that first toes pass, nice, solid. You've seen a little head shake there at the end. So it's not as perfect as he'd like, but nonetheless, he stayed on his feet and he got to the end.
All right. Some of our Austrian contingent, I believe that's Katharina Hafner, taking a look at the coverage and seeing Alexander Schiel, our final Austrian. Can they make a late charge to the team overall competition for the 3rd place, the bronze medal? Or will it be France that takes the honors? Or could the French even unleash a late charge themselves to maybe get themselves either above Ukraine or Belarus in the waning minutes of this Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships from Golden Lake. Certainly want to take some time to thank all of the sponsors and the main benefactors and supporters of this event, including the Ministry of Sport for Georgia. This competition is going out live on Georgian state television as well, and I'm sure that the millions that are watching their TV sets right now are enthralled with the competition right now. C1 25% balance for Alex Schiel. setting himself up with the second and 22nd pass. Positional to the back. Mo back to back. Mo back to back reverse. Nicely done there. Half jack, a little bit short on the landing as he was yesterday, but not bogged down nearly as much as he was yesterday. Look at him go. There's the ski line 5 back. Ski line, no, it's a wake 5 front. Oh, and he goes for another flip towards the end. Alex Shield.
Super upsetting for him there, Tony. You just see after that, I think it was his second back-to-back mob, just landing a little narrow, and that threw him off his nice rhythm from the start.
Still waiting with Dominic Kuhn. 10,070 points. 10,000.
That puts it. He's our first skier up over 10.
So 10,170, that is a remarkable improvement. He came into this competition overnight with 86.14. He's gone over 10,000 points. That's around a 4,000. That's nearly a 1,000-point improvement, over a 1,000-point improvement if my math is correct. So we've got Austrians back-to-back right now in terms of overall competition. Waiting on Gashil's score now. Dominic is in 5th place overall right now. Alex Gashil in 4th and Damir Flaratov in 3rd.
How's it right now? Damir's holding on there, Tony.
And the skier that's currently in 2nd place overall, but by quite a distance. Quite a point gap between himself and 1st place in the men's overall. This is Edoardo Morenzi. Now, there are implications with his performance as well where it pertains to the team competition. In 5th place is Italy right now. And if they can mount a late charge, then they might be able to usurp Austria, who are currently in 4th place overall. It's going nuts.
You're exactly right, Tony. It's tough out there. But, you know, these boys are all tricking super well. Everyone's tricked super well in this men's trick final. And we're coming down to the last few top men, so I'm excited.
So you should be. Here we go. We got Edoardo Morenzi. 4 from last off the dock. Vitally important that the skiers concerned mount an effective challenge with 2 stand-up 20-second runs. Edoardo Morenzi from Italia. Let's see what happens here. Toe tricks first. Alpha 2, 29.1 kilometers an hour. No ballast. So keeping the wakes nice and wide. So let's have a look and see what we've got here. This is Edoardo Morenzi. Toe 5 back, high tempo start, toe wake back to back. Here's the reverse. Surface toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe O, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Now toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. Good recovery on each one. Toe wake line back to back, reverse, slides to the front. Toe wake line 5 back, nails that one shot. Toe wake line front. And that should expend his 20 seconds there, Sadie.
That was incredible. I mean, that's exactly the kind of toes pass you want to come out and put up in the final round. I'm excited to see what Edo can do, and we know he's capable of tricking 11,000 points. So it'd be pretty cool to see him get up there today.
Yes, so many things can be decided today, not the least of which is the men's European tricking title, but the men's overall as well, and the team competition as it stands right now. There's still one more skier from Ukraine to go. That is Danila Filchenko. He'll be last off the dock right after we've seen Edo Morenzi compete alongside Vasily Mazurkovic and, of course, Axel Garcia. So wonderful trick in here. Toe wake line back to back. Now spins to the front. Winds it on. Toe wake line 5 back. Highly dynamic trick there, and a trick that will receive about 30 more additional points when the review takes effect towards the end of October this year. The toe wake line front. Most folks, including yours truly, believe that trick was highly undervalued. So the tournament council decided to give it 30 more points.
I mean, it's a pretty high risk trick, Tony. And yeah, I do agree with a lot of the trickers when they say it's not enough. And I'm glad that they came through on that one, and they got a little bonus for it. So I'm happy for all the trickers out there.
Yeah, and there are a number of flip-related tricks that are being added to the list as well, with beefed up points. So Alex Gashil coming through, and his point score is a 9,600 points. 9,600 points, not much room for improvement there. That improvement was 370 points. That ensures that Alexander Gashil is in 4th place overall. Dominic Kuhn currently in 5th place overall. 3rd place seems to have been locked down by Damir Folaritov. And here comes our potential silver medalist in the men's overall competition. This is Eduardo Morenzi. Front flips on one side and then the other. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. What has he got remaining? Ski line 0. Fumbling the handle and ultimately giving up the ghost. So here's assault on the men's tricking title for Europe. Comes to a rather soggy end, unfortunately.
Tony, nice. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's super devastating for Edo again. Beautiful toes pass, and then just came in for that hands pass, and necessarily it was really nice. You see him land that first front flip, and the handle just came up under his chin a little, so landed on the back a little bit. Yeah, and then I think towards the end again just started to rush a little, and missed the rope on that ski line back, dropped the handle. A few things just started to go wrong towards the end of that run there.
Yeah, but look at this half jack. Combined flip.
Oh, there we go. It was a half jack that he kind of landed a little on the back, but he found his rhythm again and he continued moving through the rest of the pass. Super nice.
There's the front flip. And one of the few skiers who actually uses a rubber binding for hand tricks. Boom. Ski line 5 front. Ski line 0. This is where things started to get complicated in a hurry. Yeah, tried to ski over the line and unfortunately experiencing that sinking feeling once again.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling, and gutted for Edo. Definitely wanted to see him get through that hands pass. I think he would have put up a big score if he had have got through the end of that pass. But yeah, we're proud to see him in the final, and we'll see him in a whole lot more events after this, I know.
All right, then, we're now on to our 3rd skier from last. This is Belarus's last defense here. They were the overnight leaders in the team combined overall competition, but the Belarusians have received assault after assault after assault after assault from Ukraine with their 4 trickers. But there's still one more tricker to go for Danilo Filchenko. So here we go. Vitaly Mazurkovic. Now, the Belarusians are depending on him now to come through with an improvement upon his score that he produced yesterday, which was 10,310. It all comes down to this pass. If Belarus were to triumph, it'll be on this guy's. It'll be on the back of this guy's achievements in the tricks event. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Working the sequence here. Toe wake line back to back. Does he go for the reverse? No. Goes for the toe wake front, and 20 seconds should expire around about them. but I don't think he was at all justified for being a little bit annoyed with that. But so Vasily Mazurkovic skiing for the newly reinstated Belarusian team. The Belarus, for the best part of 5 or 6 seasons, were unable to compete under their national flag, under their national anthem, under their green and red and white colors. And Vasily Mazurkovic trying to send off the team in fine style, Sadie.
Yeah. It's amazing to see these athletes back out here this weekend. I mean, it's awesome. They're all super strong, super competitive, and they're all kind people. Like, you know. And that's what this is all about. Yeah, I think he's definitely out here to take the cake, and yeah, sad to see him go down on that toe slide, I think it was there, Tony.
Yeah, but I think 20 seconds would have expired around about that time anyway, so he wouldn't have lost an awful lot. And there we see Vasily Mazurkovic, the face of the Belarusian team as of now. Needs to go through this 20-second pass if Belarus are to stand any chance at all of maintaining that lead on route to the team overall title. Ukraine have had 3 competitors out there already in this men's trick final. All of them have improved to the point where they could potentially usurp Belarus. Ukraine have 1 more skier to go, although the scope of his improvement in respect to the team overall is going to be limited at best. But
yeah, we've seen Danielo trick 12,020 points in the first round. I mean, trying to trick anything over 12K is pretty tough, but I don't know if anyone can do it. I think it's Danielo. He can definitely push the limits, and yeah, I'm pretty keen to see these last 2 skiers.
All right. Morenzi scored 10,720. 10,720. That is a 620-point improvement upon yesterday. Chasing a podium spot. Vasily Mazurkovic, he knows that if he can get close to 11,000 points, then that will assure himself a spot on the top 3 podium. But let's not forget there's still that half-hour review for each of our trickers to see if there are any discrepancies with the trick sheets, and if there are, then the changes will be made. But if no changes are made after half hour, then the points become official. Vasily Mazurkovic, look at him go. There's front flips on one of each side. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. What does he have remaining? Ski line 0, positional to the back, ski line back to back. And he rocking his way.
Tony, I'm going to call that redemption. I am going to call that redemption. That was it was some awesome tricking. He came out. You see him in that pass. He was super aggressive. He knew he wanted to get through it. Just stomped every trick. I mean, that was awesome to watch.
Call it redemption, but don't call it a comeback.
Yes, exactly.
But there you go, Vasily Mazurkovic swimming into shore.
Just down to 2 skiers now, Tony.
So a few of our Ukrainian skiers are walking around the facility right now, wondering if collectively they've done enough to usurp the Belarus, the number 1 team overnight prior to this men's tricking final. Maria Popova has already triumphed in the women's trick final with an improved point score, so her contribution shouldn't be understated either. Ski line back to back, and wonderful tricking there, bouncing from one trick to the next in perfect rhythm from one trick to the next.
Is it possible that we see 2 Ukrainians on the top of the podium for the trick event?
Well, that is indeed possible. I mean, provided that the point score for for the likes of Ivan Zaletsov could be closer to that mark, although we'd need to have a look at the leaderboard in its entirety to make that determination a reality. Here at Golden Lake, just outside Poti in the Republic of Georgia, we are down to our penultimate skier. This is Axel Garcia. So a podium position is on offer for Axel Garcia, provided that he tricks north of 10,720. Still waiting for the score for Vasily Mazurkovic. We'll get that score to you as quickly as possible. Reverse toe back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface toe back to backs. Toe 5 front, toe in, toe wake-o, toe wake line-o. What has he got left? Toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back reverse, stands up to the front, tries the toe wake line 5 back, and he nails that one shut too. Brilliant trick in there. Toe wake line front, and he gets it to go. He is all over the place, but he still continues to trick to the bitter end. What do you say about this one, Sadie?
Tony, there was a lot of times there where I kind of thought it was all over. But he managed to keep himself moving through every trick, and I mean, just look, he's kind of getting ahead of himself. He was obviously trying to go fast. He knew he had to go fast. He wanted to get as much time as he could at the end to cram as many tricks as he could into that toes run. Nonetheless, he's an incredible athlete. He managed to stay on his feet and just continue going. I mean, every time I thought he would stop, it was the next trick.
So fantastic skiing there, and for those of you just waking up on the eastern seaboard of the United States, you're most certainly welcome. We are at almost right at the very end of this competition. Our penultimate skier, Axel Garcia, performing some absolutely uncanny tricks towards the end there, and just absolutely balanced. Okay, so let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Vasily Mazurkovic. We just saw you get off the water. Saw you go down in toes, but had a stand-up run in hands. It looked like you tricked pretty well.
Yeah, I'm really happy to end the competitions and do all my tricks program, and I'm happy. We will see a score. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. We will see.
Well, you've looked really good this weekend. We saw you in the jump final, saw you in the trick final. Belarus was in the lead to start the day in the team classification, so we'll have to see how you guys end up.
Yeah, I'm really happy to this. It's so many work happens this year. Thank you all my coaches, Maxim Simavin, Sergey, Olga Fantinovna, Marina Vesinskaya, my parents, and my girlfriend.
Well, perfect. And we just got word that you tricked 10.860, so pretty good tricking. I'm pretty sure that kind of puts you in the lead from what I had seen, so good skiing. What is the next competition we will see you at?
I think the hometown competitions, and maybe we're coming to the World Scable.
Well, cool. Well, dude, congratulations on the skiing. You've been great. It's awesome to have Team Belarus back and competing under the flag. And I saw that Elena had gotten home from the hospital. I know she's got a long road of recovery, but it's good to see that she's, at least okay.
Yeah, she's okay now. So many works we will see, and with the medical stuff, and then we will see maybe she's recovery.
Well, perfect. Well, I'll let you go get dried off. Enjoy the rest of the day with your team, and we look forward to seeing you back here next year.
Thank you so much.
All right, with that, we'll send it back to you guys.
And there we go, Supermo towards the end there. Look at him go. Now, positional to the back. Ski line 7 back and falling on the recovery phase of that trick. Now, we got the point score for Vasily Mazurkovic at 10,860. It is a marginal improvement to the tune of about 550 points, but that may not be enough to prevent Belarus from being usurped by Ukraine in the team overall competition. So plenty of moving parts. We await. We see the score of Eduardo Morenzi, 10,720. Our previous high score, so Vasily Mazurkovic, with 2 skiers remaining, including Axel Garcia, whom you see here, has guaranteed for himself a spot on the top 3 podium. But could he Look at that super move. The ski going over the line in mid-rotation. Ski line O towards the end. Ski line O reverse, then straight into a positional back there. Ski line 7 back to back.
Wow.
Yeah. Try doing that standing up on the ground.
Yeah, I know. I mean, what these guys can do is insane. Yeah, wow. I mean, it would have been awesome to see him come out of that ski line 7, but unfortunately just couldn't get it together today. I'm sure he wanted to take that one with him and see if he could be on the podium with it.
All right then, folks, here we go. We are down to our final competitor in these championships. Representing Ukraine and tricking 12,020 points. The pressure is on, but a man who can...
Our defending champ.
Yes, our defending champ, 12,020 points. The leader after the elimination round, the defending champion from last season. This is Danilo Filchenko. So already has the 1,000 overall points, but can dilute everyone else's chances in the overall competition by tricking more than 12,020 points. It's a tall ask, but let's see what he can do. On Charlie 3, no ballast from the towboat. So almost instant recovery from the boat via the zero off and maximum intensity. There we go. Mo back, reverse, twisting in. Half jack to the front. Boom, flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back. A conservative looking run by most modern day standards, but ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line O positional to the back, ski line back to back. But a decent effort there, and as he sinks into the water, we'll find out what the point score is going to be for Axel Garcia. So Vasily Mazurkovic provisionally on the podium. We're waiting on Axel Garcia. His point score should be coming through in just a few moments, we hope. So the bubble score is 10,720 points.
I know we're watching Edo down there. I'm sure he's on the edge of his seat, waiting to see if he gets himself on that podium.
Ski line 5 back with the instant replay. Ski line 5 front. Just struggling a little bit towards the end here with the ski line O positional to the back, and stumbling a little bit there with the ski line back to back. Probably had one more trick to come afterwards, but we'll see how things turn out. He's skiing almost exclusively now for the men's European trick title. Has probably realized that tricking over 12,000 may be a tall ask, given what he did on the opening pass of 20 seconds duration with hands. But we'll see what he can do by way of toe tricks for the very final action here at the Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships, coming to you from Golden Lake in the Republic of Georgia. For the first time in 35 years, the Europe and Africa Championship, the open version of the championship, has returned gloriously to the Republic of Georgia. There's a bit of reaction there. I don't know if Axel Garcia has heard word of his trick score. The wind is starting to howl some more.
Yeah, it's just started to come up behind us, Tony, so I'm sure a lot of people are glad that we're running towards the end of this. We know back at the start of the week we had the Poti Pro-Am, and Danielo took his first the pro win there at the Poti Pro-Am, so he's looking, to take home the European Championship as well in this trick final.
And he's 1/4 Georgian as well.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
found that out, which was quite interesting.
There we go, as we get ready for toe tricks for Danilo Filchenko. He's going to start with a toe 5 back. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse toe, surface toe back to backs. Toe 5 front, the wind gusting up here at exactly the wrong time. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back to the front, toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back, reverse going nostrils deep, oh, and going in with the toe wake line front. We're pushing the score for Axel Garcia. It is 11,450. 11,450. That puts him in at least second place. 11,450 can finish no worse than second. And now it comes down to the point score to determine the European men's trick title. It's all on the shoulders now, Danilo Filchenko. Now, how many points can he afford to give up compared to what he did yesterday?
Tony, that's a tough one. Wow. I mean, those 2 falls at the end there could cost him the win. We see through this run, I love watching Danilo trick. You know, he's on a little spring as he moves through his tricks and off the top of the wake. Very light and poppy. And strong, I think, is the other word I'm looking for.
Dynamic is a good word, too.
Yeah.
Toe wake line back, spins to the front, toe wake line 5 back, nails that one shut, toe wake line back to back. He'll do that, and I believe the reverse. And then he skis across the wake, toe wake line front, catching the toe foot on the wake, sending him careening into the water.
Yeah, he just got a little deep on that toe line back-to-back, and on the toe line front was obviously sat on his heels. He come from a big hole, and obviously it's a long way to move forwards and just land flat on your foot.
So Vasily Mazurkovic confirmed as a third place, at least a third spot with his score of 10,860.
I'm sat on the edge of my seat, Tony.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're just waiting on the point score about to come through. Axel Garcia already on 11,450, so he can finish no worse than second. He could end up with the win.
You know, Axel lost some points compared to what he sort of tricked yesterday, and I mean, 11,450 is still an incredible score to come out with in the final, and it's a big score to beat.
All right there, so let's send it over to dockside while we wait for the point scores to be finalized.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Axel Garcia. We just saw you ski right before Danilo. You tricked 11,450 points, so pretty good skiing.
Yeah, happy. First final on Open European, so happy. Topaz is good, handpad just the ski line 7, but yeah, it's good, happy.
Yeah, and we're having to wait to see what the score was for Danilo, to see where you end up. Is it going to be gold? Is it going to be silver? But you've had an awesome event so far.
Yeah, pretty happy to this event. Overall, good. Thanks to all for organization, to my family. Hello, everyone. Gaspar, Charles, Matteo, love you guys, and thank you so much.
Well, dude, happy for you. You've been skiing well. For everybody back home, this kid is a badass little tricker, and I'm expecting to see a lot more out of you in the future.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, and with that, we'll send it back to you guys.
All right then, folks, we're just waiting on one final trick score. They're all huddled around a singular smartphone. The entirety of the Ukrainian team, Danilo Filchenko, Damir Filaretov, Mikhail Mikhailichenko, Ivana Zaletsov, and Maria Popova, all crowding over right now. An ultimate in sportsmanship right there with Axel Garcia shaking the hand of one of his rivals, Danilo Filchenko, just waiting on the point score. We'll get it to you as soon as we have it. And the point score will be coming up very, very soon, we hope. And then it becomes a case of that 30-minute excruciating wait to determine whether the point score becomes official beyond the scrutiny of the coaches and the trick skiers concerned. But wow, I don't know if you've been involved with that many tricking tournaments of this high caliber level, but that's got to be something to behold.
I've always watched, the men's trick finals at Worlds and even when you guys broadcast it, and boy, I mean, it is insane to watch. The pressure.
All right there, so
Really?
The point score coming through, 11,380, which means that your new European champion is Axel Garcia with 11,450. So let's have a look at the leaderboard one more time. With that score of 11,380 from Danilo Filchenko, it means that at the last breath of this competition, Axel Garcia is your winner ahead of Danilo Filchenko, ahead of Vasily Mazurkovic. But there could be celebration remaining for Ukraine because of the amount of points that they've improved with between themselves and Belarus. Ukraine could end up stealing the team title at the very last event. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm back here with Axel Garcia. We just got confirmation. You win.
Yeah.
Congratulations, dude. Nice skiing.
Yeah, thank you so much. First open, so first win. Pretty happy. Thanks, Katie.
Yeah, and you've been having an awesome weekend. Got your first pro podium, then come follow it up with Open European Championship. Couldn't be better.
Nothing. It's perfect.
Well, perfect, dude. You looked great. Hope you enjoy your evening. It's super cool. We saw Sasha win in slalom. See you win in tricks. French team looking good.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you so much, guys.
All right, with that, we'll send it back to you guys.
I mean, exactly like Zane just said there, Tony. We've seen Sasha, the French team has had an amazing day in the finals. We've seen Sasha take home the win.
Okay, and let's send it back over to Zane and I believe Danilo.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Danilo Filchenko. I believe you tricked 11,380, so put you into second place. Still, that's pretty good skiing on the weekend.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt good. Honestly, I was not nervous. So the super weird falls. Honestly, was not expecting going to last trick in hands that I would slip like that. I mean, I was hoping that would be a front because if we look at the judging this year, there are a bunch of trickers that fall on tricks and then they get credit for that trick when they turn front. I was very similar to that. So, but as always, it is what it is. Second place, first in overall, defended my title in overall, which is good. Was obviously going for a win here in tricks, but shouldn't have fell. All I needed was either that last trick in toes or either that last trick in hands. Either one of them would have been enough to secure my win. I didn't land them, so there's that. Yeah, I mean, Axel was just behind me, so a little margin of error for me. So it is what it is. Congrats to him.
Well, dude, also congrats to you. Overall skier, that is no easy feat. You got to be good in slalom, trick, and jump, and you are the best three-event skier here this weekend. So, I mean, put a little smile on your face, dog. You're the overall champion.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Zane. Yeah, I'm happy. I defended the title. I mean, overall, it's a hard event overall for sure. We skied a bunch this week at Petit Pro, and here. That was a bunch of sets. I'm super tired, but yeah, for sure. Super happy to sing a national anthem, at least one of them, at this Prizegiving here, and pretty happy to have a Ukrainian flag up on the podium 3 times this tournament as well. So thank you very much to everyone watching. Thank you everyone for supporting. Yeah, couldn't do it without you guys.
Well, you know, I know you're happy with the overall win. How cool has it been? You've seen the crowd all week. We don't usually get that at these championships, right? Like, that's the most people I think I've seen at one of these events in a long time. So that's got to be pretty cool.
100% was cool. I fell right in front of him, and a bunch of guys said, "You're the best for us anyway." And it was, you know, I felt like a favorite here, and I'm super thankful for the crowd here, and super thankful to the organizers for supporting me so much in this event. And yeah, it was super cool to ski in front of them and put on a show for them. So I hope they enjoyed it.
Well, dude, Molly-Dietz on your skiing. Congrats on the win, and you've earned yourself a Pivo. So go get you one later, but you know, we'll let you go get dried off and enjoy your evening.
For sure, we'll have it together, Zane.
All right, perfect. And with that, we'll send it back to you guys.
Okay, fantastic there, Zane, and congratulations to Daniilo Filchenko. Now, as it pertains to the team overall, as we look through this list of men's trickers, Axel Garcia, your newly crowned European champion provisionally with 11,450 points. Daniilo Filchenko with 11,380. And Vasily Mazurkovic. Now, that point score from Vasily Mazurkovic of 10,860 may have been enough to prevent an assault by the Ukrainian team at the last breath of these championships. And provisionally, from what I see, it'll be France taking the bronze medal in the team overall, with Ukraine in second and Belarus provisionally is the team European champions, withstanding a last-moment assault from Ukraine. That additional point score by Vasily Mazurkovic may have been enough to prevent themselves from being usurped by Ukraine. So, provisionally, your team title winners in the top 3. France in third, Ukraine in second, and Belarus your provisional champions.
Tony, I'm happy for them. Like we said, they're back, and we're happy to see them on top.
All right, then. So we've got Prizegiving taking place within about the next 25 or so minutes. But I tell you what, that was an absolutely enthralling championships, notwithstanding the drama presented to us by the weather with the rain and the wind and everything else that went on today. And great to have you involved here, and your first time here at the European Championship. So what do you think of it?
Incredible. I would love to come back next year.
All right, then, and we hold an open invitation for you to do that. So thanks a lot, Sadie. And that concludes the action on the water for the Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships from Golden Lake in Poti. And when we return, it'll be in time for the prize giving for all of the events. And all of that to come right after this.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shoe Schwab Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shoe Schwab Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shoe Schwab Ski and Board online at shoeschwabsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
ძალიან სახალისო ოქროს ტბა შევიდა სოფლიო წყალსათხილამურო სპორტის იმ ტბების სადაც ტარდება მსგავსი მაღალი დონის ღონისძიებები შევიდა ელიტაში და თქვენ პირველ რიგში შეგიძლიათ ამით ნამდვილად იამაყოთ და მე ძალიან მახარებ. რა თქმა უნდა, ასეთი მაღალი დონის, ასეთი კლასის, მასშტაბის საერთაშორისო ღონისძიება, ევროპის ჩემპიონატი ამ შემთხვევაში გულისხმობს ძალიან დიდ ძალისხმევას. ძალიან ბევრი სხვადასხვა სამსახურის იქნებოდა ეს სახელმწიფო სექტორში თუ კერძო სექტორში. მინდა თქვენი სახელით პირველ რიგში ძალიან დიდი მადლობა გადავუხადო ყველას, ვინც ჩართული იყო ამ ჩემპიონატის ორგანიზებაში და ასეთი მაღალი დონით მის ჩატარებაში. ჩვენს საპატიო სტუმრებს მინდა უთხრა ძალიან დიდი მადლობა. საერთაშორისო ფედერაციის წარმომადგენლებს, საერთაშორისო მსაჯთა კოლეგიას, რომელმაც უმაღლეს დონეზე ჩაატარა ჩემპიონატი და რა თქმა უნდა სპორტსმენებს, მონაწილეებს, რომლებმაც ეს მართლა დღესასწაული შექმნეს და თქვენთვის წარადგინეს. ჩვენ ვიწყებთ ასე ვთქვათ დახურვის ცერემონიალს, ვიწყებთ დაჯილდოების ცერემონიალს. მე მინდა ჩემს ამ შემთხვევაში კოლეგას ბატონ ტონი ვაიტლუქს, რომელსაც ვიყავდა ასევე მთელი კვირის განმავლობაში ეს ღონისძიება მთელი მსოფლიოზე გადიოდა მოგხსენება პირდაპირ ეთერით როტურის და ევროპის ჩემპიონატის ვინმე მოვიწვიოთ ტონის წინაზე და მას მივცეს საშუალება მოგესალმება.
Well, hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the award presentations for the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships for 2026. What a great tournament, folks! Come on! All right, should we get along with presenting some medals?
Let me present award givers,
Yes, of
if I
course.
may say. Is that the right word?
Yeah, the award presenters.
The award presenters. So, Nero Sitamogino Tadanian Viromis, judo and Gamodrabu, sportsmeners, Minamoitrio, Senaze, Sakatos, Sportis, Ministries, Piroli Moadgile, Padani, Rakles Maria Shuri.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go into the award presentations for the women's slalom, and I'd like to call upon the women's slalom recipients to make their way to the area directly behind the podium prior to receipt of medals. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the women's medal recipients for the slalom event. Come on down.
Kategoria Romsuz Davacimbo, Taris, Halter Slalom is Gamodrabu.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the Europe and Africa Women's Slalom Open Championship Slalom medal recipients. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you in third place via runoff. Let's give it up, please, for Italy's Prizegiving!
Prizegiving!
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you silver medalist and runner-up, also from Italia, Alicia Bagnoli! And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you winner, gold medalist and European Women's Slalom Champion for 2026 from Spain, Sandra Botas!
The champion is Vanetica, Sandra Botas!
Ladies and gentlemen, the award recipients in third place, Vetrucci Iani from Italy, Alicia Bagnoli, silver medalist and runner-up for Italia in second spot. And your champion for 2026, it is Sandra Botas. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our award recipients!
Čempioni, odsjeo z Europskih šampionatis ARC, okroz faze Sandra Botas.
Thank you so much.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call upon the men's medal recipients to occupy the position directly behind the podium, please. The recipients...
Slalom is Manakasa kategorija 6 sportsmenets. Dađildovac, Parlament iz Sevri, Georgi Hakubija.
On the medal recipients in the men's slalom to occupy the position directly behind the podium as the athletes receive medals. Ladies and gentlemen, the men's slalom medal recipients, come on down, please.
სცენაზე ველოდებით მამაკაცთა სლალომის კატეგორიაში გამარჯვებული.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalists in the European Men's Slalom Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist and in third place from Sweden, Tim Tongquist!
Thank
you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you silver medalist and runner-up from Italia, Matteo Luzzari!
Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you winner, gold medalist and European Men's Slalom Champion from France, Sasha Deska!
Sasha Deska!
Presenting to you your medalist, Tim Tongquist, with two at 10.25 meters. Matteo Luzzari in second spot with 2 at 10.25 meters.
Matteo Luzzari, Italia, მეორე ადგილი.
And your winner, Sasha Deska, with a score of 2.5 at 10.25 meters. He is your champion. Let's give it up, please, for our award recipient!
გამარჯვებული პირველი ადგილი, სლოვენი Sasha Deska.
Ladies and gentlemen, your award recipients for men's slalom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the women's trick results. I would like to call upon the male recipients for women's tricks to assemble to the area directly behind the podium, please. The award recipients for open women's tricks to come on down and get...
Kategoria figurებში, Ევროპის ჩემპიონატის გამარჯვებულები თავმოყრილი. ამ კატეგორიას გააჯილდოვებს ქალაქის მერი ვადიმ ბექავაძე.
All right, women's trick medal recipients, please step on the podium, please.
კატეგორიაში ქალთა ფიგურები გამარჯვებულები.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalists in the Women's Trick Championship of Europe. Ladies and gentlemen, in third spot with a trick score of 63.30, Tatiana Chirikova.
მესამე ადგილი, Tatiana Chirikova.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, runner-up silver medalist with a point score of 69.40, representing Belarus, Sofia Hospodelia!
მეორე ადგილის მფლობელი, ბელორუსიდან, Sofia Wozozeva.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, winner, gold medalist and European Women's Trick Champion with a point score of 7,040 points from Ukraine, Maria Popova!
Maria Popova.
Ladies and gentlemen, the male recipients in the women's trick event, the bronze medalist Tatiana Cherikova, the runner-up Sofia Hosvadelia, and your European women's trick champion from Ukraine, Maria Popova!
Tatiana Cherikova, მეორე ადგილი, Sofia Wozozeva და პირველი ადგილი უკრაინიდან Maria Popova.
Ladies, thank you. Now we're going to go into the men's tricks event. And I'd like to call upon the contestants in the men's trick event, the award recipients, to assemble to the area directly behind the podium.
Am კატეგორიას დააჯილდოებს საქართველოს წყალსათხილამურო ეროვნული ფედერაციის პრეზიდენტი ბაზონი რატიმელია.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the medal recipients in the men's trick competition. In third spot, a winner of the bronze medal with 10,860 points from Belarus, Vasily Mazurkevich!
მესამე ადგილი ბელორუსიდან ვასილი მაზურკევიჩი.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you runner-up and silver medalist with a point score of 11,380 points from Ukraine, Danilo Vilchenko!
Danilo Vilchenko.
And now, presenting to you, winner, gold medalist and European men's trick champion with a point score of 11,450 points from France, Axel Garcia!
Great job, Axel Garcia.
Ladies and gentlemen, your award recipients in the men's trick. In third place, Vasily Mazurkovic. Silver medal, Daniela Filchenko. And your champion from France, Axel Garcia.
Vasily Mazurkevic'i მეორე ადგილი. Daniela Filchenko და გამარჯვებული Axel Garcia.
All right then, folks. I will now call upon the medal recipients in the women's jump event to assemble to the area directly behind the podium. Women's jumpers, please.
შემდეგი კატეგორია ქალთა ტრამპლინიდან ხდომა. ამ კატეგორიას დააჯილდოვებს ევროპის კონფედერაციის პრეზიდენტი Patrice Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the award recipients in women's jump competition. With a distance of 45 meters from France, bronze medalist, Prizegiving.
მესამე ადგილი საფრანგეთიდან Prizegiving.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist, runner-up from Czechia with a jump distance of 47.2, Linda Polidarova.
მეორე ადგილი მფლობელი ჩეხეთის რესპუბლიკიდან Linda Polidarova.
And now, winner, gold medalist and European Women's Jump Champion with a distance of 48.3 meters. Your champion is Irina Terets from Belarus!
ევროპის ჩემპიონატის გამარჯვებული პირველი ადგილის მფლობელი ბელორუსიიდან ირინა ტურეცი.
Ladies and gentlemen, your women's jump award recipients, the European champion. Third place, Perrine Saunier. Second place, runner-up, Linda Polidarova. And your champion of Europe for 2026 from Belarus, Irina Terets!
მესამე ადგილი საფრანგეთი Prizegiving, მეორე ადგილი ჩეხეთის რესპუბლიკა Linda Polidarova და 26 წლის ევროპის ჩემპიონატის გამარჯვებული ირინა ტურეცი.
Thank you, ladies. And now we come down to our final award among the events. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call upon the jump medalists to assemble to the area directly behind the podium, please. The men's jump medal recipients.
და ფინალური კატეგორია დღეისთვის მამაკაცთა ტრამპლინიდან ხდომაში ამ კატეგორიას დააჯილდოვებს ძალიან ცნობილი წყალსათხილამურო სპორტში ადამიანი, ტურნირის მთავარი მსაჯი, ქალბატონი ელენე კუნერტი.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the award recipients in the men's jump championship. Third place, bronze medal with a jump distance of 62.9 meters from Ukraine, Daniela
მესამე ადგილის მფლობელი უკრაინიდან Daniela Filchenko.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you silver medalist and runner-up from Italia, with a jump distance of 64.9 meters, Eduardo Marenzi!
Eduardo Marenzi.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European men's jump champion for 2026 from Austria with a jump distance of 68.1 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, Luca Rockaball!
Luca Rockaball.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalist in the men's jump event for the European titles. Daniela Vilchenko in third, Eduardo Marenzi runner-up in second, and your champion from Austria, Luca Rockaball!
Daniela Vilchenko, Ukraina, მეორე ადგილი. Eduardo Marenzi, Italia, the champion, Austria, Luca Rockaball. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, lady. Thank you, gentlemen. And that's it. That's it so far as the event medals are concerned. We've still got some awards to give out later on in the banquet tonight for the women's and men's overall, and also the team. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a great championship. What a great award presentation. Would you agree?
გილოცავთ წარმატებით დასრულებას 26 წლის ევროპის ჩემპიონატის აქ ოქროს ტბაზე. ვფიქრობ და მეთანხმებით, რომ მართლაც დაუვიწყარი სამი დღე იყო. ყველაზე მნიშვნელოვანი ნაწილი ამ ჩემპიონატის, ძვირფასო მეგობრებო, ხართ სწორედ თქვენ, იმიტომ რომ მაყურებლების მხარდამჭერების გარეშე მსგავსი ღონისძიებები უბრალოდ კარგავს ყველანაირ აზრს. ამიტომ დიდი მადლობა თქვენ, თვითონ თქვენთაგანს.
Fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, and the enduring memory that I would take of these championships is while the rains came, you stayed. You stayed to watch some of the best water skiing in the world in the European Championships. There's wind, there's rain. You stayed, you enjoyed, and you celebrated alongside the athletes. You are a credit to your nation. And ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a big round of applause for staying enthusiastic. All right there. Well, we got some other awards to give out, and I will defer this to you, sir.
Thank you, Tony. Kalbatonebo da batonebo, კიდევ ერთხელ. Tony Lightfoot.
Ladies and gentlemen watching us on the webcast, that concludes the award presentations. The next event coming up this coming weekend is the Rocky Mountain Pro in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I'm Tony Lightfoot. You've been a great audience, and until next time, it is ciao for now.